Hello, everyone. How we doing? It is, of course, your host for today, RJ. What's up, everybody? It's Summer Game Fest Day. Got a lot of crazy stuff going on. So, for the time being, while we wait for my two co-hosts to appear, I'll be guiding you through this crazy journey. We already got things to discuss, some news already breaking. But yeah, we're gonna just kind of chill out for a little bit, talk about what to expect. Summer Game Fest will be starting in about 55 minutes or so. So we'll be commenting on that, talking about that, making some predictions. Hopefully it's not a complete wash of a show. Jeff, don't let me down. Please, Jeff, don't let me down. We'll see, though. First up, though, we have some breaking... Well, actually, let's say hello to everybody. Numbers is here, Ash Eternal's here, John's here, Lord Slug's here. So, thank you guys for coming through. As you notice, this is being dual streamed on both my Twitter page and my personal YouTube account. The link to Controller Chronicles is in the description, so if you're not already subscribed to that platform, please go ahead and give that a sub and go like the stream over there, as we're trying to grow that platform and do more with it. Obviously, this is our big kickoff of the summer, so really would appreciate the support. All right, so let's go ahead and address the first question, which is from Lord Slug. Do you think we get a Resident Evil announcement? No, I do not. I would like for there to be Resident Evil 9, but I don't think that that's happening as much as I would like it to. I think we're still a couple years away from Resident Evil 9. I do think that's the next Resident Evil game, though. Hopefully we'll hear about that soon. It does seem like the Resident Evil 1 remake rumors were false. Now it's being rumored that we're getting a Resident Evil 0 and a Code Veronica remake, which I'm excited for Code Veronica. I would really like to see a Code Veronica remake, so I'm totally down for that. So hopefully that is true, because I would love to see that. So, yeah. Let's see. So, just to do a quick recap. So, we already covered the state of play the other day, the state of mid, which was not a great showing from Sony. Completely lackluster. Just to give my quick thoughts on that, I thought, for the most part, it was kind of a wash. I think there was maybe 3 games in total I cared about. Monster Hunter Wilds and Astrobot being the clear highlights. The rest, Concord did not look that good. I'm sorry. Was not digging Concord whatsoever. Just was not into that at all, I have to say. It is what it is. Just wasn't a big fan of that. What's the biggest hurdle Xbox needs to get over to have their system to become a competitor again? Oh, man. That's a loaded question, because I don't think it's really just one thing. I think it's a multitude of things. I think for one thing, they need to have games. I know it's like the stereotypical thing to say, oh, they need to have games, but they kind of need some more high-profile releases, and I think that that's happening this year. We have Avowed, we have Indiana Jones. That's 2 right there. I'm definitely interested in. We just need more variety. I feel like, they're going to have Call of Duty later this year, which I'm very excited for Black Ops 6. I'm not big on Call of Duty for the most part, but when Treyarch makes a Call of Duty, I'm interested. Okay? And Black Ops 6, if the leaks are true, they're cooking. They're cooking with Black Ops 6, okay? It finally feels like they're going back to what Call of Duty fans have been wanting. Going back to the Black Ops 2 era of progression, the Black Ops 2 era UI, the Black Ops 2 era gameplay. Even mixing in like some Max Payne 3 elements, supposedly, with some of the movement, which I'm totally down for if that's the case. So... But it's not really just games, though. I mean, the games are one thing, but I do think they need better communication from leadership is another key thing. Their communication is so wonky that it just feels like nobody trusts them and nobody trusts the platform to stay steady. You know, they have a lot to answer for on Sunday. Like Sunday, they got to come swinging. Xbox has to come swinging on Sunday. Okay, Sunday is going to be a big deal for them. So, yeah, we'll get into that when both Meta and Braille get here. I can't pull it up on the screen right now, but yeah, the thing remastered was just announced by Night Dive Studios. It was just confirmed about 5 minutes ago. So the thing, the classic PS2 Xbox game, is getting a remaster, and it is coming to PC. Not sure about consoles yet, but it is coming to PC. What else? There was also a new Fatal Fury game that apparently was just announced. So that's also something we'll talk about. Wolfhound was also announced, a new indie game. Looks like a World War II sci-fi Metroidvania. Sign me up for that. And in the world of movies, the runtime for Deadpool 3 was just confirmed. The film will be 2 hours and 7 minutes. It's the longest Deadpool film ever. So nice 2 hours, 7 minutes. A Poly PS5 port. Sure, why not? Sure. Yeah, so just to update on the schedule. So we did cover the state of play last week. We are covering Summer Game Fest today. Saturday, we're not doing any live streams, but we'll be back on Sunday and we'll be covering the Xbox Showcase. So we will be back on for Sunday for Xbox. We will be covering that. Yes, that'll be a live stream. I believe that starts at 10 a.m. Pacific, 12 p.m. Central, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So we will be live for that. So tune in for that. Hopefully it's a good showcase. We're hoping for the best for Xbox on Sunday, so we'll see. Do you believe the Halo 1 rumor for PS5? Kinda, but I think it's really stupid. Because if you don't know, the rumors are stating that Xbox is working on a Halo 1 remaster / remake, and it's coming to Xbox and PlayStation 5, right? My whole thing is, if you're going to release Halo on PlayStation, why not just do the Master Chief Collection? Like, wouldn't the Master Chief Collection make the most amount of sense to do a PS5 release for if you're going to put Halo on PlayStation? Why do a Halo 1 remake or remaster? Well, they've already done a remaster. This would be like another remaster, right? I don't know. I mean, it sounds stupid, but it also sounds stupid enough to be kind of true. So, I don't know. I think it would be a mistake. I think they should just do Master Chief Collection. I don't know why they're going to remake Halo 1 again. I don't think you need to remake Halo 1 again. Unless... I don't know. I don't know. Yeah, we're going to get into predictions a little bit later when my other co-hosts join. They'll be joining us in a little bit. So just hang on tight for that. Like I said, we're still about 47 minutes away from the showcase. So we still got time for predictions. I mean, I can understand wanting to fire those people. I don't know about replacing them with those individuals, though. Because you're bringing in Sean Layden, who's already running something else. Reggie, who's retired and wants to be done with the video game industry. He's just off living on a beach. And I don't even know what Andrew House is up to these days. I forgot Andrew House loved PlayStation 2. What the hell is Andrew House up to anyway? I don't know. Hey, what's up, CJH? Yeah, we're just dual streaming on my account just to promote the channel because this will be a big stream, so it's good to do some promotion, get some more people subscribed over to Controller Chronicles because it is a project that we're still invested in. We're still working on. We're still doing great work. We do recorded podcast episodes. We do live streams. We're going to be doing short form video content as well. So, yeah, it's a nice collaborative effort that I'm really proud of. You know, we're about a year into this endeavor. This is the 1 year anniversary of us launching the channel. So, it was a rough launch year, but I feel like we came out stronger on the other side of that launch year, and we're still doing great work. We're still here doing it, still committed to it. So I'm really proud of what we've built here so far, even in just a year's time. Has not started yet. It starts in 45 minutes. I just went live early because they're going to be doing some predictions and talking about some news that already happened. We hope there's good news. We need some games. It's kind of been a barren year so far outside of like February and March. It's been kind of empty. Not a lot of big game releases this year. So we're hoping things pick up. So yeah, there's going to be a Comic-Con next month. That's already been announced. Yeah, there will be a Comic-Con. So, we too. Hey, well, yeah, I forgot to mention, yeah, we don't know when it's happening, but Nintendo is doing a Nintendo Direct this month, so we will be doing a live stream covering that as well. Obviously, we can't say when, because we don't know when the Direct is, but whenever it happens, and whenever we can get things, down for sure, we'll be sure to cover that, so. Yeah, I'm looking forward to Call of Duty Black Ops 6. It's the first Call of Duty in a while that's actually piqued my interest. I haven't played a Call of Duty since, I think Cold War was the last one I played, but I only got that because of a PS5 launch game, close to launch. And it was fun. It was all right. Campaign was pretty good. But this Black Ops 6 looks to be the return to form that I've been actually looking for, See, that's the problem. I don't know who I would replace. That's kind of the issue. Like, I don't really know who would be a good fit. There's not a lot of people that I could say with confidence could run Xbox effectively. Right. I think they need to start thinking about moving away from Phil Spencer. I don't know if I get rid of Sarah Bond. Matt Booty can go. Matt Booty can go, though. So I would probably just keep Sarah Bond and maybe put two other people in place. Maybe Sarah Bond takes over Phil Spencer's position. You get two other people under her. I don't know. What's up, Anthony? Halo Infinite reveal. Yeah. I forgot Halo Infinite's still a game. Yeah, they're still trying to support that thing. Yeah, we'll do Xbox predictions on Sunday, but I would not be shocked if they talk about a handheld device on Sunday. I would not be surprised. And if the rumors regarding that are true, I'm actually very interested in their handheld device because it actually sounds pretty good. Actually sounds like a pretty good little system. Rumors saying it might be more powerful than a Steam Deck and it might be supporting Microsoft Store, Steam, and I think another storefront too. So, yeah, Doom, I would say Doom is 100% happening on Sunday as well. So, yeah, we'll talk about the Xbox predictions more on Sunday. This is just focused on Summer Games Fest. So, but yeah, Sunday should be a big day as well. Hopefully, like I said, Xbox has to swing for the fences on Sunday. They got to really come and swing hard. It's been a very bad year for Xbox from a PR standpoint. It's just been a bad year for Xbox in general. They've got to change the narrative on Sunday. They got to come in swinging and be like, okay, yeah, the start of the year was pretty bad for us, but like, we're not going anywhere. Look what we got coming up. Don't lose faith in us. Our brand is going to be stronger than ever. Like, they really got to come swinging on Sunday. So, yeah, they can't be resting on their laurels. Like, Sunday, they got to deliver the goods. Like, Sunday, they got to, like, drop some fire. They got to drop some bombs. So, hopefully they do so. Like I said, I think the industry is better when Xbox is thriving. We'll see. No, because Sony has nothing to show. They kind of came out earlier this year and we talked about it on the podcast. Like, they have really no big first party games this year. It seems like Astrobot is like their one first party game this year, which is crazy to me. But yeah, they really don't have anything. I mean, they got Concord, but Concord looks incredibly mediocre. I'm sorry, that game just looks mediocre. So it's really just Astrobot kind of carrying them right now. So I'm not really surprised because a lot of their bigger games are like not till next year. Like Death Stranding 2, we know is next year. Probably Ghost of Tsushima 2 might be next year. I was hoping for Spider-Man DLC this year, but I don't even know if the Spider-Man DLC is even going to happen. Those Insomniac leaks kind of put a damper on everything. So I don't know. I don't know. Well, Amy Hennig is running her own game studio. Amy Hennig is running Skydance Media. She's running the Skydance Games department. That's why she's directing that Captain America Black Panther game. So she's running her own studio. So she's off the table. She won't be being picked up by anybody for the time being. Jade Raymond, I think, also might be running her own studio. I don't remember, though. We'll see. We shall see. But yeah, I'm just taking a look and seeing if there's anything going on. Hold on 1 second. Sorry, I had to respond to something. I saw something that was pretty serious. So. Probably because like the X-Men game's not released like another like 5 to 10 years. Like, that's like a PS6 game. Like there's like no reason to even announce that. Wolverine's not even out yet. We still have no clue when Wolverine's coming. We haven't even seen that game. Again, those Insomniac leaks kind of just threw a wrench in everything. And I know people are like, oh, they have all the stuff down the pipeline. But it's like, those leaks might have changed their plans. Like, they might have canceled some stuff. Or, like, I don't know. Like, I wouldn't say for certain that the Venom game's happening. I wouldn't say for certain that Spider-Man 2 DLC's happening. I wouldn't even be for sure the X-Men game's happening. If they are, this is stuff that's, like, years and years away, It's just something that we kind of have to just think about, like, yeah, those things are probably not happening anytime soon, Not saying they're not going to happen. I'm just saying don't expect them until, like, again, like, PS6, like, we're not getting Spider-Man 3 or X-Men to, like, PS6, PS7, Most likely PS6. I don't think it's PS7, but you get my point. It's just, these are things that are just a ways away, I did see that. Yeah, apparently that's on Xbox and PC. I do want to check that out. It's like an indie multiplayer game where you play as toys fighting each other in like a toy store in like a bedroom. Actually looked pretty fun. I don't remember what it's called, but it looked pretty cool. I actually like that. Yeah, the Wonder Woman game. I'm really, really hoping we see it today. I want to see that game so bad. I just have a feeling we're not going to. Again, I really hope we see it. I really do. But it seems like that game might be in some development trouble. And I don't know. I don't know, guys. Like I said, I really hope we see the Wonder Woman game, but I don't know. I don't know. I'm not going to be alive by 2100, man. I'm not going to be alive by then. So I don't know. None of us are going to be alive in 2100. We're all going to be like, that's our grandchildren or great grandchildren, dude. Like, I don't know. Like, that's like too far away, man. I don't know. Let's see. So yeah, I'm trying to think of what else there was that I saw. Oh yeah. So a couple things we know for sure that we're getting. We're definitely getting Sonic X Shadow Generation shown today. That kind of leaked out. Well, we already knew the game existed. It's more so like we're getting that hard release date, and we're getting a physical version of the game, and a release date, and all that. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, that's also going to be here today. They already kind of pre-announced that we will be seeing more from that game, probably some new characters. Civilization 7, I think, got announced or pre-leaked by 2K. That's the new 2K game. So no Borderlands 4, no new Bioshock, no new Mafia. It's Civilization 7. I think it's pretty lame. It's incredibly lame, but whatever. It's fine. Whatever. Um, we're also getting more from Atlas and Metaphor Refantasio. That's also been confirmed for the showcase. You're going to get to see more of that game. Maybe Marvel Rivals. I could see that. Maybe they'll announce a new character or a new map today. They are trying to hype up that open or that closed beta on console, so we'll see. I'd have to know what characters they're doing first, you know? Like, I kind of am interested in the idea of just like, okay, if you're going to do that, how's it going to work? You know? I feel like I'd be more excited once I know what characters they're going to be using, if that makes sense. Like, what characters are you using? What's the story? You know? Um, I think it's a neat idea. I think it's something that differentiates themselves from the MCU, right? It's something that Star Wars is doing, right? So it'd be cool to see, you know, DC kind of enter that space. So we'll see. We'll see. Like I said, I think it has potential, but I also think it has a lot of hurdles that they need to cross because it could go terribly wrong, you know. You have to be careful when you do that. It's just I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. I hope for the best though. That they actually, if we actually do get those games, they don't like cancel those plans or like decide not to go through with it. Um, I hope they're good. I mean, I hope they're good games. I hope that you know, all you can do is hope for the best when it comes to that. So, yeah, Arcane Season 2, it's coming in November. That should be a big release. That should be a big deal. I'm looking forward to that. Should be good. Should be good. Yeah. Yeah. Sorry, just checking something. Let's see. Green Lantern open world RPG, maybe. Not against that. Not against that. Not against that at all, actually. I just don't know what characters they. I feel like they would, because the thing is, like when you look at like the Jedi Fallen Order games, they're in the Star Wars canon, they're in the Star Wars continuity, but they're like far removed from the movies. Like there's references to stuff, but they tell their own independent stories, and there's like adjacent crossovers. Like the most spoiler alert for the first game, but like the biggest crossover is obviously Darth Vader. But that makes sense because it's right after Return of the Jedi, or sorry, Revenge of the Sith. And that's during the time when Darth Vader was hunting Jedi with the Inquisitors, right? So it makes sense, right? Jedi Survivor, a few years after that, I think it's still before Episode 4, if I'm not mistaken. Again, there's Darth Vader, there's Boba Fett, like, there's stuff that connects it, obviously, but, like, they're more so, like, you don't see Cal Kestis in the movies or the TV shows. At least not yet, right? So you have to think about that. Like, you have to use a character or do a story that's not necessarily going to impact the movies, but it just exists to enhance the universe. You know? Control 2. I think that's still a ways away. I think their next game is going to be the Max Payne. Remedy's next games are the Max Payne remakes. So I think Control 2 is still a bit away. But that is announced, and that is coming down the pipeline. I think they should try and do another PSP or PS Vita, but I don't think they're going to. I think I don't know. Sony's weird when it comes to that. Considering that Nintendo is kicking their asses when it comes to Japanese support and Japanese consumership. Like, Nintendo is kicking their asses over in Japan right now. because Nintendo has embraced the mobile market. Like, they have portable devices. And Sony tried doing that with the PlayStation Portable, the new handheld they announced, but it's a Wi-Fi device that only streams your console to your tablet thingy. It's not a true portable system. So I'm not sure what they were thinking with that. Um, it seems like they were trying to do a half-assed way of getting into the portable game market again. And I mean, I'm not saying it's a bad device, but it's not really what people are looking for, I feel like. So I don't know. Yeah, the Guardians of the Galaxy game was great. I wish more people would have bought it, but sadly, it didn't do very well because I think a lot of people just didn't trust it at the time. Ooh, we got a trailer for The Legend of Vox Machina Season 3. Oh, snap. Oh, snap. All right, that's cool. Season 3. Hopefully, you're getting a release date for that as well. Checking. I'll look at that later. I like Vox Machina, by the way. I like me some Critical Role stuff, so I'm down for that. I'm down for that. So yeah. Blind is running a little late. He'll be here soon though. Meta should be here soon as well. So just be on the lookout for that. Checking the feed to see if there's any other news to discuss before we dive in to the thing. Yeah, you could do that. You could show more of like the different solar systems for sure. Because we're getting old. I mean, these franchises are going to go on long after we're gone. I feel like they're not going away. Ooh, Vox Machina Season 3, October 3rd this year. Nice. October 3rd. Been waiting for that. Hold on, I gotta check something real quick. I'm not one of your hard-hitting questions. You're just asking weird questions about stuff that's gonna happen like 100 years from now. Oh, okay. I had to look something up because like my mom texted me something. I'm like, we're contracted. I'm like with something. I'm like, wait, sounded like a disease. And I looked it up. No, it's just a new insurance plan. I was like, what the hell? I was just like, well, that's just a random text. I was just like, I watched -1 in theaters actually. So, I've already seen the movie, but I'll check it out on Netflix for sure. I'd like to rewatch it again. Well, they're already doing the remakes, so to answer your question, they kind of already are. So, I mean, hopefully after these remakes, we get like Max Payne 4. That'd be cool. So we'll see. We shall see. We shall see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. There's a show called Exploding Kittens coming to Netflix on July 12th. Netflix makes some weird stuff, man. Netflix makes some weird stuff. Well, games, hopefully. It's game announcements, hopefully. I mean, none of us really know it's gonna. I mean, they've pre-announced some stuff that's gonna appear there, but we'll see. We'll see. I mean, it is the big event of the summer, and like I said, this year has been so barren for games outside of like some stuff earlier this year that like we're all just hoping that there's some announcements to like fill in the gap, because it's been like a wasteland of releases this year. It's kind of just been like there's a bunch of stuff at the start of the year from January to March, and then ever since March it's kind of just been dead, so hopefully we get some stuff today, because the game industry needs a picker upper. We need some upliftingness. We need some positivity. We need something to talk about and get excited for, because it's been kind of a downtrodden year a little bit. I mean, I don't know. Do they? Never seen a kitten explode, so I don't know. I don't know. So while we wait, because like I said, they're running a little bit late. Guess we'll do some I mean, Metaphor ReFantazia, I've already seen enough from that game, but they're showing that off. Looking forward to that. Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, that I'm looking forward to seeing more. They are showing the new Dragon Age, but I don't know if it's at this event. They already announced that the new Dragon Age will be shown off, I think, on June 11th, which is weird. I don't know why you wouldn't show off the game here, but I don't really care. It's a new Dragon Age. I'm excited for it regardless. Hopefully it's good. I know that game's been having some development trouble. BioWare has been in a rough spot for a little bit, but I really hope Dragon Age does well. So it kind of facilitates Mass Effect 4 or whatever that new Mass Effect game is, which I'm very, very, very excited for and can only hope for the best for. Because I want BioWare to succeed. BioWare has been having some trouble lately. Anthem just wasn't it, and that could have killed that studio, but they're still going strong, and they're coming back to Dragon Age and Mass Effect, so I hope Dragon Age. I think they changed the name. Now it's Dragon Age the Veilguard. Hopefully that's good. So the Star Wars game, Star Wars Outlaws, if you're talking about that one, that's going to be at the Ubisoft Forward event, and that's, I think, on Monday or Tuesday?
Monday.
Monday. Oh, finally you're here. Goddamn. Just popped in out of nowhere.
Yeah, I do that. Like an RKO, I'll come out of nowhere.
Good. You're here. So if you would please, sir, introduce yourself to the 69 people watching.
Hello, everyone. This is your friendly neighborhood meta coming at you, and it
doesn't matter what your name is. No, I'm just kidding.
It doesn't. I guess it works in that context, but it doesn't matter if you matter. God, yeah. I love it.
If you could you do the honors of whipping it out, pulling out the string?
Yeah, you better give context, because out of context, that sounds wild. Out of context, that's out of pocket. Oh, like, wait, excuse me, what the fuck?
Yeah, we're here to have fun, okay?
Not that kind of fun. Shit. Yeah, give me a moment. Let me
Yeah, while you're doing that, do you have any expectations for this event whatsoever?
Nope. Not at all, because honestly, this may be this.
So real quick though, I forgot to mention, Jeff Keighley did say that he thinks it's like an 8 out of 10 show, but he said to keep your expectations low.
And I want to go ahead. You know what?
He basically said that this show is going to mostly focus on games already announced.
Well, I think there's connotation there. There's connotation. I feel like there's a lot of games have been announced already, but it's just we haven't seen a lot of these games in a while. So I feel like there's like a double meaning with that. But
by the way, I'm still pissed off at you, Jeff. I thought we were getting Kingdom Hearts 4 today, but I guess we're not.
I have had it has been an insane week, because I have gone through a roller coaster of emotions when it comes to Jeff Keighley. And I think I can definitively say, moving forward, I may not want to support this man in any way possible, including covering these events.
What? What are you talking about?
You saw the same report that I did. I shared it in the group chat.
That's standard though.
No, it's not. It's not though. That's the thing. Is when you look at how some like E3 used to hold their event.
Well, did you see the updated report that some indie games are getting shown for free?
Some indie games being shown for free is fine, but that's not all of them. That's my thing. Is like it's ridiculous.
This is marketing though. Like if they're spending their marketing budget on.
But that's
okay.
Hold on,
that's standard practice.
I shared this really good thread because see, someone from Pow World, the global community manager from Pow World, shared his thoughts on this, and he's like, "Oh, Jeff's a good guy. He's done all this for us." He kind of pulled like what Edge did for AEW. It's like wrestling is fun. We should just focus on wrestling, trying to get some of the criticism away from AEW. And that's what I feel like this marketing director did, was try to do damage control for Jeff. And so I shared this. In my opinion, this is a really good thread that breaks this shit down. I shared that post on Twitter, whatever you want to call it. But this person says, regardless of whether or not Jeff Keighley is a good person, there's two problems. Having so much king-making power concentrated on one person is bad for the industry. The first point is amplified by the appearance of several conflicts of interest. One thing that's been drilled into me during corporate training is that you don't even have to have a conflict of interest for something to be a problem. The appearance of one is enough to be a problem. That's why it doesn't matter how good of a person Keighley is. The other bit here is if there were multiple equal-sized shows run by different groups, then the appearance of conflicts of interest wouldn't be as bad. But because Summer Games Fest and the Game Awards dwarf everything else, it's a problem for the industry.
And
while
who
E3,
did that?
while E3 had his...
That was the industry. The industry decided to kill E3. So
while E3 had its own issues, the pricing structure was largely standardized as far as trade shows go, and thus more or less anyone could show up. These days, not so much.
And again, so that's the fault of the ESA, and that's the fault of the industry. The industry killed E3. They did it themselves. They de-emphasized E3 and moved to these digital events. You don't think do you seriously not think that Sony asks for some of these companies to pay them money to be shown in a state of play?
I believe they did. I'm not saying that they don't ask.
They don't
ask for. What I'm saying though is that it's egregious how much they're asking for, and it's basically like, look, either you show off your game on our stage, and it gets more eyes than ever, or you can try to do it on your own, and then a good game is going to go underlooked for Lord knows how long. Like it's holding these companies hostage for like for all the spotlight. It's wrong. It's wrong across the board. It's not just Jeff.
No, because they've highlighted a ton of indie games during these showcases.
But paying $500,000 for just a 1-minute trailer is insane. Even for inflation, that's insane. Like I want, and that's the other issue I take with Jeff, and I didn't get to put my response to this, is when he said this has been a light year. That is bullshit.
It has though.
Like, it has not, RJ. It has not been a light year.
What is released this year that actually has had a profound impact on the games industry?
When you measure it by that, you set up a lot of games to fail. You really do.
But serious question though. What has honestly been a big hit this year that's been everyone's been talking about, everyone's been playing?
Well, there's Helldivers, of course. You mentioned that one. There's been Pal World, been Pal World,
the Game Pass game, and on PC.
What I'm saying is that you're measuring it to that statistic. Games.
I'm not saying games haven't come out this year. I'm just saying when you compare it to this time last year, there is less games being released.
Ayuden Chronicles was the highest selling game for April. Persona 3 Reload sold 1 million copies in 1 week. We are getting good games.
Well, you could also argue though it's the same kind of game, like RPGs,
Well, I
JRPGs.
understand that those are both RPGs, but then there's Mullet Mad Jack, which is a indie FPS which has been selling really well. There was a game, I should have saved this actually. There was a game that received a lot of love and praise from Xbox recently. Like, it sold a lot of copies on Xbox, and the lead developer was like on Twitter crying about it because he's like, "Thank you so much for this support."
I'm just saying the fact that we can like name on a handful the big games this year so far. Yeah, it's been a lighter year. I mean, the industry has even said it's been a lighter year because of COVID and like other issues have been going on. It's just been, I mean, Sony even came out and said, yeah, we're not releasing any big first party games this year except for Astrobot. That's it. Like, it's just it's been like objectively, it's been a light year. Nintendo's taking an off year for the most part because they're just doing mostly ports and remasters to get ready for Switch 2 next year. Xbox is doing Xbox things, and PlayStation's kind of
Microsoft is just going under a lot of stuff. But
yeah, but I'm just saying, like, the industry itself has kind of accepted that
when you only look at the West, that's where this comes into play, I think, because again, I know there are a lot of the same games.
Well, no, because even like I just said, Nintendo, they're not releasing they're releasing stuff, but like it's mostly ports and remasters.
The thing that again, I know they're the same type of games, but within the first 3 months of this year, we had I know also they're from the same companies, but that's just great marketing on their part, and planning on their part. But you had Like a Dragon Infinite Wealth, you had Persona 3 Reload, you had Grand Blue Fantasy, you had Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth, and again, that's just and then you had Rise of the Ronin in March. You had Unicorn Overlord. Like, there are a lot of good games that have come out this year.
But that's what I was trying to get to. Listen, I love Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth. I love my Persona 3 Reload. I got Unicorn Overlord for Switch. But it is kind of very similar genre of games. Like, there is a lack of variety.
And well, that's happened in the past as well. 2017, I've called it the year of the return of platformers because there were so many mascot platformers that came back in 2017.
And I think that's then you have this discussion is that for a lot, like, some people just don't dig JRPGs, right?
And that's fine. Like, but what I'm saying is like it's the same thing for like looter shooters. Like, there are some years where looter shooters are more dominant. There's some years where platformers are dominant. Like, that's just the way that some years are with planning these games out.
And again, those are also, I want to mention, those are all third party. A lot of them coming from Sega, right?
But
the thing is, too,
Sega or a subsidiary. But again, that's just the third.
That's what I'm saying, though. It feels like there's just a lack of variety now.
And I think we're not looking at the entire plate here. We're only looking at one section. That's my thing. There have been a lot of good games. Like Animal Well came out and just damn near got 5 stars across the board.
Yeah, no, like, games are coming out, but like, again, we're talking about like high profile first party games, high profile third party games.
Again, and when you filter it to that specific of a title or specific of a thing, you're still going to get good games, but you're leaving a lot left on the table. That's my thing. That's why I take issue with what he said, because it's like, oh, it's a light year. I mean, in a certain context, yes, but when you look at the full picture,
but also the industry itself has labeled this a light year. You know, that's the other thing too. The industry itself has come out and said, "Yeah, we're kind of taking an off year this year." You know,
the industry's always right.
I'm not saying they're always right. I'm just saying that that's what they've labeled it. That's just what
I understand. I'm saying that they're wrong. I personally believe that they're wrong. I am doing my damnedest to make lists for me to stream games that are some are mostly retro, but I am playing some newer games, but I am also playing those indie titles. Like on my first set, I have mind you, these are old and new indie, but like Iconoclast, Penny Blood Hellbound, Animal Well, Foreclosed, Cellco, which is a new boomer shooter that just came out. That's like a mixture of Doom and Fear. Mullet Mad Jack, and Space Within Unbound, which is still one of my favorite indie games. And Solar Ash, I have AA and indie games that I want to play. That, excuse me. Oh, and Euden Chronicles Rising. Shit, I almost forgot about that one too. It's a variety, but that's what I'm saying. This year alone, we have had good games. If we look at when December hits,
real quick, Blinded's here. Hello, Blinded.
What's up, guys?
Okay, we're gonna ask the hot button question at the top of the show because Meta's very passionate about this. Do you take issue with Jeff Keighley and the industry calling this a light year for games?
For AAA games, yeah, I would say so. I mean, compared to last year.
So you would agree it's been a light year?
Yes.
For AAA gaming.
Yeah, I mean, there hasn't really been any big indie games that are blowing people away. I mean, there's always games people talk about. Look at what happened with the beginning of this year.
I mean, we had a lot of high-profile releases from January to March, but I was telling Meta, they all kind of were JRPGs, RPGs.
January to it's really January to April and May. Again, I was just telling RJ.
April was dry. I mean,
April was just Stellar Blade. That was the biggest high-profile.
April was not. How can April be Stellar Blade when I just said that Euden Chronicle is was the game of April? That's what I'm saying.
According to where? Stellar Blade was in America and the UK and
Stellar Blade when it first came out, it did eventually take over as April was ending. But from the start of April to when Stellar Blade actually came out,
let me go check.
Euden Chronicle sold 65,000. That's just physical copies. That's not including digital.
But I think it's also too and again this.
Yeah, but how many did it even sell? Hold on, I'm looking up right now. Best-selling games of in the US. Helldivers was one.
Helldivers
from last year.
Helldivers 2, I feel it's been the biggest hit of the year so far. That one really captivated, became
the top games in April for the US 20, Marvel Spider-Man, Elden Ring, Mario Kart, Tekken, Rainbow Six, Princess Peach, Madden, Minecraft, Grounded, Rise of the Ronin, EA Sports, FC, Hogwarts Legacy, Fallout 76, Dragon's Dogma 2.
I'm looking at
MLB The Show, Fallout 4, Sea of Thieves, Call of Duty, Modern Warfare 3, Helldivers 2, and then Stellar Blade was number 1. So, I mean, that's hold on, let me just see. This is GameSpot.
I was looking at game. I
think it's physical.
Well, that's just. Physical.
This list is physical and digital. Exceptions were noted. That's what it says. So I mean, I don't know. I mean, a lot of those games came out a while ago. There's some new games, obviously. Dragon's Dogma 2 is definitely pretty big deal.
The issue is too with Dragon's Dogma 2 was that it was also kind of divisive. A lot of people were kind of disappointed by it, which I think kind of added to it because that was meant to be a big profile release for people across the board.
I don't think it's that disappointing. It still got pretty.
Well, I just meant the better word is
it's not
some people seem to really like it, some people seem to disappointed by it. But we're 7 minutes away, guys. Let's put on our happy faces.
Oh yeah, but you guys were talking about the Jeff Keighley marketing thing because that whole story is literally just it felt like, first off, because I did some research, I think it was reported by some publication and it wasn't negative. It was just saying that this is this is the rates for ads, which, by the way, the ads I'm pretty sure are not reveals. They're ads in the middle of the show. But I could be wrong on that. And then another thing is, you do realize this is not just a physical showcase. This is an in-person event. People are playing games. There's actually a place you would go and play these games. So I mean, this thing is expensive to run. So this is not blocking out indie games. Like what?
But
Like
there
what did you
is
expect
a
it for it to be
threshold.
free?
There is a threshold though when you're asking for how much you're asking. Like I read a
Yeah,
moment
but
ago.
that's
Like,
also companies too. That's also the major. Like if Nintendo wanted it ad, that's how much they would pay. Nintendo's not even involved with this at all, even with ads. I mean, maybe we might see an ad for like old Switch game, but so I mean, I don't really understand. Like people. This is why I say like Twitter is like they see something and then they jump on it and they go, "Oh my god, look at this problem," and then you're like, "Okay, well, how is this even a problem to begin with?" I mean, you don't realize that Nintendo, PlayStation, Xbox, pretty much everyone does this for marketing. Like, if you want to be part of the Nintendo Direct and you're not selected, I'm sure that's going to cost a hefty price to be included because how else are they going to make money? And this is a marketing thing. This is entirely marketing. This is business. I mean, this is not
like
just, oh,
I
everybody's going to
understand
get a
that it's
chance.
business. I understand that it's business. I'm just saying that this is a belief for me. I believe that this is bad. I think it's bad business because it really excludes if there's a game that is made by people that just are passionate about gaming, they love gaming, they want to make a game, but they don't have the funds to show it off at a big showcase. Like that really just leaves them out. Like fuck you, I guess. Like you're just
But
screwed,
that's
brother.
everybody, though.
I
Hold on,
understand.
that's
I'm saying
everybody.
I'm not, and this isn't, I said this earlier. This is not a Jeff Keighley problem that I have with. It's a problem that the industry has. What the fuck happened to RJ?
But I don't understand that argument. That's literally everything. I'm not going to complain that, oh my God, Warner Brothers and all these companies, using a movie analogy here. I made an indie movie and therefore what the big distributors should distribute it. No, that's not how it works. I mean, if that's the case, everybody can make that argument. There's obviously a barrier to entry, and that's the barrier to entry. Is it high? Yeah, but they probably calculated it based on, okay, we have we're renting the space, which is probably super. We're doing the live stream. We have to hire all these people, blah, blah, blah. I mean, the companies are also sponsoring it too. We're Xbox, all the Amazon. They're obviously going to get they're obviously, I mean, they're the ones holding up the show as well. So I don't think this is bad business at all. I think this is just, again, people taking something and spinning it and trying to be like, look, this is going to oppress indie developers. If that was the case, how come all these indie developers saying, oh my God, they cut me out?
Well, I was going to say, hello, say hello to the dog.
No.
I hate to cut the spirited discussion off, but the show is about to start. We're 3 minutes away.
It says 8 minutes for me.
Oh.
Never mind, it says 2 minutes for me.
Wait.
Where'd bro go?
This will probably be a good conversation to continue when we get into the podcast that we do. Make sure to subscribe to the channel for that and hit the like button. Really greatly appreciate that. So I'll have so Meta, you go first. Any predictions that you have really quick, and share that screen, baby boy. Let's go.
I don't have really any predictions whatsoever. I am just oh yeah, they remastered the Thing game is getting remastered. God damn it, RJ. Bro, what's going on with y'all? Are y'all getting like sucked into the void?
What I have is Avatar. That's weird. Hold on.
What the fuck?
I forgot that it's on there. It's funny.
The two.
Oh man.
There's two Brails.
There we go.
God.
So Braille, really quickly, you have any predictions for the showcase?
At this point, I just want to see Alan Wake 2 DLC. That's the only thing I care about.
Okay, lightning round. Do we see the Wonder Woman game today?
No.
Do we see Borderlands 4?
No.
Do we see Civilization 7?
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
Do we see anything Sonic related?
Yes.
Actually, yes.
But do we see more than just a remaster? Do we see a brand new Sonic game?
They probably will show footage from the actual movie.
Do we see? Okay, that's
I
good.
don't know.
Do we see anything from a movie or a TV show?
Possibly.
Yes.
Do we see the Metal Gear Solid 3 remake today?
No.
Do we see anything from Sony and PlayStation, like a first party game?
Possibly.
Yes. Horizon, Lego Horizon.
Oh, something that's actually good, Braille. Come on.
There's been I think someone did some digging and they might have found the developer of who might be making this game. So
Do we see? I don't even know. Do we see anything from Xbox, like teasing something that'll be shown more on Sunday?
Possibly.
yeah. I don't know what that would be, but yeah.
Do we see? By the way, Meta, are you sharing this on YouTube or Twitch?
YouTube.
Okay, just refresh it once just to be safe. Oh,
You're lucky I have an ad blocker.
Creator of the Game Awards, Jeff Keighley.
Meta's sworn nemesis.
I mean, let's be real. I was kind of,
It's the
having the
Dorito
opposition.
Pulse.
But yeah, Jeff Keighley, he's kind of a fraud. I will admit to that.
Hello,
He be
everybody.
saying a
Welcome
lot
to
of just
Summer Game Fest
dumb shit.
2024. You ready to see some video games?
What is?
We are so thrilled to be here with you.
How
and
hilarious
this
would
is
it have
a
been if
showcase
the
of
show
what's
had leaked
next for
right
games
before it started?
Live from the YouTube
Some stuff
Oh,
in LA.
man.
Now, if you're watching this show, first of all, welcome. I know
Yeah,
everyone
like we
around
all
the
agreed
world
that
is
last
joining
year's
us
Game
for this
Awards was
special
also
moment.
really
I
bad.
know
So
if you
like
watch the show, you don't just play games, you
Some
deeply
stuff
Jeff
care
becoming
about
more and more of
Yeah.
a shield, bro.
and the health of this industry.
Some of it's
The
good. Though.
good news is that we have a lot of amazing games to show you from creators around the world over the next 2 hours.
Wrap it up.
No, man.
Please wrap it up, Jeff.
Please wrap it up,
But
Jeff.
let's
Please
also
wrap it up,
face
Jeff.
This has been a tumultuous and difficult year with company layoffs and studio closures, which have disappointed.
Oh, look,
developers.
he's finally
But there's also
talking
something
about
else
it.
happening. Our industry is evolving and changing. And thanks to digital distribution, smaller teams and new creators are finding incredible success. Take a look at this list.
man.
Jeff,
Game
that implies
Discovered
that physical
of the
held
top
them
10
back.
Best-selling new games on Steam so far this
Ooh,
year.
baby.
You see what happens when people just. The reason why he's doing this is because of what happened the other day.
Mid-sized teams or solo developers. I look at this list.
Bruh.
It's pretty cool, right? And I get inspired.
If it wasn't a big deal, he
New
wouldn't be
ideas,
dressing
new
this.
Teams and smaller
Oh, he
creators
shouldn't have, but
can and will
he-
break through.
I mean, he
It's a
listens
reminder
way
to
too
big
much to the
companies
Twitter
that
crowd
have
anyway.
to treat their developers
So-
right, because today there are many paths to sustainability and success.
Talking about
That's what makes this industry so great.
We should all just love
And you'll
wrestling,
see that
y'all.
reflected
Just
in
love
the
wrestling
show
as a
today,
product.
because over the
Don't worry
next
about where
few
it comes
hours,
from. Don't worry
we'll
about
have
the
big
do you think
franchises
you
on
think
stage
Dreamcast
like
guys in
Star
the audience?
Wars, Batman, and Harry
I don't give a
Potter,
shit
but
about him.
also smaller titles.
Man, that guy got
including a few
cooked.
games made by single
Oh,
individuals and first time
Also, it's not live. Hold on.
a way to show you new things that you might not even know about. So when you see a game that piques your interest, please wish list it, or even better, send it to a friend and get them excited. That's how
What?
we
This is
together
Star Wars
can
Harry
grow
Potter.
the
PW,
gaming
wait, what?
community. And we are going to do that today over the next 2 hours, because we have a lot of games to show you, plus Day of the Devs directly after with even more indie titles. So should we get to the games?
No.
Please
No.
wrap it up.
It all begins right now. Here's our first announcement.
All right, something good. Kickstart. Oh,
Next.
PlayStation.
Hey, look, this is a hot dog
Oh,
guy
there you go.
auditioning for the lead and unannounced action game.
We see you as more of a sidekick.
Oh, sure, I get the plot, but
Oh man.
okay. Rage, empathy, oh, hilarity. This guy, strength.
There it is.
Anyway,
Yo Gabbo.
Bruh.
It's real. It's a real
Hey,
game.
costume. I gotta get me one of those. Ooh, sandwich.
All right, the rumors are true. It is a Lego Horizon game.
Who is that?
That hot dog guy is Aloy, an amazing video game lead.
Thunderjaw went mad and is tearing through the
That's
barrel.
cap.
I'll bring them.
That's amazing.
This is gonna be fun.
Oh man.
Right in the eye.
This actually looks
I'm
kind
gonna
of cool.
have to replay this game.
A lonely hero, hunting machines
I actually like
all by herself.
Video style, the visual style.
Friends, you know.
Let's
Do this.
Right, a friendly hero, hunting with her pals.
Why does this look for a Lego game? Why does this look more stiff than normal?
What do you want?
Yeah, the
little
weird.
What is this place?
it looks about
Collecting all the shiny.
I think they're trying to make it look more like a
and
stop
making
motion
a
Lego.
Like the movies?
a little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you can customize stuff.
Oh, so great. Even the Lego games are losing their identity now. That's fantastic.
Oh, right.
Why is that a bad thing? That's what
Bro, the
stop
Lego
motion
games
looks
fluidity is like what makes I like those games. Like it's just Lego
I mean,
games.
this looks
but-
like Legos though, actually moving. I don't have a problem with that. That's not losing their identity. It's just more of a stylistic choice.
Oh, you want mustard on that?
I'm good.
Yeah, I would say that. I think it's
Yeah,
Lego
like a
Horizon.
stop motion.
Oh, it's coming.
Oh.
No, no Xbox. Just Switch, PlayStation,
What?
PC.
Leave it.
Oh no!
Damn,
It
Xbox.
has no limits except for Xbox.
There you go. Wasn't that fun? That was Lego Horizon Adventures coming
They're
out later
actually
this
gonna put
year for PlayStation, but
wow.
also day one on PC and Nintendo Switch. It's a playful, lighthearted story inspired by the world of Horizon, designed with two-player action in mind, supporting couch and online
Can I
co-op.
get rid of the
All right,
subtitles?
now we're going to completely shift the tone
get rid
to
of
the
the
next
subtitles.
game from Torn Banner Studios, the developers behind Chivalry 2. For their next project, they are proud to announce No More Room in Hell 2, the sequel to the 2011 award-winning Source mod. 8 players start separate in the dark, and it's up to you to find your friends and survive with permadeath. Here is the first look.
I guess that's a good holiday game for PlayStation. I guess.
But it's on Switch.
I can't believe. Yeah, I can't believe it's not on Xbox. That's crazy.
I'm more shocked it's on Switch.
Yeah, that is kind of big. But you know what? Though it's Lego, I could see the appeal why they want to put it on Switch. I could see what they were thinking.
This is for the kiddies.
These fucking.
Background music.
This looks like the day before. Oh god.
Was this from the devs of Chivalry 2? Wasn't Chivalry 2 a pretty good game?
I don't know.
I remember people really liked Chivalry too. So
Hey Joe, you want to play a zombie game? Hey Joe, you want to play a zombie game? I turned off the background music, Debbie.
oh, okay, thank you, Meta. Sorry, I forgot about
There may be a bit of a lag between chat and us.
Yeah.
a massive replayable map.
I 100% agree with them, by the way.
Hey Joe, where you going? Where you going with that gun in your head?
You're gonna go play another
Coming
zombie
this
game.
Halloween looks really, really intense. All right. To introduce our next game, please join me in welcoming someone who I've known for over a decade. She's been a huge fan of some of our reveals like Street Fighter 6 a few years ago, and of course, Final Fantasy 7 Rebirth last year, when she was sitting in the audience. Well, this year, she's joining us on stage. We're thrilled to have her with us. Please welcome Curious Joy.
Oh. Yay.
I honest to God thought he was about to say Curious George when he had the guy in the monkey suit coming out.
Thank you,
Right.
Jeff. Hi, everyone. I am so excited to be here at Summer Game Fest. I'm here with you today to share some even more super fun trailers. So let's get straight to another world premiere. This is a highly anticipated game from a beloved franchise. Let's take a look.
Who?
As young witches and wizards, we all dream of soaring
Oh.
through the sky like a
Oh, is this the
Oh,
Quidditch game?
man.
Oh, it's the
Quidditch.
Quidditch game.
We've all
Get
wondered,
ready for the next
do I
boycott.
have what it takes to be the next Quidditch star?
And by that I mean get ready to see sales
Didn't they
skyrocket,
announce this?
baby.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
feel like they
that
announced
is
they were making a
true.
Quidditch game.
They announced this
To
a
beat
while
your
ago.
toughest opponent? To keep your composure in the face of adversity?
I mean, a Quidditch game could actually be
Quidditch is just
fire.
fucking broomstick rugby.
Yeah,
I
but
just realized that it's Quidditch. It's fucking broomstick rugby, bro.
it is, but I mean, you could make a fun sports game out of it. I can see the appeal.
Why did I never see that before? What the fuck?
Do you have what it takes?
The art style makes me think it's going to be on Switch too.
Yeah,
It absolutely might.
it is, bro. It is. I mean, look at that. That definitely.
Quidditch champion.
Champions. Oh.
No, this is Harry Potter, Anthony. This is the real Harry Potter.
Yep, it's on
September
Switch.
3rd, Switch, yeah. PlayStation, Switch, Xbox.
That's Harry Potter Quidditch Champions launching worldwide on September 3rd for consoles and PC. Now we move from the Potterverse to a brand new world. It hails from a single developer, Gavin Eisenbeis, up in Seattle, who has been making games all by himself for a decade. His last title, Choo Choo Charles, was a fan favorite, and he showed me this next game a few months ago, and I really wanted to debut it here. Get ready to backstab, race, or cooperate with up to 20 of your friends in Cuff Bust.
Cuff
Bust? That don't sound right. What the
Did he say
fuck?
cock bust?
Are
What did he
these
say?
Cuff
headgear
bust.
prisoners?
Cuff bust sounds like a prison thing.
Oh, what the fuck?
Were they doing something to each
Did
other?
they drop the shit? Yeah, what the hell was that
Drop
about?
the soap. Okay, I'm kind of into this. This looks really stupid, but I like it.
This is going to be a good streaming game. This is
Is
100%
this
going
gonna
to be a
be
good streaming game.
Like Among Us, like a 3D Among Us, but in
No,
real.
this isn't like a 3D
It
Among Us.
looks
This feels like
it
this is
looks
a prison break
Prison
game.
Escape game. Yeah. Oh
Yo,
my
this
god!
is gonna be
he's
tons
beside
of
Bomb the
fucking fun to
Cop.
play.
Holy
Holy shit,
shit.
he's got a screwdriver.
It's got
Wait a minute.
Dude, he threw a bomb in the toilet.
What the? Oh my god.
Dude, I actually
Okay,
will
this
play
is actually, yeah, this looks actually pretty entertaining. Oh my god.
I can see this being I can see this being a yeah, again, this is gonna be tons of fucking fun to play,
Oh,
dude. Hell yeah.
So far, this is a game for the show.
Oh man.
Holy
This is
shit.
awesome. Oh my god!
They got the
I bet
bus.
it was.
Holy shit. This is the fucking helicopter.
What is happening? Oh my
Shit.
god!
Yo, the inmates are running the asylum. Holy
Oh
shit.
no!
Oh,
Oh, they
man.
killed their friends.
Fuck. And they smoked.
Holy shit!
This. Oh,
Cuff bust.
Damn.
Cuff bust.
Coming
25 maybe. I don't know, to be honest.
Okay, that was awesome.
that
That's
was
a
pretty-
fun one, right? And remember, that's all made by one person. Congratulations,
Holy
Gavin.
shit.
So glad to have that on stage. All right, next one of this year's most anticipated games is Star Wars Outlaws, coming out on
Oh.
August
Fuck you, that's
30th
not the Star Wars
from
game I want,
Ubisoft
Jeff.
and Lucasfilm Games, the first open world Star Wars
Ugh,
game where you
fuck
live
it,
the life of a
man.
I'm
scoundrel.
excited for this
On
one.
Monday at 12 p.m. Pacific,
It's
you'll
gonna
get to
be,
see a
RJ,
full
it's
gameplay
gonna
showcase
be
during
an
Ubisoft's
Ubisoft
forward
game.
event, streaming
You're
as
gonna
part
explore
of
a
the
map,
continuing Summer Game Fest
unlock a
events.
bunch of
Quiet.
shit.
Right now, we've got
Quiet.
an exclusive new glimpse of the game.
Yo,
just
you
a
know
small
I'm right.
taste of what's to come.
Let's take a look.
Play
They said they're
Avatar:
gonna,
The
they
Pandora.
said they're gonna show more on Monday.
Play Frontiers of Pandora. Play fucking
Nice.
any
This
Far
is,
Cry game. Play Assassin's Creed.
I'm looking.
I
forward
tried to
this
get
one.
into Assassin's Creed. I couldn't get into it.
It's not woke.
Look, it's Jabba.
It's not woke.
I don't know. It looks fun.
Oh fuck! They're trying. I mean, they're probably showing. They're like, look at this. Does this look epic? I
It
don't
looks
fucking trust it.
fine. Like
Look at the Jawas.
like it's tuned into Ubisoft Forward. Like Braille said though, wait a couple of months. Like by November, this game's gonna be like $30 off.
Thank guys.
Yeah, I don't know why you would
Lando
buy this
there.
full
So
price.
great. And by the way, I just noticed
Oh,
everything we
You
showed
said
you
Lando's
so far,
in
I
the
think it's
game,
going to be,
okay.
coming out, this year. Cup
Yeah.
Fest, I'm not quite sure, but it's so cool that there's stuff that we're going to get to play in the next few months here. All right, well, moving back to
I would
smaller
just
teams,
throw
a
up
few
double
weeks ago, I
birds.
had a chance to play through
Fuck
this
it.
next game, and I have to say, It is really
That
spectacular.
Avatar game was
Neva
a
comes
hit.
from Nomada
Oh.
Studio, the creators of the
Yeah, the
Game
Avatar game was
Award-winning
just a
game
reskin of
Grease.
Far
It
Cry. I don't know
chronicles
why
the
people were
story
being like,
It wasn't even a
Alva,
reskin.
a
It
woman
was
bound
worse
to a
than
curious
fucking
wolf
Far
cub.
Cry.
Here's your first
There
ever
was,
look.
there was
at
jack
the
shit to
gameplay.
do in that game.
the fuck? Ooh. Not blind Ubisoft hate when they actually just copy and paste the fucking gameplay from like every franchise. They've gotten so lazy.
Yeah,
over
but
the
like
past
Meta,
decade.
I don't think that looked like Assassin's Creed though. That's the thing. I don't think that hey, I don't even think it
The
remotely
map,
looked
when
like
they showed
it.
that first bit of
This
gameplay for the
Grizz?
map, it
hell
reminded me
is
too
it?
much of Far Cry. And
I don't think
this
so.
looks
It
good though. I like the art.
After Avatar, I wouldn't. That Star Wars game, I wouldn't trust that. It might look cool,
I
but
don't trust it. I have and it's not even just like gameplay. It's the predatory pricing practices. That's fucking tongue twister right there. That Ubisoft really does. Like,
yeah.
yo, this looks good though.
This does have a cool art style.
Is the wolf like a spirit? I'm assuming the wolf is a spirit.
No, it's a real wolf.
No, but like bro, that's a spirit or a cloud or some shit. That's not a real wolf.
Oh, we've seen this before. Yeah, we've seen this one before. I remember that game. Yeah, never.
Yeah.
When though? When?
Trust
You'll
me, that
never
game
know.
is such a true work of art, especially when we get into some of the combat. It is tons of fun to play. And there's much more coming later today in the Devolver Direct, which will air directly after the Day of the Devs on this same stream. So we got lots more for you. All right, next, it's time for our next game announcement.
Another Dune game.
Study the past
Bruh.
if you would define the future.
All are
And this might be
architects
Civ.
of
Oh,
fate,
it's not just Civilization.
working in these walls of time.
Yay! Civ!
Let us all for death prepare, or of the last great journey fare.
I fucking love Civ, bro. I'm sorry. I love a good
Let
Civ
me
game.
not then die ingloriously and without a struggle.
I will say though that like they kind of fucked up with Civ on PlayStation and all that because the internet connection was absolute ass.
Among men.
Damn.
It was just abysmally bad.
Each of us shall endure this world's life until the end.
W, are you watching ahead of us?
No, I think he's guessing.
Oh, no. This is definitely Civ. That's like the railroads, and there's like modern day cities. So
Yeah, it's going through time.
So it shall be.
Oh, he's asking.
It
Sorry.
shall be.
okay.
Yeah.
Civ
Sid
7,
Meier's
baby!
Civilization 7.
Yeah. Ooh, August showcase. Yay.
Hello, everyone at Summer Game
Sid
Fest.
Meier.
On behalf of the Firaxis team,
Oh my God,
we are
he's a real
thrilled
person?
to finally announce that Civilization 7
RJ,
is coming
I
to
thought it was
AMD,
like
bro.
a joke. It's
PC,
called Sid
and
Meier 'cause he
consoles
named it after
next
somebody.
year.
I know he's a real
I'm
person.
in
He's
awe of
still
the
alive.
Yes,
amazing team that
RJ.
has brought us to this moment. But we also have to thank you, our incredible fans around the world. for
Sid,
your
please
overwhelming
re-release
support of this
Sid Meier's
franchise
Revolution
for over
from
30
PS3
years.
to modern consoles. That game is
We
fun
can't
as
wait
hell.
to share more, and we hope you'll join us later this summer for the full reveal of Civilization 7. In the meantime, stay
I
civilized.
could say something high-key controversial,
Stay
and I won't do it.
civilized. No, say it. Say it. We don't hold back here.
All right, cool. I'm still not saying it.
God damn.
It's gonna be. Bro, we get canceled if I say that shit. I swear to God. Is this Wukong?
It looks
This
like
is
it.
Wukong.
The game they've shown like 80,000 times. It still hasn't come
Well,
out
the,
yet.
the collector's edition leaked, so and we do have a release date for this. This comes out in August.
August.
This game is gonna be. This game's gonna be good.
I think it's going to be massively over. That's strong.
We shall see.
It's the inspiration for Goku. Did bro just what?
That was so weird and cool at the same time.
It's like you pull out an earbud.
Or like a ear.
August 20th, 2024.
This is also not coming to Xbox?
Damn.
That's so weird, dude.
Oh, there
Deluxe
it is.
edition. Ooh.
Remember.
I'll be honest, the deluxe edition looks better because of the crown to me. The deluxe edition actually looks better to me because of the crown versus
look, MetaQuest.
MetaQuest.
Fuck you!
Oh, the hell was this game?
Oh, it's a VR game. Called.
Oh, is it that open world VR game?
I mean, MetaQuest 3 is the most popular VR headset right now, so.
Yeah. Oh,
Asgard's Wrath. Even though it looks
2.
Egyptian.
Free when you buy.
Well, I think
MetaQuest
it's an
3.
open world game, and
Perhaps
there's like
humans
different
were
gods
fated
and
to
stuff.
build the monoliths, reaching heaven and returning with a gift.
Perfect Dark.
Stardust.
Come on.
But mankind was given more than it wished for.
I'm gonna be honest, I never played Perfect Dark. What is the premise of Perfect Dark?
This is not Perfect Dark. This is not Perfect Dark.
I thought it was Perfect Dark.
I see the plot though, and
It
it looks
kind of
good.
The character looks like
Starry Studio.
No one else see that plot there? That was beautiful.
Like mayflies, we die to live again.
I mean, this looks kind of cool. I like it.
If this is another 5v5 thing, like shut up, TW.
Wherever we remain standing, we stand
Once human.
That looks like a PC. Yeah. Okay.
Why
Samsung.
Oh.
Oh, this is one of those advertisements for their platform, I guess.
Have any of you faced Tyranids before?
Hey,
only these past 2 days.
Warhammer.
And there is much to learn. The numbers are endless. I will take you all with me.
Abandon reason. No, only war. I will endure 1,000 deaths before I yield.
All right, welcome back to Summer Game Fest. We've got some amazing developer guests joining us throughout the show, and I'm very excited to introduce our first guests. They are legendary creators who are working on a brand new fantasy RPG, Metaphor, slated to launch this October. Please welcome the director and art designer of Persona 3, 4, and 5, Katsura Hashino and Shikanori Shojiba.
Bro, they're going to be at Anime Expo. I'm so pissed I can't go. But good,
I'm
we get to see more
so
Metaphor.
excited for Metaphor. Metaphor is going to be fire. Metaphor is going to be that. You're going to have the sauce.
ありがとうございます。アトラスの橋野です。今日は副島さんと一緒にこのステージに立ててとても光栄に思ってます。
Thank you, everybody. It is a pleasure to be here. My name is Hashino, and I am the director of Metaphor. It is a pleasure to be here with Mr. Soejima.
このゲームはね、アーキタイプという他のゲームでいうところのジョブですね。その姿に主人公たちが変身して、明日の未来のために戦うというとても熱い RPG です。
This game is an RPG in which the party members transform into their jobs, which we call archetypes. These archetypes allow you to fight against your enemies.
アーキタイプは誰もが持つ不安と向き合うことによって覚醒する力です。すべてのアートワークは力強さとオリジナリティを意識して描いています。その総数は40種類以上にも及び、経験を積ませると一部のアーキタイプは進化することもできます。
Archetypes are the embodiment of power born from the will to face your fears and anxieties. We gave it our all to instill each and every archetype with a feeling of strength and uniqueness in each of their designs. In total, there will be more than 40 types of archetypes available in the game. These archetypes can gain experience and even evolve. Some of them can evolve into stronger versions.
メタファーはアトラスの RPG、我々が作ってきた RPG のノウハウをすべて結集させて作っています。とても大きなボリュームのゲームです。今日はこのアーキタイプをテーマにした最新のトレーラーをお持ちしました。ぜひご覧になってください。ありがとうございました。
So we are pouring all of our acquired expertise into this game to make it as exciting as possible. In fact, we've even brought our latest trailer today, which is centered around the topic of these archetypes. Thank you very much, and we hope you enjoy it.
Yay, new trailer.
It is said that we all have inherited heroic virtues deep within us. The reality is, we oppress, we fight. A great evil flows through this land. You have found a way to wield true magic.
Bro, they're cooking.
Many more protectors
These anime
and followers will
cutscenes are
gather to
cooking.
your side. Remind people that the same powers lie dormant within them.
On guard!
You must acquire more archetypes and bring them together.
I like how they're kind of doing their own thing with the job system.
Archetypes are just fucking personas.
Yeah, it is, but you know what? I don't care though. It's cool.
An archetype whose existence was only theoretical. You wield power now.
Yeah.
Man, October can't get this enough. Oh, they got the Xbox logo all over that damn marketing.
Such an honor to have Hoshino and
There's
Tsujima
Xbox
with us on
representation
stage.
right there.
Thank you guys, and for that deep look at the archetypes, such stunning visual designs. Now we're going to jump into the Arkhamverse. Batman Arkham Shadow is a Metaquest 3 exclusive VR game coming later this year. As Batman, you face a new threat, the mysterious Rat King and his cultish devotees. Here's your first look at the story trailer.
Okay.
What's up with a
Arkham
rat?
Shadow.
Oh my god.
I mean, listen, it is a VR game. It's it's fine.
Oh, and
I'm sure it's
going
to be good. I'm sure it's going to be a good VR game.
Camouflage are the ones that did the Iron Man game.
There's a new darkness
Wait.
overtaking Gotham.
That's Roger Craig Smith.
That's Roger Craig Smith, yeah.
The only light left.
If there's anyone that I want to take
from the
over
fire in the
Batman's
streets.
voice, it's that.
Is that
There's
Harley?
Casting shadows
It was
of
Harley
rats on everything that was once good.
Oh, there's the Rat King.
Ratcatcher.
Yeah, why don't you just call? Yeah.
Fear is their weapon. But they're
Maybe
not
he
the
meant
only
to say
ones who can
Rat
use
Catcher.
it.
Oh, no, it is.
No, what is the? Yeah. It's probably Ratcatcher, but Rat King sounds cooler, I guess.
The Rat King will stop at nothing to destroy my city. How far will I go to destroy him?
He's trying a lot harder to sound like Kevin Conroy, and I don't appreciate it.
Yeah, I don't really like it.
Just be yourself, bro. Your Batman voice was good.
Ooh, Gamescom official gameplay.
I thought they were gonna give us gameplay.
No, you had to wait.
Okay, that was like Scarecrow and Arkham Knight.
I am looking forward to heading back to the Arkhamverse.
I'm not.
Now it is time to update
fucking
fans
dead.
on a legendary fighting game franchise.
Who?
And that includes me.
Who?
Because I have been a fan of this series ever
Marvel
since one of
vs.
its
Capcom.
first iteration
Marvel
and have
vs.
been
Capcom.
playing each one ever since.
Marvel
So,
vs. Capcom.
let's check it out.
Marvel vs. Capcom. Marvel vs. Capcom.
It may be.
Or it's fake. No!
Oh, is this?
Stop!
Is this
Hold
Fatal
up.
Fury?
That's Street Fighter characters. That's freaking Luke and that's Jamie.
Oh, they're doing. Oh, yeah, it's crossing over with Fatal Fury.
That's
it's the new
Harry.
Fatal Fury game.
Okay, but this still could be a crossover game between all three.
Wifey. There's the waifu material.
Too spicy for Smash. Okay.
It's too spicy for Smash. Hey yo.
Street Fighter.
So it's crossing over. Street Fighter 6 is crossing over with Fatal Fury. But honestly, these crossovers.
Is that Bison? Oh my God! They're bringing back Bison. Bison died in Street Fighter 5. They're bringing him back.
Thanks, RJ, for that lovely.
Bison looks totally different. What the hell? Oh, that's year 2. That's the year 2 fighters for Street Fighter 6.
Huh.
That's crazy. Half of them are... What?
Scott's.
So hold on. The year 2 fighters... Hold on. The year 2 fighters are M. Bison, Terry, Elena, and Mom.
I don't mind you that I'm only going off of this based on some of the videos I've watched, but some people have been kind of disappointed with Street Fighter 6's crossovers.
But those are crossover characters, though. Like, they've never done that before.
This looks cool, by the way. Oh, shit! Scotland!
I can't believe Street Fighter's doing guest characters now. They've never done guest characters before.
Please tell me that this is please tell me the heavy metal comes with this game, because that's dope as hell.
Yeah. But dude, that was significant. Street Fighter's never done guest characters. Street Fighter's never done guest characters before from other franchises.
They've had to adapt. They've seen what Mortal Kombat's been doing and Tekken's been doing. Like, they are the only ones they've finally adapted. Roguelike, co-op, hack and slash. Ears of Metal. Fuck yeah. I'll keep an eye out on that one.
I don't know how fans are going to respond to that, though. Because there was a lot of favorite Street Fighter characters.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
This will be when the true battle begins.
All right, come on. What are the new characters?
Dragon Ball, there's no new characters.
I meant like what characters they announcing, so you know what I meant.
I'm more interested in the destroyable environments.
1 million pieces, just like I did that. You don't give up, Krillin? Don't you dare!
They announced some Majin Buu characters. Maybe this is a gameplay story trailer. I don't know.
Probably.
Bye, friends.
So we get to replay the exact same points in the story.
Goku, wait! What?
Numbers, I disagree with you. Arkham Origins exist, and we should give it the respect it deserves.
Nah, we gotta stop hating on Arkham Knight. Stop hating on
Arkham Knight. I think Arkham Origins though just is the black sheep.
Oh, that's cool. They're doing the new Dragon Ball Super.
It's a new story, right?
Well, they're doing. Looks like they're doing some story stuff from Super. So.
Well, there you go.
It's something different. We're not just replaying Dragon Ball Z story arcs all over again. October 11th. Nice. Ooh, those 6 characters early unlock. And another playable character that keeps.
There you go, Internet. We got your release date for Sparking Zero, October 11th. Now we step into the world of Delta Force Hawk Ops, a free-to-play tactical shooter available to play on all platforms. Here's a look at their multiplayer FPS extraction mode.
Team, rally up. We've got a new mission. Operation Lightning Strike. The situation at Zero Dam is now very serious, with conflicts escalating between Havoc Corps and Alsara God. It's time to take action.
I'm still blown away by the Street Fighter stuff. I'm sorry.
We need to utilize terrain for stealth insertion. Execute swiftly and silently.
We're in position.
By the way, we have 108 viewers across all 3 platforms. Thank you so much. Make sure you hit that like button and subscribe to the YouTube channel in the video description page.
I understand what you're talking about. Numbers, like Arkham Asylum is still my favorite of the Batman series because it's a good 3D Metroidvania type game.
Yeah, but seriously, we're gonna have to break down that. Like, I can't get over that Street Fighter game. I'm sorry, I'm still talking about it because I'm still like
RJ. Like, I get it.
I'm just saying, like, I'm gonna be curious how the community responds because, like, the community is really wanting them to bring back some.
Let's just go ahead and see what Dude is saying.
Huh?
Let's see what Maximilian Dude is saying. Like,
well, no, what I meant was like people were really hoping they'd bring back like some Street Fighter characters that haven't been in the series in a minute, and they're going into guest characters instead. So it's just interesting. That's all.
But that is not all. The game's premium campaign mode, Black Hawk Down, is a reimagining of the original game. It's also fully licensed to recreate moments from the award-winning
Fatal Fury fans are
pissed.
Well, I'm just saying, I think some people really wanted them to bring back some other characters, like Manat and some other ones. So we'll see. I'll be curious to see what the response is.
Wait, are we supposed to be the U.S. Army? Seems about right.
Why are they burning tires? RPG! Hold on!
All units prepared for landing. 2 teams, 1 foot. Clear. Secure and capture a gate in your cabinet. Over.
If I play this, I'm not going to do the objectives. I'm just going to see how many war crimes I can commit in this game.
Bruh.
By the way, side note, they just announced that Cat Grant is going to be in Superman Legacy. Or sorry, Superman.
Cool.
There you go.
And now I have an update for you on Fatal Fury: City of the Wolves.
Christopher McDonald.
For real this time.
Oh, well, there you go, PW. There you go, Fatal Fury. They couldn't have shown this in tandem with the Street Fighter news.
Fuel the future. Is this like gamer juice?
Hello.
Oh, is this the new Fatal Fury? Rev it up, unleash your... Oh, there you go. Fatal Fury, City of the Wolves. Okay, so there is a new Fatal Fury game coming. Okay.
I thought they could have shown this in tandem with the Street Fighter news.
Yeah, maybe they just want to spread it out, I guess.
The fuck is this? That's how you market a dough? Okay. Oh, Samsung makes OLED monitors? Oh, shit.
Yeah, they started to, yeah. Yeah, we also got we got 2 castings for Superman from the Daily Planet sector. So.
I'm so upset that my man ain't Perry Saturn. Perry Saturn, excuse me. What is Perry White?
I like this.
Give it like 30 minutes, it's gonna be a lot of fan art of that character.
Bro.
Was this like a Smash clone? Yeah.
This is
3D.
like top-down action game. Is it based around Greek mythology?
I think
it seems like it.
Lops. Okay, that's
Lops.
actually a cute. That's a cute name.
And then you have Ares.
Ares is gonna have a
Ares
lot of
looks like a psychopath, and you have like a cute little Cyclops boy.
Ares is gonna have a lot of people's daddy issues daddying. Like
early access on June. Oh, it's just for Nintendo Switch and Steam. Okay, interesting.
I mean, aren't these ads we're watching? Like they never announce when it's ads and when they're actual reveals. It's weird.
Oh my god, I didn't even realize Sparking Zero comes out the same day as Metaphor. Just realized.
Wait, what does?
Dragon Ball Sparking Zero, same day as Metaphor.
Ooh. That'll be interesting. I think each will do fine. Their respective fan bases are loyal and dedicated enough to where they'll get one or the other.
Yeah, I'm sure it'll be fine. I'm just thought it was good.
Halo's pretty much dead right now.
One thing I saw a lot of people saying is that like we're only looking at the games, but the show was really just like someone actually used the word
We're back
molested.
here at Summer Game Fest, and that was a look at Mecha Break with its immersive aerial and ground combat with lightning-fast maneuvers. Next, Jason Blum and his Blumhouse banner have become synonymous with incredible horror films over the years.
I think we are behind, by the way.
Last year's Five Nights
Yeah, we
at
are.
Freddy's. Well, now Blumhouse is entering
No, and
the
this is
video
their own
game
stream,
world
by the way. This
in
is
a
his
big
own
way.
stream.
Well, maybe Tyler is there in person. Never know. I forgot Blumhouse is making games now.
Yeah.
I'll be curious to see what they make.
By the way, they announced that they're remastering The Thing.
Yeah, I saw. That's what I said at the beginning of the show. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Oh, Bryce's Peter.
Dark times await us. Vengeance will take shape.
Okay, so I will say this. Everyone have fun playing this. My happy ass will not.
Wait, this one though. This one looks. Hold on.
Okay, that one I might play.
That looks.
This one I might play.
I cannot sleep. I cannot sleep. I must not sleep.
These are all
I am
like.
terrified to sleep.
Wow, I'm kind of impressed.
And
I
I
don't
am
like the
scared to
title
death
Sleep
to
Awake.
Stay awake.
Sleep awake.
Don't worry, Viv. If any ghost actually
Oh,
shows
not the
up, I'll
Ouija
protect you.
board. That looked like a PS1 kind of
Game house.
I'll save you, no matter what.
Yeah, there's been a lot of
Just
these
go
types of horror
home.
games. They're kind of cool, actually.
The local police department asked me to help with a case. Why would they need a game designer?
Okay, this one actually looks
They should
interesting.
have some
I'll
development.
be honest, like for a
Dude, this
bunch
actually looks very interesting.
like all
This is a
these
VR
games
game.
look pretty cool.
Ah, damn it.
So, burning. Oh, okay.
Project C.
Dark times await us.
So they're getting filmmakers involved too. That's interesting.
I gotta be honest, like this is kind of cool. I like what they're doing.
So they have a Blumhouse game studio now.
Yeah, it did look like Puppet Combo. Yeah.
Okey-dokey.
Those are the guys that make those PS1 type games.
Please welcome Jason Blum, CEO and founder of Blumhouse, and Luis Blaine, creative lead at Blumhouse Games.
I bet he's doing this so that he can turn these things into movies, so he can make
Hey
more
guys,
money.
we got ourselves
I'm
a
kind
full
of not-
slate there. That's
I'm trying to be
incredible. So
open-minded
Jason,
as best
tell
as
us
I
a bit
can,
about
but I
why did you want to get into
don't know
games
how I
like
feel
this?
about
What are we doing?
Well, we've been very, very busy. I'm very happy to be here. Thank you for having us. Thank you guys all. Great to hear the fans out there. You'll all be very happy to know we're working at this very minute on the sequel of Five Nights at Freddy's. It's coming. Don't worry. Anyway,
Bruh.
horror is
Why is he talking? Look
to
like
my
he's not
great
talking.
relief getting more and more
He's like,
popular.
really?
Our movies are
His
working.
eyes,
It's working
man. He's
on
got, like,
streaming. It's working in live events. and we wanted to try and take our approach.
By the way, did anyone
movies
see that
and
this guy
apply
was
it
talking to
to
Ben
games.
Shapiro?
And
That
that's
was
what you
weird.
see here. We're going
He
to
was?
independent
Yeah, he
games.
was.
We're going to
He
look for
was.
creators and give them a
I
platform.
don't know
and
when. It
encourage
was
these
fairly
creators
recent. I want to
to
say
be weird
within a
and
month.
subversive and find the
Maybe it's
most
been more than
effed up,
that, but
scariest things they can and put them into really cool games.
Well,
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm
look-
going to be a
they
little bit
look great.
close-minded
It's a
here.
really
I don't know how I
diverse,
feel
cool
about
slate.
Hollywood
Luis,
coming
tell us a
into
bit
the
about.
games
We saw a
industry. I
bunch of
don't know how
games
I
there.
feel
What
about
can you
that.
tell us about kind of the overall lineup of
Been
games?
happening already.
From
Yeah.
our
Well,
site.
no, what we've
Our
been
horror
seeing is like
games are a lot
Kojima and
like
Druckmann
Blumhouse
try to
movies. They
like
come
do
in
the other
many
thing,
different
like
flavors of fear,
like
which
make
means there's a
games that
horror
are like
game
Hollywood
for
movies.
everyone.
But this
So
is a Hollywood
maybe you're a
studio
fan
coming
of
into gaming.
nostalgic 90s experiences with a bit of a
I mean,
twist.
Warner Brothers
Intense
has
first-person
their own
shooters.
gaming
Or maybe,
division.
Jeff, you just want some bonus murder in your otherwise very
Warner Brothers
cozy
is a
farming
movie
sim.
studio, so
I think, we as horror fans, we know that there are so many different subgenres to explore.
But it's like
And our
they own
independent development partners, they feel the
like
same.
and
actual
also
games.
Lucasfilm.
Which
How about
means we've got
Lucasfilm?
psychological
They,
nightmares, we have
George
supernatural
Lucas had the
scares, we have
gaming
cosmic
division.
horror.
That's
And our
that's
team
fair.
has
That's
worked
fair
really
point.
hard
That's
to
a fair
work with
point.
The guy
global,
who started
creative,
Bethesda was
talented
mostly
partners.
in movies,
And that means
so
for us
I mean, it's
that
not like super
we
uncommon.
really want to, as we're working in indie projects, which means that we can take risks. We can be flexible and
Wrap
really
it
we can
up.
push the limits of what's possible in
Bruh.
scary storytelling.
Wrap it
Totally.
up.
Yeah,
Please
no,
wrap
it
it up.
looks.
You
looks
showed
awesome, all the
you
stuff
showed a
have
couple
there.
of
And I know,
teasers.
we'll
That's
get
it.
into when
Wrap
games are
it
coming
up.
out, but
I'm
some of
not
these are
putting up
coming
with this
soon.
this year,
Jason, right? We got a
guys.
good slate.
Well,
of
yeah,
By the
we're
way,
on
just so
we're
everyone
on
knows, we have
PC
an
and
hour
console,
15 minutes.
and yeah, we wanted to
Yeah,
start with
Disney
with
had
not
a
just
gaming
one, but we
division.
wanted to start with a few games.
Disney-
So you want to
Disney-
tell us about those?
Disney
Yeah, so Fear the
used to
Spotlight
have-
is our first
Yeah, I
release
said
coming
had.
later this year,
Yeah,
and it really
well,
hits our
number
mission
says
statement.
have.
It's an
They
amazing
used to
90s
have, but
horror
now they're just
experience.
licensing
It's
out their
got great
IP.
characters, a compelling narrative.
Yeah,
It's
I
also
think they're
super
gonna
creepy. And I think
try
people will be big
again.
fans
That's
of
why
it,
they signed
even
that
if you're
deal
not
with Epic.
normally into horror. And
Yeah.
quickly, actually, Fear the Spotlight is getting its first trailer as part of the Day of the Dev showcase, so stay tuned after the show.
Directly after. Awesome. Well, I know this is
I'm
just
looking
the
for a
start,
bathroom
so we'll
break
probably be
moment.
seeing you in future years.
think
with
I may have
more
found
from,
it here.
Blumhouse Games. But guys, what do you think of the slate? Pretty amazing, right? What these guys are pulling off. Jason, Luis, thanks so much for being here on Summer Game.
Thank you, guys.
All right. And now here's the world premiere of a brand new Power Rangers game with a retro feel.
They're
Hello?
not showing us
Hello?
that Captain America game. There's
Hello?
probably gonna be no Marvel games.
Digital
here.
Eclipse.
Go back to the beginning.
Mighty Morphin. It's Mighty Morphin.
Yeah. Oh man.
Don't know about that art style, but
Oh, like a beat 'em.
Oh, it's just a DMT game.
it's literally just TMNT. I'm okay with that though. I'm okay with that. The animated cutscenes need some work though.
Yeah, I'm wondering who made this. It's not the.
This looks good though.
Because I'm hoping that other team they're making an X-Men beat 'em up.
That'd be cool.
That's the rumor, at least.
Oh God! All right. When does this come out? You have my attention.
You have my curiosity, but now you have my attention.
I mean, you're telling me we can fight? Oh, first person! Like, what? Rita's
Rita's
Rewind.
Rewind. Who is doing this game? Digital
Which-
Eclipse.
That was cool. No release date though.
Yeah. Mind you, that was never announced. That was never announced until now. So there are some announcements. Damn, this is a Bambi game. All right, Disney, I see you.
Bambi game. Oh man. This looks like that game we haven't seen for a while. Little Devil or something.
Well, I mean, it has the same. I see what you said. It has the same art
Yeah.
style. But damn, bold of Disney to make a Bambi game and add a human element to it. That's insane. So when do we just start off kind of like The Last of Us? Do we just watch Bambi's mom get shot in the head or what?
Jesus.
It also kind of reminds me of Inside and Limbo. It seems like
Yeah, it's got that vibe. I can see that. Oh,
yeah,
no.
now it definitely does with this
Damn,
that
they're taking
weird
liberties.
shit.
Now it's getting scary.
They're taking liberty.
Oh, the deer's gonna grow up. Okay.
All right, now it's officially nightmare fuel.
Oh, I see. This is a reimagining. Okay, okay. There's Bambi's dad.
Now he's magical. Deep deer and boy. Boy.
Feed me leaves, boy.
What a beautiful game, Deer and Boy, which comes from first-time developer
Deer and
Jason Houdet in Paris, who started that project alone in 2020 during the pandemic and now has a team of 8 helping him realize his vision with financial aid from the French government. And games like that are why we do this show, giving first-time developers a chance to show you what they're working on. All right, next, after a long wait, Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 is arriving later this year. This is a first-person open-world action RPG from Warhorse Studios. Here is a brand new look.
And I both the following was going to be hard.
The best laid plans of men
All right, I'll be right back.
don't always
Where you
come
going?
to fruition.
He booking it. This is
Man
mid.
proposes, but God disposes. And then boots you right in the balls. These 2 young fellas, I need to find them. One's a smart-ass Smith, and the other's a blue-blooded fledgling.
You behave like a spoilt brat.
How dare you speak?
Gentlemen, praise be to our Lord Jesus Christ.
Our Father, there are many sinners in this world. But in the end, we all face your judgment for what we should have done, but lacked the courage to do.
The last time I ran away, I lost everything. I'm never gonna run from that fucker again.
Kiss our asses!
God, is this retribution for my sins?
To the charge!
I want to play the one where you get to drive a fucking truck into a battle. Where's that one?
Come on! To the charge!
To the fucking task.
Next, we step into the dark mind of Silent Hill creator Keiichiro Toyama-san. Back in 2021, we announced his new game, Slitterhead, at the Game Awards, and now we're giving you a look at the gameplay from his independent Tokyo-based
I genuinely
studio.
do not remember them showing this off at the Game Awards. I am
They
sorry.
announced it. I don't think they ever showed it.
I mean, it's been a while. So. Oh, I think I remember. Yeah, this looks. Hold on a minute.
Got the Chad face as a pro tag. Got it. Ugh.
Meta.
Fuck.
Look at this meme.
Yeah, all that weird looking shit.
Oh, that's disgusting.
Where did you send a meme?
I put in the private chat.
That plot be doing things, bruh.
Oh, this looks interesting.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, it looks cool. I mean, I like some of the vibe. It looks interesting for sure.
I thought it was gonna be more like Silent Hill, but
No, they're going for something totally different.
They saw that remake and they're like, nah, we got to stay far away from this genre as possible, bro.
Damn, what the fuck?
He just loses his arm and turn into a sword?
Yeah, like a blood sword.
The spirit is like soaring.
Oh, that looks like some jank right there.
That looks like that game from like the Xbox 360 gen called Mind Freak, where you jump from body to body. Remember that? Mind Jack?
I remember that, yeah.
November 8th?
What?
No way! No way! Stop!
Oh no!
No way!
This is not a meme. This is not a meme.
This has to be a joke, right?
Oh
RJ,
my
this is not a
god!
That's what I call a dramatic entrance. There's a reason why I'm called Killer
They
Bean.
actually made a video
It's
game out
because
of
I'm
this.
good at what I do.
What?
Okay, unironically.
Why
that
is this
went kinda
looking
hard.
good? Yeah, why is this looking good? What the fuck? Oh man! Oh
I used to be an assassin for the Shadow Agency.
Motherfucking
Oh
Mad Max at home.
my god!
An international organization powerful enough to shape the world. Until they lied to me and tried to kill me.
No
Now,
way, dude.
Destroy them.
You're the gosh darn idiot who wants to take down the Shadow Agency. Well, it is sure nice to meet you.
They
Before you
made that
die-
short film into a first-person shooter.
Yo, you got me
Oh
all out here
man!
like.
What the fuck?
What the fuck? What?
I'm sorry, but this looks better than whatever that Wonder Woman game is gonna be. So,
Motherfucker, you smoking crack.
no man.
They're beans, nerd. They're beans.
It's Killer Bean.
Holy shit!
Damn, there's a Horizon gameplay.
Early access. Damn,
I low key want to try that.
that does look
Glad you
pretty
like that
fun.
one. That was Killer Bean, a third-person roguelike shooter made by another single developer, believe it or not, right here in Los Angeles, Jeff Liu, who previously worked as an animator on movies like The Matrix Reloaded.
Well,
fun.
the
It's
Matrix
amazing
shit
what can happen in
definitely
this industry.
shows.
All right, to introduce their brand new game, please welcome from the Game Bakers, a small independent studio in Montpellier, France, Audrey Laprince and Emmerich Toa.
Hello, Jeff, everyone. I'm very happy to be
I
here.
cannot believe they turned
When
Killer
we created
Bean
our
into an
studio,
actual video
Emmerich and I,
game.
we
That is
promised
insane.
each
That's
other
wild.
to always come up with something new.
Yeah, that
So
that
after
too.
If they don't
Fury
have them
and
doing
Haven,
breakdancing like
we're
in
here
the
to
freaking
introduce
GIF
our
memes,
new
come on.
game, Cairn, a survival climber. When I was a teenager, my dad prepared an expedition to Mount K2, but half of his team didn't come back. And I've always wondered, why do alpinists risk their lives in such extreme conditions? This is something we wanted to explore in Cairn.
Cairn is a game about what it takes to go beyond your limits. You climb a mountain to reach a summit never reached before. And the climbing gameplay is the challenge. It's very intense and realistic. It's a face-off between you and the mountain. And what you're going to see in the trailer is not from cutscenes. It's the actual climbing gameplay. You can see more later today during Day of the Devs, but now let's have a look.
That is horrid. That is just absolutely foul. What in the heck? I'm saving that. That's crazy.
Bro said this. Bro was trying to set it up like it was photorealistic. I mean, this looks good, but fuck,
bro. Hold on, what is this? Let's see. Oh yeah, no, okay, cool. They're not bringing that back. Thank God. I was about to be like, bro, what even? Wait. What is it called? Annapurna. Oh.
I'm not meant to be here. I'm a fighter. I'm meant
We have
to
about
be
an hour
in-
left.
in combat.
Ashley
But
Johnson.
instead, I'm out here in the middle of the woods, running a tea shop. So, what does running a tea shop involve? Well, there's a lot of
Man,
and I've had to get used to the pretty unique tea machine they've got here. None of these tasks are all that hard, they just take patience. And I'm not really the patient type. But I'm surviving. Of course, I have to actually serve the tea to our customers. And once that's done, I'll usually check in with Boro, the guy who owns the shop, to see if my help is needed anywhere. And when all the chores are done, sometimes I'll just sit on a bench and do absolutely nothing. It's not fighting, but it's peaceful. And what's weird is that I actually feel good. I'm happy. I can stop running now. I can stop. I can stop. I can stop running. This is good for me. I need to enjoy this. I feel good. I'm happy. I'm happy. I'm happy.
There's that Annapurna. I'll be keeping an eye on that one.
That was Wonder
Yay.
Stuff, the announcement of the next game from Davey Redden, the creator of the Stanley Parable. I sense there's a twist coming, as you would expect from King of Ivy Road. Cannot wait to play that. All right, now here's a look at the story trailer for Unknown 9 Awakening, a narrative action-adventure game that tells the story of Haruna, a young woman born with the ability to venture into the fold, a dimension that overlaps our own.
Okay. Am I supposed to do that information, Jeff?
And focus on your shade.
RJ.
I do. Your progress is impressive lately, Haruna.
These are incredible.
They called themselves the Sahin.
I hate to even do this.
Among them were chosen and
How
shielded
soon
from
before we
death.
see this game get
Unknown
the
9.
fucking
Does this have anything to do with why Vincent is
backlash?
here?
All these games get backlash,
At the
man.
mercy of
These
the
people are
What is it? BEI? BIE? What the fuck is it called?
of our own destiny.
Whatever it's called, man. It's
Yeah,
freaking.
this shit's absolutely gonna get right through the coals just because of the fucking summary of the plot.
Why are you so interested in Vincent, anyhow?
He killed someone I loved.
Remember stepping.
Looks like a prick that went to Harvard.
And bridge the gap.
You don't belong here.
You're wrong. This is exactly where I'm meant to be.
Are we taking over more souls?
Unknown 9
The
away.
fold is a strange place.
Vincent found something down there.
Session.
Fall 2024.
All right. Okay.
How about we see
Oh,
the
Monster
world
Hunter
together?
Stories.
I finally have something.
This is the port of the first game that's coming to
I'll
Switch.
steal your heart.
They kind of remastered.
Adventure Star.
Hmm.
And PlayStation.
Hmm. Oh. This game got leaked too.
The hell is it?
Is it some new world?
Wait, isn't that the fucking Amazon game?
Yeah.
Oh no!
Great hall.
Oh no, bro!
Feel honored to fight a legend. On guard. Your greatest.
Damn, homeboy got blunderbuss.
Chapter.
Hello?
There is but one certainty in the cosmos. Change.
Oh, this is not it.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay, well.
The mask looks similar, but okay.
All right, we're back here live for more Summer Game Fest. The first Descendant, powered by Unreal Engine 5, is a next-gen looter shooter with dynamic cooperative gameplay, including a grappling hook mechanic. It is finally set for release, and we're very happy here to debut the new trailer and the reveal of the release date.
I'll be right back.
Good.
Creatures of my dreams raise up and
That would be. By the way, bros, just out of curiosity, how do I sound right now? Do I sound fine?
Yeah, you do.
Okay, cool. I've been worried about my mic not being able to pick me up because for some reason StreamYard made it sound like I was not being heard.
I think the only thing is you might have to turn down
Turn down a
the
bit?
stream. Yeah.
The
a
stream or
little.
me?
The stream.
Okay, got it.
Yeah, that might be a little bit better.
Okay, there we go.
So this is 2 hours, right? We're in the
We're
half.
already at an hour.
Okay. Because yeah, this seems. I mean.
Oh, okay, that was it. Okay. Damn, this thing is smaller than I thought it would be. Buy myself a game. Damn it. Or that actually goes over.
Okay.
That looks awesome. The first Descendant will be available across PlayStation, Xbox, and Steam. Wishlisted now and prepare for the release on July 2nd. And now, please welcome two developers whose hit indie game, Among Us, took the world by storm and a couple of game awards.
Didn't they announce there's an
From
Among Us
Inner
movie
Slot,
coming?
Here are Victoria
Yes.
Tran and
Is it a
Forrest
movie
Whitaker.
or a show?
I think it's a show.
Okay.
A show is a better platform for that, honestly.
Yeah, because there's like a bunch of. They got a bunch of A-list.
Like honestly, I even think like it shouldn't even be like So, and this isn't an
Can
insult.
you believe they just let us be on this?
You know, like
stage
how
with
the
no
newer Looney
chaperones?
Tune
Like,
shorts
I
are like
know.
just like
Can we
full
announce
short
something totally fake?
episode type
You think
things.
they'll let us do
Yeah,
that?
yeah.
Among
I
Us
feel like
2?
that's how
Amongst
it should be
3?
paced,
4?
personally. If
Yeah.
I were a person that were making that show,
turns
I would
out we
want it to be kind of
actually
like
have
those.
something very real we wanted to present to you all today.
I do like Among
There's
Us,
been
though.
so many
It was a
great
pretty
indie
fun
games
game
in
to play.
recent
Bro,
years,
can you
but it's
please
also
not
been
have
no
Virgin Energy
secret
on
that
stage? I feel
it's
sad
kind
for
of a
you.
rough time in the industry.
Bruh.
Some
I think
devs don't really get the
this is
chance
their
they deserve,
stick.
so we thought we
Oh,
could help
boy.
out a little bit. That's why we're excited to announce our side project, Outer Sloth, an indie game fund we made that offers the kind of deals we would have wanted back in our less popular Among Ye days.
This is our way of saying thank you to our crewmates, players, peers, by helping some games and devs have the funding and freedom needed to ship their games. And then we
love
all get to
this.
play them, which was the real plan. I really want games. Outer Sloth is our passion project and dream for a better, more sustainable industry. We are really excited.
Want a
and
better and sustainable industry?
incredibly
There's one word that
nervous
comes to mind.
to reveal it
Companies
here
don't
and
like it.
show you the current lineup of games we've managed to fund.
Starts
because
with
of
a U.
And don't worry, Jeff.
Hey, what'd I
it has
miss?
your favorite, a ton of world
Um,
premieres.
the creators of
Enjoy.
Among Us created a what's it called?
Like a
Braille.
publisher. Like a
They created like a thing for game developers and stuff to have like funding and stuff for their projects, basically.
right, yeah.
Oh,
it's
so
under
their own,
indies.
their own publisher.
Yeah,
studio,
so we're
basically.
doing it. Yeah, here we go.
Hi, I'm Ian from Shape
Well, that's
Shop.
nice.
Oh.
You may already be playing our first game.
And they were like, we
Mars
want
vs.
this, we want the
Logistics.
industry to be more sustainable and for everyone. And I'm like,
We're Trinket Studios.
the way to do that is fucking unions. I'm sorry, it is. Like,
Battle Suit.
Yeah, but there's
we're
man.
slowly getting there.
the
Games are
Master of
slowly getting
Archives, a
game
game
companies and
about
stuff.
building and
This is
exploring
cool, though.
dimensions.
This is the kind of announcement we need.
We're
This
Midnight
is the kind of
Runners.
announcement we want
We
to
just
see.
released a demo for one button
Off a
presses.
lot of
Boss rush game
publishers.
with a single button to press and
New
a ton of
publishers.
buttons to beat.
So interesting.
Hey, I'm Husband, game director.
Oh
of
shit!
Trust,
I actually like
and
this one. Hello.
Eclipse, our epic spaceflight action roguelike, where you'll have to customize and master your starfighter, take on merciless armadas,
Hey yo!
and vanquish a fleet of colossal super destroyers.
Hey, this looks
Oh.
better
And we
than
do have one more game that's very early in development.
Among Us
Hi,
2.
I'm Eka, creative director of Outer Loop Games, makers of Thirsty Suitors and Falcon Age. In our new game, explore the world in an upgradable mech and cook up tasty dishes for local communities. Fight off corpos, discover new dosa recipes, and reunite with your strange
You had
loved
me at
ones
fight off
for one
corpos.
last meal. Project Dosa is a game about life, death, love, and food for the soul.
Killing crew members help make these games.
Yeah, we're almost done.
Thanks,
Numbers, we're
Victoria and
almost done.
Forrest. Those all look fantastic, and I cannot wait to play them. But all of those amazing indie games aren't the only thing coming out of Inner Sloth. Did you know that there's going to be an Among Us TV show? Sounds
Here
like
we
you
go.
did. Yes, there's going to be an Among Us TV
I said
show.
earlier, RJ, if
Check
you
out
missed
this
it, that
sneak
if I were doing an Among Us TV show, I would make them like the little inner snippet Looney Tunes shorts that Warner Brothers made.
I want to hear that. So,
It's gonna get canceled after one season. I don't want it to, by the way. I'm just saying, like the industry is. That was an all-star cast.
yeah, they announced this cast a while ago.
Up next, we have Sonic X Shadow Generations,
Did you hear that cheer?
a definitive greatest hit collection of 3D and 2D levels from Sonic and Shadow's history. Now it's time for a glimpse of Shadow's brand new powers and gameplay from the
Please have
standalone
Keanu
campaign,
Reeves come on
as
stage.
well as the official release date announcement.
Here to play Shadow. So is this actually going to reference the Shadow the Hedgehog game?
If you saw the leak, yes, it absolutely is.
I'm talking about the game, by the way.
No, yeah, the game is going to reference it. Yes.
Beautiful.
I'm very excited for this, by the way. I want to see what these shadow stages look like.
Yeah, it really is just the shadow content that people care about because it's just a port of Sonic Generation. Like outside of that.
Yeah, the shadow stuff is all brand new.
I'll overcome every obstacle with this power.
Even
hell yeah.
Shadow's voice actor even said, by the way, yeah, that's dope pre-order stuff. Okay, I don't care about the
what the hell.
The Year of Shadow, right? A movie coming in December too. Exciting stuff. All right.
I'm here to talk about
in the upcoming
movie.
online survival game Dune
Damn it.
Awakening from Funcom,
Damn
there is
it.
one small decision.
I wanted
that
Keanu
unleashed
Reeves on
a
stage
chain of
talking about
events
Sonic
which set
3.
the stage for the story the player will experience. Let's find out for the first time what that is.
RJ, can you just imagine, like, fucking Keanu coming on stage talking about being Shadow the Hedgehog and what it took to get in that mind space?
One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see
Like a what if sort of thing.
I think it's like a what if sort of thing.
What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl? Everything would change.
That's kind of fucking
Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen.
Dude, I don't know the first fucking thing about Dune, so I am just fucking lost here.
A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No, Muad'Dib.
Like a what if.
No,
You're breaking up pretty bad, RJ.
No, Kwisatz.
I said this is a pretty cool idea for like a what if alternate
All of
universe
my
take on
visions
Dune.
lead to horror.
Yeah.
Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Dune Awake. Oh, it's an MMO.
More Dune Awakening coming at Gamescom.
Dune
ONL
just is
in August.
going to
Now it is time
become
to see
like
the
a
announcement
very
of
big
another
sci-fi
new game
IP
from
by
a
the end of this
brand new
decade.
development studio.
Ooh, hello.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I'm interested in that.
This is all just cinematics, though. Like,
Yeah, I do need to see some gameplay, but like visually, like the concept, like it looks like it would be like a dope TV show.
to answer your question, numbers, I don't think the Wonder Woman game will get canceled. I just don't know anything
Here's
about it.
David
honestly.
Kim from Uncapped Games.
Yeah, I think it's gonna be a while before
So Battle
They
that
showed
game
it off
is
way
RTS
too
out.
fucking
game
early.
for everyone. It's for players that are brand new to RTS as well.
Well, to be
as
fair, they've
RTS
been working on that game for now.
We
but-
really want to bring the
RTS
core fun
game.
of RTS to everybody. Kind of
Look,
like how
RJ,
games
RTS
such
games
as
are
World of
fun,
Warcraft
all right?
did for MMOs or Hearthstone did
RJ.
for card games. So Battle AC
I gotta be
is
real though.
action-packed
This
army versus
show
army
so
game
far,
that has a high emphasis on the strategy. We want to bring this type of
What-
very
MID.
RTS fun to
MID.
players in two
Dude,
major ways.
that's the games
First,
industry right now, man.
we want to
And
amplify
that ain't
both
gonna be
the
much.
in and out of game strategizing through unit decks. And what makes unit decks
Jeff
very
He was
cool
not
is
lying
not
when he
only
said
will
it was a
players be
light
able to
year.
define the exact way that they wish to play, but also players will be able to experience an endless possibility of strategies. Second, we want to eliminate the tedious clicks required to play an RTS as much as possible so that players playing this game are experiencing only the fun parts of playing an RTS game. So,
Fun
if you want
parts
to
of
learn
playing
more
RTS
about
game? What the
Battle
hell?
Aces, or if you want to sign up for our beta test that's coming up very soon, then please make sure to visit our website at playbattleaces.com. Thank you.
Thank you, David. That was fantastic. All right. Our next premiere unveils the exciting new destination for a game that shadow dropped at the Game Awards last year, the finals, with its unparalleled destruction in the world's most deadly game show. Now, after dozens of updates and 2 seasons, we're unveiling where contestants will be going in the all-new season starting next week on June 13th. Sharpen your katanas and welcome to Season 3 of the finals.
Man, the finals, I played this game.
Mid.
It's fucking mid, man. It's fucking
put it on
mid.
me.
Man, the finals is mid as fuck.
Look at what you did.
I don't know. I was trying to do a joke. But seriously,
Man, this fucking game, bro. Like, when
I
is
just hate
this
it because
game
it uses
actually gonna
AI.
die?
I hate it.
No, this game sucks, bro. It sucks. It like they show you, you're like, oh my god, you can do all this destructible shit, and then when you actually play it, it's fucking slow paced, boring as fuck. Like, oh my god, like, let the finals die. Holy shit.
I mean, it is a product of what we've been saying about AAA gaming.
It's all your fault, Meta. You did this in the game industry.
If I had my fucking way, half these damn games
The
wouldn't
finals
exist.
in Kyoto.
And I'll be
Please
anime
welcome
waifu
multiple
simulators.
Game Awards winner and a dazzling
Listen, I may
Game
be down
Awards
bad, but I'm
winner.
not that. I'm not that. I'm not down
Sam
that
White
horrendous.
from
All right.
Remedy.
Like,
Oh wait, Remedy.
there you go, Braille.
Okay, something that might be interesting. Come on.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
I think that's enough. Thank you. Hi. You see,
Now show us both
this is now
DLCs.
the only way they let me come on stage to tell you something exciting news about Alan Wake 2.
Why did I thought he's supposed
Many of you
I'm not gonna say that.
have
Anyway.
been posting your Remedy game collection pictures on your shelves with Alan Wake.
Oh,
2 so
they're gonna do
far
a physical.
digital only, sadly missing. Well,
They're doing a
we
physical.
are excited to announce
Let's go. Let's
physical
fucking go.
deluxe editions and physical collector's editions.
There should have been
Oh,
physical.
shit.
They should have done
Me
physical from the
before.
jump.
You can lock in your copy.
And it's going to be
starting
done by limited
tomorrow.
run game.
Next, we promised you some expansion content. for
Yes,
Alan
let's
Wake.
go. Let's fucking go.
I'm thrilled to introduce you all to Night Springs.
Digging the
It
Twilight
contains
Zone
3
vibes.
episodes with
It is.
3
It is
familiar,
pretty much
fan
Twilight Zone.
favorite playable characters in mysterious, terrifying, and quirky.
Wait,
what
fan
if
favorite? They're gonna
scenarios.
put control characters. That'd be
It
pretty
was
cool.
a chance for us to really go out there, as if we already didn't.
Mm-mm-mm.
Night Springs will be playable
Oh.
Shadow drop it.
in less than 24 hours.
Oh shit! Let's go! Let's go!
Thank you. Now, with this world premiere, I invite you to step into Night Springs.
Night Springs, a
special place, a shifting space.
I am fucking
existing
loving
in a
this
countless
Twilight Zone
number of
vibe.
parallel
Like,
realities.
You got to play Alan
Except
Wake.
every
This is
time
this
we
is
set upon
literally
the
Alan
road
Wake.
that leads us there, and yet always familiar to us. In
oh, that's
Night's
not Eric.
Workplace.
What's his name? Passed away. I'm going to record this ship.
I'm in danger. Please, my #1 fan. You're the
Oh, okay. This is gonna be like kind of like American
will come
Nightmare.
back for you, my love.
Is that Iceman?
Yeah, he's in. You guys really need to get into this stuff.
Gonna get strange.
There's control.
Oh my God, the control lady.
The only one who
The control lady.
I don't know her name.
Yeah.
That bitch from the good game.
What do you mean good games? This is all. It's all fucking
I'm
good
making
stuff.
Oh, is that a
I'm making
comic
a
book?
joke.
Man, I spent the last like how many months making probably an in-depth video about all this stuff. Please go watch it.
That's a real shotgun?
It's on my channel.
Who can ever
Want to link it, Braille? I'm saying that honestly.
Yeah.
Exclusive to deluxe edition.
It's almost at 1,000. It's almost at 1,000.
Nice. Well, good for the Alan Wake fans. Oh, Amazon.
Yeah. Alan Wake, great series.
This is Tomb Raider.
I'm seriously, get the fucking link.
That's
link,
fine.
Braille,
All
put it
right,
in-
I was-
put it in the comments.
I'll put it in the comments. I'll put it in the comments.
This would be the trippiest Tomb Raider game, RJ.
I was hoping it was Tomb Raider, but it's not.
Dude, we have the remaster trilogy right now. They're not like let them cook.
They've been cooking for like 5-10
No,
years.
they haven't. What the fuck?
Dude, they've been cooking for like at least 5 years already.
No, they haven't. Let them cook.
You're excusing them not putting out products.
RJ, you have a remastered trilogy. I
That's
guarantee
not
you, no
brand
one really is
Tomb Raider.
playing. New update just came out too.
Is eternal.
Hell is this? I told me nothing.
That's
All
right.
right,
New
I
World-
posted it in the
New
chat.
World Eternum will launch on
Yeah,
PS5,
for,
Xbox Series X and S, and PC
Ultimate.
on
check it
October
out.
15th. And now you can play.
Yeah, it's a
the game
long
as
video. It's
solo
iceberg
player
video, but
or play co-op.
I
and
put a
use
lot of
crossplay
effort
as
into
well.
it. There's a
If you're
jump
watching
scare at the
SGF
beginning.
on TikTok
'cause
Live
some
right
people
now, you can
didn't
comment
like that. But
HSR in the chat to claim a special in-game bundle for Honkai Star
Oh,
Rail
Jeff,
of
you might want to be
Stellar
careful.
Jade
You have
from
something
TikTok
illegal
Game
across your
Awards.
screen.
And speaking of Honkai Star Rail,
it
Hoyo
hasn't
versus
become-
Space Fantasy RPG just
Bruh.
concluded its version 2.3 special program a few hours ago.
You haven't cornered.
But there's more.
Go,
A
go,
sneak
go,
peek
go.
at the upcoming expedition featuring a beloved character who is clearly ready for the forthcoming journey with her brand new look.
Oh no!
Oh shit!
More Hoyoverse.
Yeah.
We can't. Why is Hoyoverse in every single one of these shows? Every time.
They pay the big bucks, RJ.
We see the Hoyoverse almost every single gaming event, man. I'm tired of Hoyoverse.
Yeah, they need to stop with that.
Nightmarish
Oh,
past
shit.
will disperse and
I
fade
tell
away.
you, tough
Bubbles
shit.
in
I'm
your
I'm like
future,
whatever.
the
Doesn't
you
affect
don't
me
want to
like
waste
that.
will never come.
Yeah, he mentioned Honkai Star Rail, so there's that.
I don't care. I don't care about a honker, rail, star, whatever.
You
Why do people choose to slumber? Because in the end, we will wake from our dreams. War dance?
I'll ask you this, Rails. Since, I'm just affected.
Someone give me a
affected by
roll,
this.
please.
What is the order to play those games? Is it Alan Wake, Control, Alan Wake 2?
Well, I mean, it depends. If you want to get into all of them, then technically you would have to play the Max Payne games too.
What the fuck?
Yeah, it's all connected. I mean, Max Payne is not in the games, but he technically is in the games. He
Wait,
just
so is
has
that
a
like supposed
different
to be
name.
his character? Like he's still Max Payne.
Yeah, he's just called Alex Casey instead. So there's
I don't
so
care.
there's Max Payne 1 and 2, and then Alan Wake, and then Quantum Break, and then Control, and then Alan Wake 2.
I don't
Those are the
care.
games.
I don't care about someone's honkers getting railed.
Oh man.
That's what I said. I don't care about no honkers getting star railed or star railing. I don't know. I don't care.
You sounded like a fucking boomer over here, bro.
I'm sorry. I just don't care about those games, man. They're just like so mid.
Hyperion, Path of
They
Neo
are
getting a
mid.
remake would be insane. Like, that would be great. I like Path of Neo. Path of Neo is the good Matrix game as far as I'm concerned. Kids with their hipping and their hopping and pull up your damn pants, you moron. RJ. Oh, Jesus. You got a tear now. That's funny.
There you have it, the unforgiving fantasy FPS dungeon PvPvE adventure.
Bro, that sounds like some Japanese
Now
like
live
anime
on both
shit.
Steam
I played the new
and Epic
MMO
Games
JP,
Store today.
MMO
Play it this
RPG
weekend. All right.
JRPG. Like,
Lots of
the
fans are
fuck you
joining us
saying,
here
bro?
in
You
person
just
at
made
the
up that
YouTube
shit.
Theater, and we thank you for that. And ahead of the show, 4 lucky fans were upgraded to our VIP section thanks to the Discover Orange Ticket upgrade. With Discover, you don't have to be a VIP to be treated like one. All right, now here's the announcement of the release date for Capcom's upcoming Kunitsugami Path of the Goddess.
Oh, it's that game. This game has me interested. My intrigue is peaked. Does it look different than the last time we saw it? I think I have a different game. Wait, isn't that Dragon Age Inquisition type gameplay, or am I tripping? Oh, that's awesome, Hyperion. I didn't know that.
We have 29 minutes left, and I feel like there's not going to be much.
He said there's not going to be a one more thing, so go ahead and
Yeah.
just say it.
It's mid. It's fucking mid.
I'm honestly, like, I know I participated in this. I'm not going to be participating in that word any longer either. Wait.
The what? Say that again?
Wait. Is this Hyperlight Breaker? This is Hyperlight Breaker.
Oh man, that's funny. They announced this when you're
That fucking shot was straight from Breath of the Wild.
That
And,
was the
Tears of
glider.
the Kingdom. But I'm okay with this.
Campaign co-op's kind of cool though.
I'm okay with this. Oh my god! Right now I'm playing Solar Ash. I'm streaming Solar Ash on my Twitch. And apparently that game is set in this universe. I don't know how, but oh my god, I love this. Oh my god. Hyper Light Breaker. Let's fucking go.
Okay.
Well, use a cutie little doggy, don't you
Party Animals. This is such a fun
good
game.
version.
I love this game. It's so
A
stupid.
good version of Gang Beast.
It's yeah, but it's like really good though. It's a really fun game.
I'm saying, like, it's the good version of Gang Beast. Like, Gang Beast felt like a prototype for this type of game. Like, it felt like a demo.
Yeah, I feel like Game Beast walk,
walked so that Party Animals could run.
Well, use a cutie little doggy, don't you know?
I think they're adding new animals.
Well, use a
God damn!
Well, use a crazy party animal.
I'm sorry, that just got me. Damn!
Oh, that's new. I haven't seen that fire trick before. Oh, that's new too. I haven't seen that's. It's like Uno, Mario Kart
game.
Yeah, it's a really fun game.
Bruh, he knocked the fuck out that.
We know you may have heard the stories about the
Oh, it's that
fine
guy.
people here at Import. So we
Fuck is that
wanted
guy?
to take this time to dispel any of these completely unfounded rumors and allegations and reassure you that things here at MCorp and the city of San Amsterdam have never been better. Things are going great, crew. We have absolutely nothing to hide from the citizens. Everybody here at MCorp loves this town.
Someone drinking?
We think this town rules. Why would we hurt a town that rules? I can't stop thinking about how you're saying we're selling the city for scraps.
Hey, there you
That
go,
makes
Tim
me
Robinson.
sick. That makes my whole family sick to their stomachs. My wife hasn't been on the toilet for weeks because of what you're saying about what MCorp's doing to this town, all those lies. Everyone in MCorp is really good. Stop crying, all right?
Damn, this is the live studio coverage of fucking EA.
Businesses are run. Now you should have known that when you were hired
Damn.
on, okay? Jack,
Damn.
tissues. Come on, pal. Ah!
Damn.
That's not about
So
this.
apparently
That's
the Sonic
that's
X
a
Shadow
father and son.
Generations
That's actually a
remaster.
home issue.
Black Doom. So this is talking about the
We
Shadow
love it here
gameplay.
at MCorp.
Black
And
Doom is
we
the main
are
villain.
not
There's going to be
going
new Black Arms
anywhere.
powers.
We'll
There's going to
be
be
here a
open zone
long
hub.
time.
There's going to be Chow rescue missions too.
We just
So
replace that
basically,
with
it
the
sounds
EA
like
logo.
It sounds like Pete.
Creative accounting. That's hilarious. Oh man.
What the fuck was that for?
All right.
No clue.
Welcome back to Summer
I have
Game
no
Fest.
clue.
And now let's head to Sam Amsterdam for a new look at Skate from EA.
Oh,
Hey,
skates.
Jeff, how you doing, bud?
Oh.
Oh, crap.
Which it's
Really
an
bad
EA
stuff's
game.
happening out there. They're gonna need a lot of help cleaning that up. That's bad.
Oh my god. Oh
Wait, so EA was making fun of themselves? What?
Yeah, they also look at the bot. It says pre-alpha. It's not even close to being done yet.
Oh. I mean, it was. They announced this back in what, 2020?
Yeah. They also said that this isn't going to be like it's going to be like an open world, like online game.
Yeah.
I don't care for that, bro. I'm sorry.
I just
want
want
my
another
single-player
skate game,
I want my
man.
single player skate game.
I mean, console playtesting coming this fall. Okay, that's kind of good news.
I understand
I'm not
EA
signing up
owns
for that.
Very
Skate
exciting
TW. I'm
that
just
people
saying
will
that
finally
was
be
a
able to play
harsh
Skate
roasting
on
of
console in the
themselves.
near future. Our next world premiere is an indie sensation from Japan that is adorable, deadly, and has over 25 million players worldwide. That's right, I'm talking about Power World.
Oh
I
my
mean, just look
god.
at the giant depresso. Cheer up, buddy. It's Summer Game Fest. Now, here's the first major
Oh
update
my
announcement.
God,
A
please
whole
kill
new
me.
island is coming.
Why do you, bro?
Yeah,
why,
did she
RJ,
need
why
to
are
make
you-
that joke?
That was so bad. Oh,
I think
look,
I mean,
now
that
they're ripping off
little.
Legends Arceus.
Yeah.
Oh, that's kind of cute.
Yeah, now they're literally just doing the new update. It's gonna be Legends Arceus.
New island. By the way, Pokemon Legends Arceus is actually a good game. It's not the only good Pokemon game in like the last fucking 10 years.
Okay, that's good.
Oh,
That's
jeez.
That's good. Can you make the character creator better so the characters don't look butt ugly?
Art style, RJ. It's called
Because
style.
no, like the graphics, bro, they're bad.
Yeah.
Characters look ugly.
I agree with GW.
I just don't.
Power World is kind of
It's
mid, man.
mid, bro. I played it. It's not that good.
Like people are hyping it up because it was just Pokemon with guns. That's what it
That's
was.
it. That's all
And
it
people
is.
hate Pokemon because it's kind of lackluster.
Oh, I have bad news, guys.
What?
They just announced that Alan Wake 2 will be getting its physical copies via limited run games.
Yeah.
I fucking called
Yeah. Yeah, I saw it. I looked up the article. I thought it was just the collector's edition, but no.
Fucking rip, bro. You're gonna get scammed.
I'm not buying it physically. I'm not buying that. So,
That was high on the Steam charts. Congrats to Power World on the new update. Next up, we've got a big announcement from
I did
Valorant.
look at the
Here's
collector's
Andy
edition.
Ho and Anar Gilfison
my
from
God.
Andy
Valorant
who?
Dev Team.
Oh,
Thanks,
Valorant.
Jeff.
Ah.
Hey everyone,
Hold on, Jason
Since
Schreier
2020,
said that
we
the
have
crowd
been
here at the Summer
fortunate
Games
to
Fest
serve
live show just
players
let an
in their
audible
pursuit
awe at the
of what we
announcement of this
call
new
the
Arkham game is
Valorant
for
moment.
MetaQuest.
The big
In
plays
case you're
and
wondering how
clutches
VR
you
is
make
going.
while all eyes are on you.
Well, most people
Millions
don't
of
have a
players
VR. That's
all over the
thing.
world have earned their own Valor moments on PC. And today, the stage is set. to
Oh
welcome
shit, we
a
never
whole new
talked
group of
about that
players.
Jason
on.
Schreier article, by the way. We should talk
Night
about that.
Springs Alan Wake 2 expansion, exclusive to deluxe edition, digital and physical format.
Yeah, you just got to upgrade to it. It's basically just the fucking season pass. You can't. I don't think you could buy sets for it.
Wait. So,
I saw
so
people
they're saying
complain.
limited run games might only be doing the collector's edition, $200 one.
Yeah, that's what I thought I
Okay,
read.
I'm waiting for more because people are confused. So I don't know if limited run is doing all of it or just the collector's edition.
They didn't even show an image of all the stuff in the collector's edition. It's supposed to be the lamp he has in the game and like the hotel keys.
Where the fuck did it?
Man, Valorant is just.
I have friends that play it. It's whatever. Yeah, I'm only seeing from this short bit of article here. Yeah, the limited collector's editions, rated by Limited Run, is published by Epic Games and developed by Remedy. It will be available for $200.
Yeah.
Reeling them in.
That's a rip, though, bro. Yeah.
I mean, you can still buy the game regardless. It's still a good game. Just don't buy it. Just buy it digitally.
I'm sorry.
Oh, it's
That's a
great
great
video.
video. Great. Video feels
That was Valorant's core tactical gameplay. Everything you just saw was captured on console and with a controller. Valorant is coming to PlayStation 5 and Xbox Series X and S this year. Our limited beta starts June 14th, and you can sign
Did he
up
say
right
crossplay?
now
I'm sorry, I
at
wasn't.
beta.playvalorant.com.
He had mentioned crossplay. It said it's coming
We are
out.
so excited for your input to make sure that Valorant plays great on console.
I mean, that's
And we
good,
hope
though.
to see you
It's
soon
fun
in the limited beta. But before we go, here's the head of Valorant Studio, Anna Donlin.
Oh wow!
Hey
So
everyone, one of my favorite things about Valorant
so apparently
has been
that
seeing the community build
Arkham
the
game
and
for
the
VR
sport
is going to have
right along
Harley
with
Quinn's
us. For the
origin
last 4
in it,
years, we have been on the most amazing journey,
and
bringing
the
Valorant to
Scarecrow's
players all
origin
around
as
the
well.
world, most recently to China,
Why are they
where I'm
doing
currently at Valorant Masters, one of our largest global tournaments and community
Fucking rip,
celebrations.
bro.
Seeing the community evolve as new players
I
bring
mean,
their
that's kinda
passion
cool,
and
but it's
expression
like,
to
why is it a
Valorant has
VR
been
game?
the biggest joy of the ride so far. And now we are ready and so excited to welcome a whole new group of players onto new platforms. We hope you'll join us, and we can't wait to see where you take us next.
Please give me something.
Oh no, the guy with Killmonger hair. Oh
Heard
man.
this like a million times.
Oh.
I know Valorant's popular. I'm not gonna crap on it. I haven't played. I know it's super popular. Look at other heroes. Like, I'm just wondering what makes compared to others. Like what does Valorant offer that Overwatch and Marvel Rivals?
It probably is a difference, but I honestly don't play either of them, so I could not tell you.
I guess. I guess esports too.
Oh, Johnny, some call me Johnny makes a good point. With the shadow part, this sounds more and more like Sonic's take on Bowser's Fury, and I'm 100% for that.
Ah, there we go. Sonic copying Mario as usual. Oh boy.
Hey, I'm fine with that though. That's the thing. Like, I'm cool with that.
Yeah, like if it's a good gameplay idea, fuck it. But like, oh my god.
Just saying, Mario's the one that innovates.
Exciting to have Riot on console with Valorant. Thanks to the
Oh,
team at Riot for sharing that with us here at SGF. Our next announcement is a big deal from our friends at DoorDash. 5 weeks of deals with Summer of Dash Pass. Sign up for
Dog,
Dash
I'm
Pass
sharing
now
this.
for
This is
$0
insane.
delivery fees and get 50% off your next
Someone's
DoorDash order.
fucking. I'm
now,
sure
here in
this
the
is
audience,
private
we've got a
chat.
guy who
This
is
is
normally
hilarious.
co-streaming
RJ,
our
look at
shows,
this.
Yang Ya, who is also an amazing voice actor. Has been in countless
Amazing
film
voice
matches,
actor.
like the
Amazing
Titanic
voice
and
actor,
God of
my
War
ass. He
Ragnarok.
fucked up Kiryu.
Well, next week, Yang is going to be
He's
voicing a
cringing
character
right
in a
there.
movie,
Oh.
Inside Out 2, where he plays a fictional video game character.
Numbers.
shit.
No, numbers. It's
And
the
we've got
it's the
your
origin of Harley
exclusive
Quinn
first look.
inside
Check
the
this out.
Arkhamverse.
Damn.
So this means this is going to be a game that takes place probably a bit after Arkham
That's the
Origins.
character from Inside Out 2. I forgot.
Oh shit.
Video game character. Why is he here?
Yeah, I always thought Riley had a secret crush on him. I never saw the appeal.
I long to be a hero, but darkness haunts my past.
All right, Cloud.
100%. We were all bad.
Yeah, it's what's riffing on. That's the joke.
Worthless.
Don't you dare say that. You do not deserve to be thrown away. 1 second, Lance. Don't you remember his power move? I'm coming for you, Riley! Oh, yeah? What's this?
Oh, it's a fighting game.
Come on! No one is totally worthless.
But I am a warrior cursed with a feeble attack.
Then you must make
I love how
your
they
curse
animated him like a
your
PS1
gift.
character. It actually is kind of funny.
Shield yourself, my friends, for I shall set
Wembley
you
looks like a better PS1 game.
That's kind of funny though.
Brand in the U.S., Samsung just released new 2024
The fucking clip I
monitors
saw
for
about
gaming work
anxiety
entertainment.
actually is a
Scan
pretty
the
good
QR code
interpretation
now
of
to get up to
anxiety.
$300 Samsung credit when you purchase through June 17th, plus a chance to win $5,000 Samsung credit for U.S. residents.
Summer Game Fest 2024.
What the hell is this?
Look at all of you cooped up watching video game announcements. And yes, Chicken does look a lot like Ken Jeong. And today, Chicken is excited to share.
What
a
is
new
this?
That Chicken and Chicken.
Bro got the bag for this one. Holy shit.
How much do you think you got paid for this? That's the real question.
And Chicken
I would
has
want
a
at least $1
big
million.
role.
I want to be able to
That's
buy a
all
house
that
off of
matters.
this.
And here is our big ad. Squad up. I mean,
What's going on? Who are you?
Look at your phone. I'm the chicken.
We're here to make your life more fun.
I'm fine. I drink right out of the
Is
carton.
that Christina
Well, I don't think you
Ricci?
know the definition of fun. Come on, get up.
I am
Chris,
That is
Wait,
fucking
what
Chris
the fuck?
Hemsworth.
Get out of the bed.
Tell me about
How much do they pay these guys for this?
Damn. This app must be getting some fucking bank. Holy shit.
I mean, Clash of
Fucking,
Clash of
what's his
Clans
name,
did
too?
make fucking bank at one point, bro.
I'm not a lawyer. Okay? I'm just a lumberjack. I think you're qualified to be an accountant. So. Which is why you'll have the job.
Congratulations.
What's the parking like?
Here's more where that came from.
Oh, I hope not.
Guys, maybe everything isn't a squad activity.
Yeah, just relax your bowels, your mind.
You know, if they're with him on the toilet, that also means that Bro can never just be alone ever again.
Why they waste? I know this is a commercial. This is part of the show, but still, like,
Why the fuck you gotta do this to Nickelback, though? What did Nickelback do to you?
oh my god, the Alan Wake 2 physical copies are $80.
Yeah, because it's with all
It's
the
with the deluxe edition, I know, but still, it's crazy.
You, Jinx, you supposed to be a lumberjack?
Wait, that's Will Arnett?
You wouldn't happen to want to go chop some trees, would you?
That's Alan. That's fucking Will Arnett.
Yeah, I was trying to say Will Arnett. Yeah, I don't know why I blanked on his name.
Guys, I think gaming might be
Then your
cooked.
job here is done.
Where are you going? You can't leave.
Bruh.
I've never felt more depressed about the state of the modern game industry than I do during this showcase.
That came from inside me.
What?
This is genuinely depressing how bad this show has been.
It is. Alan Wake 2 is a fucking great ass game, man.
You want me to
So even if you buy it on sale, it's still fucking worth getting.
Like this is genuinely depressing.
What? All right,
No,
please join me in
reaction
welcoming
from the
to the
crowd, they
SGF
barely
stage
clapped.
Monster Hunter series producer, Mr. Ryozo Tujimoto.
Okay, thank you, Monster
Ryozo-san.
Hunter. Please, Monster Hunter, save the day. Come on,
It
please.
really. I'll
今日は
save
です
my
ね、
thoughts for
モン
after.
スターハンターワイルズの、最新の映像を持ってまい
I
りまし
guess
た。
we're ending on
です
freaking
ね、
Monster Hunter again, like we did the Game
です
Awards.
ね、
I don't
後
care
半に
because
で
it's
すね、
something I
完
know.
全新規で、今回初お披露目の大
Big
型のモンスターが出てきてます
AAA
ので、そちらも注目していただけたらと思います。
Thank you, Jeff. Hello, everyone. We've prepared a very special trailer today for Summer Game Fest. I want everyone to be on the lookout for a very mysterious large monster near the end of the trailer, as it's an important monster within the game.
For a brief second, it sounded like she's like, if you see a giant monster outside the arena,
没入感とアクション、
just
こちらの融合を
try
目
not
指して
to get
開
in
発
front
を
of
進
it.
めております。モンスターハンターワイルズは2025年にプレイステーション5、Xbox シリーズ X。
Bro, I need Tetsuya Nomura to come down from the rafters like Sting and announce Kingdom Hearts 4, like a new trailer. I don't even care. I need something,
No,
man.
this is a wrap, man. This is a fucking wrap.
As you'll see, we're working
This has just been
to
a
deliver a gaming
disastrous.
experience that merges immersion and action. I hope players look forward to playing with their friends across different platforms when the
Fine.
game launches simultaneously in 2025 on
fine. I
PlayStation
don't
5,
know.
Xbox Series X and S, and PC.
はい、最後になりますが、8月に行われるゲームズコン
Monster
の
Hunter is
オープニ
coming
ン
to
グナイト
save
ライ
the
ブ、こ
showcase
ちら
like
の
it
方
did
で
the
も
state of
新しい映
play.
像を持っていきますので、皆さん楽しみにしていただけたらと思っております。またですね、ゲームズコンではですね、初のプレイアブルのできるような形で出展も考えておりますので、そちらもぜひ楽しみにしていただけたらと思っています。
Lastly, there will be a new trailer for Monster Hunter Wilds at Opening Night Live at Gamescom in August. And our first public hands-on playable demo of Monster
Exactly.
Hunter
Like,
Wilds will
I'm-
also debut at Gamescom.
That's what I'm saying.
Thank
Like,
you.
this has been fine. Like, it's okay. I'm not like.
I'm not
whatever.
like, I'm not angry. I just think it's been like mediocre. Like, it's just like, there's like nothing like, this is helping the problem of like just being a light year for gaming.
Why are you here? You can't do this alone! We need to shake them off! Follow me! Go! Here it comes!
There's too many of them.
Watch out for that glove!
I am very excited for this film. I'm always down for it.
You got it. Be careful. Be ready! If we can make it to the rocks, we may lose them. As I feared, it picked up our scent.
I'll handle it. You find someplace safe.
Thank you.
I mean, there were a couple of surprises that.
Yeah, there's like a couple things. Like with the state of play, there was a couple things. You
I would
know?
say there's probably like
It also just depends. Like, not every game is for everyone, and that I know that's like a very like broad thing. But
yeah,
like,
but are the games? Yeah, that's fine. But I
Like, we
mean, are the
complain
game?
about-
Are
we
you gonna play
complain-
the games? Like,
Yeah,
we
personally,
complain,
you?
actually
like we complain
Yeah.
about Hoyoverse, but there are people that play those games. Otherwise, they wouldn't fucking be.
Thank
I
you,
get it.
They are.
Ryozo-san. We will see you at Gamescom in August. Now, during last year's PlayStation Showcase, the game Phantom Blade Zero from S-Game wowed us all with its blazing fast combat and stylish art. Well, I'm honored to share with you the brand new trailer for the game featuring all real gameplay. Here's our final game of the show, Phantom
There you
Blade
go.
Zero.
I'd say
Is
that's
it-
ending on a
so
pretty
is
good note.
Coming out this year, next year.
Probably next year.
If it's coming out next year, then this year is indeed a light year. There's no denying that now.
Faceless is here.
Don't go up there. Turn back before it's too late.
I'm gonna hang on a horse anyway.
Oh, Black Myth Wukong will not have a physical version.
Oh, that's not a surprise.
They said that the game will be available physically, but there won't actually be a physical disc inside the copy. It'll just be like...
Oh, okay. That's what the fuck. That's wild.
They said
Yeah,
it's
this
just limitations that are going on right now. They just can't make a physical disc.
This game does look pretty cool, but I mean, we've been getting a lot of these type of
Souls games.
Yeah, Souls games.
I mean, but it is a gameplay style that
By the way,
I get it. It's popular, but yeah.
By the way, this is another year with no Wonder Woman game.
Again, I'm not. I'm just letting that game coast. Hands-on experience is okay. Nice. That
doesn't help us.
No release date. Okay.
That looks so good. Full demo that media will be playing this weekend, so you'll hear much more about that. And that's going to do it for our Summer Game Fest live show. Thanks to Joy for joining us.
Imagine
you,
spending all
Jeff.
this money to fly
I
out
had
here.
such an amazing time.
Yeah, I
Happy
mean,
Summer
ugh.
Game Fest,
Dude.
everyone.
Look at
Joy,
all
and
the
we have
people there.
So much
Dude, the
more.
crowd's
Stay
so
tuned, 'cause
disinterested.
Day of the
Like,
Devs
the
is
crowd
coming up
just looks
live
so
right now on the
mild.
stream, featuring an hour of indie.
I
game
am
reveals,
excited for
including
the
next game
Devolver
from
Digital.
Cappy, and that's followed by Devolver
they got
Direct.
some
Now
games
keep
I
checking
actually wanna
summergamefest.com
play.
for other event streams this weekend, and we'll see you again live this
Their
August
showcase
20th
always
in Germany. for
after last year,
Gamescom
bro.
opening night
I'm
live.
honestly
Thanks for watching,
debating if I actually
everyone.
want to watch.
Remember,
this
Day of the
live.
Devs starts
It
right
fucking.
now.
It actually almost made me throw up last time. I'm not exaggerating.
There's okay, and let me think. There's maybe. I mean, they didn't. I'm interested in VR, so I kind of wish they showed gameplay for the Batman. Like they were like, "Oh, we're gonna do a reveal," and then you just show us more.
3 died for this.
What?
3 died for this.
I don't
Bro,
think
bring
E3
back
died for this.
E3.
E3 was gonna be dead anyway.
Bro, bring back E3.
Yeah, turn this down
What
for.
is-
It's so fucking loud.
Yeah, that was loud. Oh, that Screenbound game is super interesting. But yeah, this was fucking mid. What was the point of?
Here's what I don't get too, right? Like, EA announced we're getting Dragon Age gameplay next Tuesday. Why was that not here? That should have been.
I don't know when Yacht Club's thing is off the top of my head. TW, let me look it up.
Like, why was Dragon Age not? Why wait till Tuesday?
They probably didn't want to pay the big bucks.
It's EA. Come on.
They didn't want to pay it.
Man. I mean, hold on. If people were complaining that there wasn't gonna be indie games, and here they are, pretty much going, "Hey, this
games."
Yeah.
It's not that it wasn't that there wasn't going to be indie games. It's just the fact of how much, again, the entry barrier is for
the entry
these games to be
barrier
shown.
applies to everybody, though. That's what I'm
But
still
when
not.
EA can
understanding.
afford, like that's the thing. We were
And
talking
you
about
just
EA
said
can
you
afford.
Pay it, so like
EA can afford to pay that.
But they didn't. They couldn't afford to. That's why they weren't here. They didn't want to pay for even an ad spot. They didn't want to show off their game here. I mean,
June 14th, TW. So next Friday.
Bro, I spent 3 hours watching this.
Yeah, this was mid. This is fucking mid.
We love Cappy games at Day of the Dead.
Hold on, mute this for a second. Can we talk about the pretty much that Sefton Hill and his buddy are frauds? Can we talk about that? Because no one, I haven't seen any videos talk about that article about how
how
they
it
were
was
the
actually
ones
Sefton that sabotaged Suicide Squad, not
it's his an idea entirely. Everything in that game is his idea. Them killing off the Justice League, all of that. And
well, I saw that it said like it was inspired by Infinity War and Endgame, and they wanted like a downer
Yeah.
ending from Infinity War, and then an Endgame like inspiring one, like basically a new multiverse Justice League would come and
yeah, but the thing is, like the a lot of the devs were saying, "Oh, you should put more hints that come back," and he didn't want to. He was like, "No, let them guess." It's like, well, now the fucking
Sefton
game's
Hill.
dead.
I'm not okay with that. I'm not okay with him leaving the studio because he didn't want to catch heat and ruin his reputation, even though it was his
Yeah.
fucking idea. He didn't stick behind his own idea, basically, and that's coward. He's a coward, and I will call him
And
that.
we know now why the game is such a mess because first off, they had all these fucking ideas that made no sense. They were like, I think at one point it was going to be just a melee game, and then they added guns. And even even the fucking devs were like, wait a minute, why does Captain Boomerang have a gun? Like, that's how you know you lost the fucking plot.
And WB leadership did play a role in it in the sense of every time the devs tried to tell them this is a very bad idea, they were like, "Nope, I see money.
No,
I
yeah.
see fucking
They just
billion-dollar
kept-
game."
They just kept going. And then
Because
on
they
top
don't
of
know
that too,
any-
they were gonna add vehicles, and then people were like, what's the point of having vehicles for each character if they can they already have the traversal mechanic? It's like when you read the article and you see like just how much of a mess that game was, like, dude, it's pretty much dead. Like Rocksteady's done. Like whatever game they're gonna work on, it's not gonna be what people think it is. So that's why it's like it's kind of funny. People are like, "Oh man, I can't wait for them to just make a single player game." It's a new. It's pretty much a different work culture entirely. Like, who knows what they're gonna make? They're not. It's not the same studio
Well,
at all.
it did say Schreier did say they're working on a new single-player game.
They're going to pitch a new single
they're
player
gonna
game.
pitch a new
They're
single-player game, but
currently they're currently working on Hogwarts Legacy, a director's cut.
Yeah, and
That's what they're
that
working on. Someone else's game. That's crazy.
that confuses me. But it's not like from also because Miller also corroborated a lot of what Schreier was saying, basically being like they had all these grand plans that by the end of this, at the end of all these seasons, the Justice League would be back. But now because of the horrible reception, they're trying to like compress multiple seasons so that like they can get to the end faster because they know that they're not going to support this past the obligated.
I think you know what I think's going to happen. I think they're gonna give up on this game by the end of the year.
Yeah,
That's how
I
soon
would
it
say
will
that's
be.
pretty sad. Yeah.
Because this was something I didn't see anyone talk about this, but this was weird. They said they weren't going to do weekly updates anymore about the game. Yet that was something that they promised. They said there would be weekly updates and we would let you know when each season is. And I think they said like the time in between seasons was like just like a couple of months. It's been three months.
This is why, like, because in a way, like, I do kind of blame like Sefton chasing trends that were happening in the mainstream.
Yeah,
in the mainstream shit. Like, he shouldn't have done that. He should have focused on just telling a good story. Because
the thing is, his story idea was shit. So I mean,
yeah,
even if
like,
this was a single player game, I don't think
people say that, and I know that you like Arkham Knight, but people say that like once Paul Dini left the creative team, that's when Arkham kind of went downhill, which is Knight and and even
I mean,
Origins.
Knight is still. I don't know the fix. I don't understand the fixation with Origins. Knight, I think, is it well written? I mean, not necessarily. I don't like the main story still. I think it has good elements to it, but not the Jason Todd stuff. That I think is they could have done.
Yeah, that's what I'm
something
saying, and that's what I'm saying. Like,
but the game, but the overall game, though, if we're talking about the overall game, I think people shit on it way too much because it's like Fuck, this is gonna be controversial. The open world elements is way better than Spider-Man 2.
Ooh, that is controversial.
It is.
But
It is way the exploration is way better. Like when you discover stuff, it actually pops up. Hey, this is a location you need to explore. Spider-Man just pretty much tells you, hey, go to this location. It's fucking lame.
Are we talking about the first game or both games combined?
Well,
What are we talking about here?
I mean, the first game is like both. The first one is like that too, right? It just tells you it's a Ubisoft open world design. I don't like that idea where it's just like it's like here's the locations you got to go to. What's the point of an open world if you're not exploring it? I don't understand. Like it just feels just like vapid. Like everything is told to you. Like everything's just handholdy. I don't really like that idea for an open world game. It's I know some obviously people love it, right? But personally, I think they should move on from that design. Like let people explore at their own pace, or let people if your game is not, I don't expect Spider-Man to be Breath of the Wild or Bethesda open world, but could you at least implement the idea that was in Arkham Knight? Or I mean that's in Arkham City too, where you're just like, oh, you're gliding and then oh, you see something going on and then it's marked on your map and you discover it instead of it just being told to you where to go. That I don't like. That's just a nitpicky thing, but
well, I mean, like you talking about like with the crimes and stuff.
no, like okay, in Arkham, like in all side quests, you have to discover them. Like you have to fly around and then it will pinpoint it for you. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like
well, I mean,
that type of
wasn't
design I
the,
prefer.
I'm trying to remember if the Wraith, not in 2, I'm talking about in the first game with the DLC.
Right.
Because don't you discover the Wraith side quest?
The Wraith side quest?
In the DLC for Spider-Man 1. I feel like if I remember correctly, you
Well, to be fair, I never played the DLCs, so I don't know.
I'm pretty sure you discover like you have to discover well, you at least discover the first one. After that, I do agree with you. It gets to where like it shows you where all of the
But like from just the base game, like from both games, right? And Miles Morales, it's pretty much everything is sort of told to you where to go. Right? Like here's
So what were the highlights of this?
Gangsta Bean.
The Prison Break game.
Yeah, Prison Break game. I like the Horizon game. I'll be honest. I don't like Horizon, but
okay.
It looked interesting. Power. I mean, I wish they showed gameplay for the Batman VR game. I know people don't like VR, but you know, it's something I'm trying to get into.
More excited than just a cinematic trailer. Like I'm trying to think of like what actually like made an impact with me.
And then, well, I mean, the one thing that I wanted to see was the Alan Wake.
Okay, real quick, RJ, to go along with what you're talking about with Black Myth Wukong, Shinobi just set out that they are actively working on resolving these issues. So it sounds like they want to release actual physical copies.
But now it's not going to be. Yes.
But the way you like, well, Mr. Maddie Plays agrees with you, RJ. He says, "Holy hell! I had low expectations going into that Summer Games Fest showcase, but that just wasn't good. Few gems in there for sure. I'm looking at you, Sparking Zero, but otherwise, yikes."
I mean, it just wasn't good. I mean, I don't know what else to say.
Yeah, it wasn't.
And I'm gonna share this. Hold on, I want to. I'm gonna save this image, and then I want one of you to share this on screen because I'm sharing the fucking thing. This is literally, I knew the moment they said they're doing physical, I said it's gonna be through limited run. It is. I knew it because unfortunately, limited run just is the go-to for physical copies because they've seen how like it's getting to where my relationship with limited run games is that if they have a game that I'm interested in owning physically, I will go through them. But I am done being a diehard LRG fan because they really do only appeal to like scalpers and fucking the people that make the industry just horrid.
I mean, yeah. I mean, they kind of dug their heels in the sand and became their business model, which is pretty crazy.
Yeah, like it's like, and they're like, oh, why don't you just like change? Because like you own Like for some of these games, like Way Forward kind of just is low key owned by Limited Run at this point. So it's like you don't
Right.
have to make Shantae Limited Run. You don't have to make River City Girls Limited Run. And so why do you keep doing it? It's like, well, if we did that, we'd be lying to our fan base. It's like, no, stop the fucking bro.
Yeah.
Like, yeah. Bro, like
I think Way Forward's working in another Nintendo
I
game.
can't believe it's
by
up
the
to
way.
Xbox to save the summer.
Bro,
Yeah,
it's
but I
not
don't
up-
trust. I don't trust Xbox though.
I don't, bro. There's Gamescom too. Like,
Because here's the thing,
No,
Xbox.
Gamescom last
This
year
is what
had
Xbox is gonna
Gamescom.
do. This is I'm not gonna predict the games of what they're gonna do, but they're gonna show us games that are far in advance. That's my guess, and that's gonna be the way of damage controlling and trying to win back people. It's like here's this game. Look at this game. Look at
Yeah.
all. Look at what we got,
So someone-
right? And then that's
someone-
gonna change everybody's mood.
This is what someone said under Maddie's comment. Arkham Origins sequel being MetaQuest 3 exclusive absolutely gutted me. We knew going in that it was an exclusive, but man, the trailer got me so hyped. I forgot for a second.
Yeah, it is lame that it's a VR game. I got to be honest.
Holy shit. Okay, no, take that back, bro. Someone please show this on screen.
Oh dear.
Bro, this is hilarious. That Neo Game Smart, bro, is off,
Hold on.
off his rocker.
Jeff put out the poll.
Oh, he did?
Let's take a look at the results so far.
This was worse than last year for sure. So, what did we give last year?
Wait.
Well, that's good. At least Monster Hunter's gonna have crossplay. That's good.
Ooh, the new major order for Helldivers just came out.
Oh, you're gonna pull up the poll.
What is it? Does it got like a D?
Hello?
Hold on, dog. I'm dying right now. Hold on, dog. This is hilarious. Hold on, bro. This is killing me, bro.
Bruh.
Fight back! Fight back! Fight back! Fight back!
Wait, zoom in. What does it say?
This is Twitter doing Jeff like this. Holy. I can't play the clip because
Yeah,
reasons.
let's look at the poll results. I want to see.
Below, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, D. I mean, there's.
This is a D.
I'll say three.
Yo.
Yeah.
Yeah, like in all honesty, like we're giving this like a letter grade. This is a D. It barely passes.
Honestly, I would go. I there's some stuff I like. Okay, there's three things I would actually be interested in playing. Well, okay, maybe four if I count Phantom Blade, but I'm not sure about that game. But the rest of it, holy shit, there was not really a lot of like interesting surprises or games that it
Ooh,
felt
they just
like
announced the shit. Where'd it go?
what
The Sparking Zero Collector's Edition was just shown.
Wolverine.
statue-
We're gonna have to say this every single time. Wolverine is coming
Next
out
year
in
at the earliest.
2026.
I think it's
No,
next year. At the earliest.
2026.
I don't think it's 2026. I think it's
It
like
is
late next year.
100% 20. The
The Venom
leaks,
game comes out next
everything
year.
in that leak literally says 2026, and that was from I think like the most oldest to recent documents. So I have a hard
like I
time
said-
believing that would be a 2025 game.
Like I said, there's some stuff that looked interesting. Some stuff. I mean, but like in terms of like new stuff, like not a lot of great new stuff. You know, I will say the one thing.
I mean, he did say we weren't going to get new stuff, to be fair.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying like the Lego Horizon Adventures that looked interesting. The Prison Break game looked hilarious. That one I'm interested
That's the
in.
Gangsta Bean game.
Yeah,
calling it.
Killer Bean. I'm
the
interested
Killer
in
Bean.
that. The Street Fighter DLC is probably the biggest surprise, the biggest pop moment for me. Shadow X Sonic Generations, that looks cool. Metaphor looks cool. Dragon Ball looks cool. We knew about those 3 games already. Monster Hunter Wilds continues to look good. So really, like, the only new thing and the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers game, the beat 'em up. So like Mighty Morphin Power Rangers and Street Fighter DLC were like the 2 things I can look from, be like, that was good. That was good. That was stuff I'm genuinely interested in and care about.
I just
Mhm.
feel like this.
That means
This stuff is
this year is not.
Yeah, this,
Uh,
like I said, like the
even.
industry has been telling us this year is just going to be a light year. I mean, I know people don't like that they use that term, but that's clearly what this is.
I mean, here's the thing though. I don't really mind it's a light year. I think some people are way too hooked up. This is something I don't see a lot of people talk about, but the gaming industry loves to push a lot of consumerism behavior on gamers, where it's always about buy the newest thing, buy this, buy that.
I was just about to say,
and
if it's
there's
a
a
light
shit
year,
ton of older games that you could play that are great. There are games that came out
yeah.
last year that most people haven't played.
You
So,
beat me to it, bro. I was
yeah.
just about to say, like, if it's a light year, then go back and play games that you just didn't have time to get or play.
Yeah, and that's fine. I mean,
Yeah.
listen, I got a backlog. I can go play some older
Yeah,
stuff.
like we all have a backlog. Like fucking Christ, I'm going through mine, and it is massive.
Well, you just don't play games. We all know this.
Ha! You're hilarious,
Baked gamer.
Oh, that's hilarious.
I'm just kidding. So I'm fine. I don't know. I mean, like I said, I think there is some. I mean, for me, you guys are gonna laugh at this, but we're talking like big releases, like pretty much coming up.
I'm fucking sharing this. This shit is hilarious to me.
Pretty much coming up. It's gonna be Star Wars Outlaws, Assassin's
this shit?
Creed, Metaphor, and
Oh,
something.
holy shit.
Go to hell. Cheers and applause.
Bruh, he's gonna. I mean, he's definitely gonna get cooked. I mean, I think he knew
I'll
he
give
was
him some credit. He at least tried to warn us. It wasn't gonna be that exciting, but still.
He's got to just get. This is what I keep saying. Get the fuck off Twitter. Get the fuck off Twitter. Because yeah, just. No, regardless, you got to get the hell off Twitter.
Like I said, like I don't know.
They cooking him like a burger.
Right now, I'll be honest. Looking at the year so far, like I don't see any like game of the year contenders this year, man. Outside of Final Fantasy VII. You're
wild for that, but okay. Like
unless Metroid Prime 4 comes out.
I mean, God, Nintendo, please, drop some heat in your direct this month, man. Nintendo, save us.
No, for real. If we don't get Metroid Prime with an announcement this year, I'm gonna be scared for the game. Because that means I think there's something else going on.
I still think they're saving it for like a Switch 2, like the announcement, like the reveal of the console and everything, like as a launch title.
I mean, like I said,
even if that's the case, I still think that's kind of concerning.
Like I said, there were some bright spots. I mean, I don't know. I give this like a 4 out of 10, maybe.
I mean, I still think Retro hasn't made a game in 10 years. You do realize they haven't put out a game in 10 fucking years. What the fuck were they doing before Metroid Prime 4? They should.
I mean, we're all still wondering where the hell the Wonder Woman game is. Like, what's going on with that?
Yeah, that game, I truly just, man. The people who are excited about that game, man, I feel sorry for you guys.
Wait, what game? Wonder Woman?
Wonder Woman, yeah. Because I think it probably will show up in the next
I'm
year
hoping
or
it's an
two.
Xbox.
It ain't gonna be good.
Because I think it might be on. I think it might be on at Xbox on Sunday because Monolith and Warner Brothers have done collaborations with Xbox before for the Middle Earth games. So
What the
I
fuck?
don't know.
Did you
That
just send
that
me
seemed like
apparently they had their super chats turned on during their YouTube stream.
RJ.
Oh no.
Jeff, I don't want to show this. I don't even want to really read
Just show
this.
it. Come on.
No.
You don't gotta read it.
Don't want to
Show,
show
let me
it.
see
RJ.
it. Let me see. Let me see.
Damn, we're gonna
We
get
need- I
fucking
need
pulled-
to see
we're-
this.
We're gonna get pulled from YouTube for this shit.
Said Jeff, pull down your pants. Oh wow.
Why they leave?
Jeff, help me finish.
Why would they
I'm
leave
gay
their
for you,
super
Jeff.
Yeah.
Spread your
So
cheeks.
spread your cheeks.
I'm Kendrick Lamar.
Holy shit. Bruh. Man.
That's good. Yeah, play the Mad Max game.
Yeah.
I know people were.
Yeah, that game's underrated.
That game's underrated. See, like play. There's a whole bunch of games that come out. Hell, even a decade ago that just people didn't play because they just couldn't get to it or just whatever reason. I mean, and hell, even next Tuesday. I know this is like, I can't stop talking about this. Again, like Sly Cooper is going to be coming natively to PlayStation. So if you own a PlayStation 5, you can get Sly Cooper 1 and just replay it.
Yeah.
I will say
That is an understatement. That is an understatement.
I will say though, right? Nobody can complain about these showcases not highlighting indie games and indie studios.
Yeah, nobody should be complaining about that. I'm sorry.
Nobody can complain.
At least from me.
I agree.
I
agree.
Because most of the show was dedicated towards indie studios, indie games, and like.
How many times did he
platforms.
say, "Oh, this game is made by one person to you"?
Made by one person, made by a very small team.
One person.
That multiple.
Well,
like,
I'm just glad that one person had a spare $250,000 to give.
Clearly they
matter,
didn't,
though. It
though.
still lifted
Clearly
up-
they didn't. Like, come on. He said it himself. He said that he talks to developers, and it literally said they were paying for ad space. That's what I'm saying. What is ad space? Because we
It's
saw
like
a lot of
it's like the
ads
Ken
that weren't
John
reveals.
ad or like the Valorant ad.
Yeah.
That kind of stuff.
Yeah, those were ads. And if you could see, it's a lot of corporations were in those ads. So it's like,
I'm just saying, if you look at what they presented today, the big highlight was trying to push indie games and push indie studios. That was really the focus of today. It felt like.
Speaking of which, we're getting to put this back up on screen because I do want to actually watch.
I want to see the Devolver Digital Direct, but that's like at 8:00, I think. That's a while.
You're absolutely right.
Snowman
It is what it is.
are my personal favorites.
Not
playing hide and
it's
seek.
for everyone.
As the journey to
And
the Winter Wonderland,
would
you encounter obstacles,
great.
you share laughs,
Also,
and the search for the woodland
like,
creatures. But if winter is magical, it's also dangerous.
I mean, not the show has stuff for people. We're saying, was there stuff that we enjoyed? We would play. I would say no. So personally,
Like
speaking,
maybe like a handful of stuff. Like
Yeah.
Like
Not
I don't know,
like
but
a
it's just,
handful.
like I've been trying to be like within my budget, of course, 'cause I'm having to rework. But like I've just been trying to be more like
frame by frame animation and a beautiful
like open about like trying new types of genres of games and stuff. Like I don't know why. Like I've just been recently wanting to try all these different genres, and I have a backlog of all these different genres that I'm going to be playing, and streaming. But
if you'd like to be one of
I don't
the
know.
first
Like
ones
I
to hear
just
about what we're up to, and our upcoming demo,
I mean, well,
our Steam page to wishlist the game.
the thing is, even if there's games that were interesting or that are new or something we typically wouldn't play, I would say that there's really nothing here that piqued my interest besides what. Like, but they're games I've already played, like Deer and Boy. I like Limbo and Inside, and there's a couple other games that were like that type of style, the slide scrolling story puzzle game. So it's like a lot of the stuff they showed, it's not like I'm I can't play a RTS game or I can't play Civilization.
I did find it.
It's
Speaking
not
of that
interesting.
RTS, speaking of RTS, I find it interesting. He was like, "We want it to be an RTS game that doesn't play like an RTS game." I'm like, "Then why make it an RTS game?"
Yeah, that was a omission. That was kind of like self-snitching. It's like RTS games are boring.
We got rid of the boring stuff to make it fun. I'm like, I swear to God, I've heard that before, and it didn't go well.
Yeah.
Ooh, hello.
All right, well, I'm done. I'm tapping out. It's been 3 hours.
But RJ, we still have Devolver.
Hey, you guys.
I'll stay for it. Don't worry.
I'll come back later. I gotta go eat something. If you want to keep
some Dino Nuggies, RJ.
No, I mean pizza, man.
We'll eat you some pizza rolls then.
No, I got Little Caesars, man. I got Little Caesars in a jar of water.
Loops around to the other side.
You know how? Okay.
Oh man.
No, it's not really worth it.
Matt, I would just say, Maddie, I would just say watch the actual like trailers from like
Just
IGN.
watch the trailers. Yeah, there's no point in going back and watching it.
All you need to do is find those articles where they tell you everything that's in the game. Scroll and see what interests you, and that's it.
I would say watch the trailers themselves just to see what how engaged you are with them.
I said, the coolest stuff was probably the Alan Wake DLC, Dragon Ball, Sparking Zero, Monster Hunter.
Oh, Maddie, there's a new Power Rangers
beat 'em up game.
I don't know if Matt likes Power Rangers.
Killer Bean getting a video game, and the Prison Break game where they smoke weed.
Yeah,
I knew the thing.
That wasn't even announced in the case though, which is so funny.
Yeah, that was before.
But here's the thing: like I saw that, I actually did think, man, I was like, Matt's gonna fucking love this. Like, the thing is,
All right, guys, I'll be back in a second.
All right, man.
All right.
Yeah, Little Caesars, RJ, not Pizza Hut.
She soon discovers
because no one out pizzas the Hut.
But also one ruled by fear.
Yeah, Killer Bean's getting a. Actually, it unironically looks really good.
It does. It does.
Can she disrupt the culture of stagnation?
It's crazy.
Bro, I keep saying Gangsta Bean because when I was in middle school, there was like an old Flash game that was called Gangsta Bean. And you basically had to like fight like a giant icy was a boss fight, and it had like a fucking grill in its mouth. I was like,
a bigger red herring
it's
than
just
the
great.
cozy game pals because they're
I miss Flash games, bro. I miss like fucking mini clip and shit.
Here's your
I miss
world
them.
premiere first look at the very
I used
first
to play Thing area. I love that series. Oh, here's one. Is this one of the? I'm gonna turn it up a bit now. Is this one of the games? Yep.
Yeah,
I'm gonna refresh because it's fucking
jumping at the
same time. You know what? You mind? Hold on.
Oh, this game looks freaking awesome. This game
other
here.
part of it was the controls from the prototype. They weren't set in place.
I think we were having this problem where you're exploring this world, but only facing forward, and you can move side to side, but you're only looking in front of you. So at first we're like, okay,
that's
maybe
a
we need to
unique
do a
gameplay
180
style.
so you can at least go backwards. Because
Yeah,
people are
I saw this on
constantly
Threads
moving
and I
forward
was
in
like,
3D
oh, this
space.
actually looks
So
dope.
we tried that. That felt a little weird. And then at that point I was like, you know what? Since most of the games out there that
Kinda
people
like
are
a
familiar with
puzzle
are first-person
platformer.
shooter games, why don't we
I do
try
think they got to
FPS
zoom
controls?
in
And
a little
then
bit.
You
Make it.
implemented an FPS controller and kept the 2D essentially the same. And for some reason, it just miraculously
Like this is
worked.
innovative in my opinion. Like this
So
is
the
really
device
good.
itself that you use in Screenbound is a quantum device. How that works in the context of the game
Fucking
is that
Game Boy, what do you
the
mean?
2D world that's presented on the screen is actually projecting an environment as a 3D world, which is also how it works
I'm
in
actually
the
gonna
level
run in,
editor,
run
because
to
the
the
level
restroom quick.
editor
I'll
is
be right back,
2D.
bro.
And once you finish your level or you're finished working on it, it actually builds the entire 3D geometry out and creates a 3D world. Both dimensions are equally important, and you have to be paying attention to both to get anywhere in the game. Because, first of all, the enemies are in 2D. So if you're walking along in 3D and you're not looking at the screen, you're going to die probably within 5 to 10 seconds because you're going to be hit by an enemy. You're going to see some distortion effect on the screen, and that's where like the two dimensions meet, and you're going to get pushed back and you're going to lose some health from your battery bar. but immediately you're going to realize that you can't play one or the other dimension. You have to be paying attention to both.
When I'm testing and developing, if I lose track of the 2D side, I'm always running into enemies. And that's how you die. The biggest risk in 3D is literally falling. It's pretty clear cut though, because everything translates fairly one-to-one. If there's like pixelated grass in the 2D world, there's going to be grass in the 3D world. Same with trees.
Yeah, all that stuff crosses over, except some of the puzzle elements or some of the things you only see in 2D or you only see in 3D, like the fan.
Yeah, you kind of solve puzzle elements more so on the 3D side, but then you survive threats by focusing on the 2D side.
And yeah, that's pretty much it. We'll talk soon.
Our next game takes what you might consider a dream job and adds a heap of dread. You play as a zookeeper tending to animals, except something is terribly wrong. Developed by an international team at Clapperheads, this is Zoocosis. And I promise you've never seen giraffes like this before.
You think they're cute? I don't. You've all been to the zoo, and each of you has your favorite animals. But do you know what happened here at night behind closed doors? I'm Valentin Shukin, the lead game designer of the Zoocosis game, and I invite you to become a night zookeeper.
Oh, are you finally awake? Good. Get up. It's time to get to work. Hurry up. You have nothing to worry about. What was that? There's something in the works that you're not ready to know about yet.
The plot of Zoocosis was written in the best traditions of the thriller and horror genres. We aim to create a dark atmosphere resembling the works of Hans Giger, Lovecraft, and Edgar Allan Poe. We achieve this through lighting placement, color correction, textures, and environmental props.
This is our mobile veterinary station. Here you'll be mixing medication for our animals. Are they sick? Well, they can be. We need to closely monitor the health of the animals. We have some quite rare specimens.
The mutation, the parasite, and the infection that's happening to these animals, it's kind of like reprogramming their biology. The giraffe head acting like a large anaconda, slithering with its jaw unhinged, try to bite you. The concept of the giraffe set the basis of each animal having their own unique design in their mutation.
There also will be many endings in the game. Each of the endings depend on the choices made by the player during the game. Planning out all the endings was quite challenging. We dedicated a substantial amount of time structuring the paths and dialogues into a unified framework to ensure seamless functionality.
Every zookeeper is entitled to a service car. This one's mine. If you perform well tonight, you'll get one in the morning. Is that your wife? Should I tell her you're staying here for the night? Keep in mind, I'll lock you in until morning.
Your main goal will be to save the edibles, including infected ones that have turned into mutants. Save them and save yourself.
We really hope that you will enjoy the Zoocosis releasing this summer. Wishlist it on Steam and follow us on social media. Thank you so much for the support. See ya.
Why are you so jumpy?
And that's the game. Except not quite. Because see, in While Waiting by Optilusion Games, waiting is always an option, but not the whole story. And that's what I like about our next title. It's more than meets the eye. See what mischief you can get up to while waiting.
Hi everyone, I'm Dom, the founder of Optilusion Games. We're a game studio based in Irvine. Today, I'm thrilled to reintroduce our latest game, while waiting. While waiting is a game about waiting for
All
things
right,
to
I'm back.
happen, waiting for the bus,
Are you
waiting
here,
for the
Meta?
traffic,
Oh,
waiting
I
for
guess
the
he's
line
not.
to move.
Okay. Yeah, I was checking to see if the stream is
Follow our
still up.
main
Sorry, I
character
took a
Adam as he
took a
waits
break
his
too.
way through the various scenarios of everyday life.
It says it's still live.
Maybe you want to
on your
be a
channel,
well-behaved
Arte, so I'm not sure.
kid and embody good old-fashioned patience.
Yeah, it still says it's going.
Or perhaps you want to get up to a
Let me check.
little tomfoolery. Or maybe a lot of it. For people who really want to do something, you can
Hold
find your
on.
own way to kill the time.
Yeah,
We
it's
also have
still live
prepared a
on all
list
the
of
channels.
meaningless
So
challenges to help you with
weird.
it.
But let me check.
If they're too hard or maybe not
Damn, I
your
wish I could
cup of
turn down the
tea,
volume
that's
a little
okay.
bit, but
We also have a very, very helpful feature button, specially designed
yeah,
for
it's
you.
still
Just
live.
press
Yeah, sorry,
it,
I wasn't talking.
explore
I left the
over
room.
400
I
hand-painted
had
levels,
to take a
chock full of mini games,
bit of a
fun
break.
little interactions, Easter eggs, and things you should
I'm trying to look
definitely
for
want to try
reactions.
in your daily life. Don't worry about Adam though, he's a tough little guy. Get to know his family, his friends, and his victims as you follow Adam's life from birth to death with every mundane thing in between. But do remember, your goal is to wait, nothing else.
Ah, damn. Okay, they actually posted the picture of the Alan Wake 2 Collector's Edition. It looks pretty cool.
During the selection process, this next game really caught my eye. It's got cyberpunk vibes, horror
it's got the
vibes,
art book,
ghost
damn.
vibes, all the vibes. With this game, Toronto-based developer Rocket Adrift really captured something unique.
This looks kind of interesting. Damn, my commentary sucks when everybody's gone. Fuck.
Cychroma is
Meta,
a
please come back.
cyberpunk horror game.
Please. I need
One
someone to
of the
bounce off.
concepts that we wanted to
Damn it.
really emphasize was identity, what it means to be who you are, and how horrific it might be if that was stripped from you. The protagonist has amnesia. You don't know who you are.
The idea of losing yourself, it seems like it should be the one thing that can't be taken away from you.
We wanted to set the game into a kind of cyberpunk future. We were really interested in the paranormal concepts and the more grounded future technology. Cyberpunk has a lot of themes that fit well with the story that we wanted to tell. The idea of what makes humans human, having your environment really impact who you are and what you're dealing with, this kind of dystopian future. That's kind of horrific in itself.
Yeah, I'm alive. I don't know what to talk about exactly. I was trying to look for something
In
to
our main
talk
character
about.
Hayes, we also
I mean, the game on
decided
stream is
to
kind of
make them
interesting, but
non-binary and biracial.
I don't got much else to say
Part
besides it
of
looks
that
interesting.
is what creates a rift.
Okay,
in their
finally you came
ability to,
back.
connect
Jesus.
with other people.
My bad.
Because I wanted to
Cychroma was a
order
great
something.
way
And I'm like,
for me to
fuck, it's just
explore
gonna be
that
dead
part
air.
of myself, and like not being
Except,
black,
well, I
not
got
for the black community, and
I
obviously
got
not
the
white
whole shit.
passing. And I've never really been able to explore that or really talk about that openly.
Oh, so I think it
until
needs to turn down
now,
just a
I
little
think.
bit. Oh, and RJ came
We
back.
like to write from our own perspectives, and I feel like that's
Well, this is why people
certain
say
kind of player
DEI
that's
is
looking for
infesting the
that in
game
their
industry,
narrative-driven
man.
games.
What?
Damn.
It
This
really is
game?
amazing to
Damn.
see
Yeah.
people interact with the media you made and like
'Cause
get
it-
it.
it's not going
For
on
anyone
about, like,
else out there that's
white
looking to make
passing and, like,
impactful indie games,
being white
it's
passing
gonna
and
be
other stuff.
hard,
It's like, come
but
on.
the feeling that you get
Yeah.
from
You
that
know,
game
like-
is
Listen,
from
they're
its
from
fans.
Toronto,
There's
okay? This
nothing
is the
else
kind of
like it,
people
and
I have
for
to
me,
deal with.
It's
I'm
way
sorry.
worth it.
I'm so sorry.
I mean, that's why they say it's woke here, but it's okay.
Wait, what happened? What the fuck happened?
You weren't paying attention to what they were saying. I was.
I was getting. I was.
houses.
No, I was not paying
on the way
attention.
you
I just
exist.
looked at the game and I
By
thought,
telling
oh, I kind of
things,
like
this
the
That
is
lady
style
went
of
off
it.
about like being black and being white passing and other stuff. And
White passing what?
Yeah, I have to deal with that a lot because I mean, yeah, I get that. I'm black, but I look white. What am I supposed to do?
Where you play as a house,
It's called being mixed.
state,
Yeah.
and it's called building relationships.
Oh man, what time does Devolver start?
8 o'clock.
That's
So
a
20
while from
minutes?
now. Oh, 20 minutes? Shit, fuck.
Yeah, this is short.
Oh, please hurry up.
this is
In
funny.
this game, you'll find yourself as a new arrival on the island. You'll
Yeah, I
be
was gonna say for
exploring
some
the
reason the
area,
stream on my
moving
YouTube channel went
around
down for
just
some
like a
reason. I
real
don't know why.
house.
I don't know why either.
I didn't see how it went down because it was still live when I checked. It was weird.
Well, I checked my YouTube app and like I clicked on my channel and it wouldn't even let me click on the streams. I don't even know if we're still live over there or not.
Weird.
I think
Or
numbers to answer
Millie,
your question. I
who's
think
this
that
tall windmill that
game sets will continue to
just
suck.
step on you if you ask them nicely.
One thing, and we are all guilty of this.
You'll also find these
Getting
jesters hiding
brought
on
into
the
hype
island.
and
They're
expectations
not
through the
looking
fucking
for a
roof.
date. They're very
And when those
complicated
expectations aren't
molecule,
met,
but
then
they'll help you unlock new abilities like jumping.
then that's when it sucks.
And
Like
way
I'm just
down.
saying, like expectation for some people
If
is
you're
one
looking
thing,
for a break,
but
there's a bunch of fishing spots around the island. Though the local
Well, the thing
wildlife
is, I
might
did
not
have
be
low
what you
expectations. I saw it was not going to be Borderlands 4. I was like, okay, yeah,
Copperhead,
this is just going to be kind of mid.
I'm gonna look that up.
Is this a dating sim?
I mean, if it was Borderlands 4, I
takes place in one day. So
if it was gonna be Borderlands 4, I'm gonna be honest, I'm getting kind of sick of that franchise. I'm absolutely sick of it.
Well, I haven't played any of the spin-off games, and I haven't even gotten to 3 yet. But you know,
It was okay, but it's not as
I
good
think
as
Meta just hates joy and happiness.
there is some plans for
I think
He
that's
hates
ironic. I
laughter.
think that's hilarious because I'm actually like trying to be
He
do the
hates
opposite.
laughter. He hates laughing.
yeah. I mean, he's trying to be more positive,
I
but
know, I'm messing.
Wishes now on Steam.
I'm messing.
it's hard. I mean, I
What am I doing in
you
my
know,
life?
kudos to him. Kudos to you,
Last
Meta,
summer, Day
for
of the
trying
Devs
to be
featured a
positive.
little-known game that
This
celebrates the everyday
sea of
and turns
junk.
it into something therapeutic.
It's a sea of
It became
junk
an
they're just
absolute
throwing
hit,
on
and
us.
we're oh so happy to world premiere their latest DLC.
DLC.
I mean, we could talk about Rocksteady in that article.
Here we are.
Yeah, we
working
kind
hard, finding
of,
stars for a little to the left. It's a
I mean,
game
there
that
wasn't
uses
much
puzzles
after
for
that part.
organizing household
I just thought it was interesting
I think
that
it's neat that there are different ways
the
to
dude
arrange
through
things.
his entire
In our
studio
game,
under
you
the
find stars
bus.
with each arrangement
People are
they
like,
discover.
"Yeah, I'm so excited for what he's gonna make next."
Idea for our
I remember, and we
DLC.
remember like when that happened.
to the
Like
left,
we were
seeing
all like, "Oh shit!" That this was mean things would not be going good if he's leaving. But it was like the
Seeing
opposite.
stars
It's
is
like
all
he,
It was the
he-
opposite.
yeah.
Bro saw the writing on the wall and he ditched, and everybody's like, "Hey, wait, but you're the fucking captain."
Some levels have up to 5
It's just
different ways to
absolute
solve
scumbag move.
He told them to
there are
fucking head. He told them to head
100
toward the
stars to
iceberg, and then
discover.
when they were like, "Oh,
We've
will you go down with us?"
introduced
Right? They
interactive
turned around to
items
look
that
at it. He was
will
like, "Trollolol," and then
collapse,
just
zigzag,
ended up on a
and bounce.
life raft.
We've got the
No, but you know what was annoying about the Suicide Squad stuff was when people just like the game,
There's
sure,
a
but like,
lot to
why
be excited
deny that?
about,
Oh,
but
the game
best
was
thing of all
the game's
might
not as
just
bad as
be
people make it out to be. Like,
more.
really? Like seriously? Like you can like it, but don't pretend like, oh yeah, this is gonna be the best selling game of the year and everybody wants to play this shit. It's like, come on,
Have you
man.
ever
Like
wanted
people,
to play a game
it was
forever?
pretty clear from the
It's Hello
start
Again, developed by
that
the folks at
the
Island.
decisions they
You'll
were
delve into
making,
ancient ruins, and thanks to
they
strange
tanked
time
that
loops
game.
affecting the island you're on,
I don't know if it would have done
explore
better if it was
every
just a
inch.
single player game, but
Hello again. My name is Dwight.
I don't think it
I'm
would have
still
done much.
I want to quickly
to
just
be
say the
honest.
side thing numbers.
Use the
I am
game
looking
of
up
being trapped in the world's coziest
Zukosis
time
right now. It looks
Hmm.
interesting.
And Hello Again, you play as a diligent postal worker who is assigned the task of delivering a package to a remote island. One shipwreck later,
Holy
you
shit.
awaken stranded on the island and trapped inside an unexplained.
Okay, my
12-hour
happy
time
ass
loop.
is not playing that game. It looks interesting, but I do not
The
do
three
horror.
core pillars of Hello Again are exploration.
You don't like horror
conversation,
games?
and
Bro, I am
puzzle
I am a pussy. I'll say it myself. I'm a fucking pussy, bro. I do not like horror games. I don't like horror
This
as
is
a
dense
genre.
game with lots of
I hate
strange
being
locations
scared.
and phenomena. So lots of experience.
Then yeah, I actually don't play Alan Wake
No,
2.
I'll play. Okay, this is the thing. Like, again, I'm trying to open myself up to horror games because.
Well, Alan Wake 2 is a survival horror game. It plays pretty much like Resident Evil.
Oh, and see, that's
tides
well, that
to the ancient
then I'll love
circuits
it because I
that
like
cover the ruins
Resident Evil.
littered across
Resident
the
Evil to
island.
me isn't scary.
It's not.
Resident Evil to me is
also
not
unearth
a horror
forgotten
series. That's
stories
like
of
Also, it does have
thousands of years
jump
ago.
scares that people find annoying, but I think you could turn it off in the
The Islanders
settings.
have no idea
Yeah,
what
if
they're
I can turn
bound
off
to
the
a time
jump
loop.
scares, I'll be
You can
fine.
use your ever
I'll be
expanding
fine then.
knowledge to help and or manipulate them so you can reach your goals. So, in short, what happens when you mix the gameplay and mechanics of Outer Wilds with the vibes of Animal Crossing and the small town feel of Groundhog Day? The answer is Hello Again, coming in 2025.
So our next title, Tom the Post Girl, is a
We
narrative
also talk
adventure
about
game
what
by
that
Zurich-based studio
came out about
Oopsie Daisies.
Matt
And
Booty
aptly
going to Double
named, as
Fine and
Tom,
like
our
him
main
feeling like you can't
character,
work on
has
side
plenty
projects.
of
You
Oopsie
can't
Daisies of her own in this game.
like you
It
just
has
see
a
their
twisted sense
faces
of
like
humor
just
and
lose
offers
all
choices
hope
that'll
and
leave you
joy.
wondering, should I have done that? Yeah, it's probably fine. If you're looking to connect with your inner voyeur, this is the game for you.
Hello, we're the Oopsie Daisies, a small studio from Switzerland, and we are
That is
here
the
to
best
present
name
you
for
our
a
debut
studio.
title,
I'm not even
Tom the
being
Post Girl.
sarcastic. Hello there.
Accompany Tom on her duties delivering packages to the
Okay
various
then.
vendors.
Okay, then I'm leaving your package like an Amazon delivery driver. I'm taking a photo of it and leaving.
Bruh.
Her approach, although controversial, is highly
You're a
effective.
shake, bruh. You
Intense
see that on the
and sets a story.
that's blood. That is blood.
As you'll follow her, you'll witness
Chapter
a
2,
wide variety
arson.
of scenes, each more disturbing and chaotic than the last one.
Oh, what the fuck?
Yo.
Oh.
Oh, what the?
Oh, yo, what the fuck?
Quite the opposite.
Looks like a fun family adventure.
We were inspired by the Little Red Riding Hood, which you can recognize in the main protagonist, Tom. We then used her curiosity and exaggerated it to the max, turning her into a stalking post girl.
Notorious.
We had
DIC.
a lot of fun creating this very
Dog,
strange,
that's wild.
hand-drawn environment for you to explore, and hope that you'll also enjoy stalking around in it.
Not knock or ring. Cowboy worm. Was she high in that last?
We're calling to all fans of creepy, cute narrative games. If you're curious to follow the development of Tom, make sure to stalk us on social media.
And of course, wishlist the game on Steam.
Okay, I'm definitely gonna keep an eye out for that because that was.
And it's full of lots of life stuff.
Screw I am
Happiness,
8-bit. They have a
sorrow,
horrible customer
music.
service.
It's called After Love EP, and it's
Hello.
Bro, you get
My
one
name is
chance
Sasha,
to fix your
and I'm the
order,
narrative
and if it
designer
doesn't
of
go
the
the way you
upcoming
planned, they're
narrative
just like,
game,
"Hey, you screwed up. Not our fault." That's horrible customer service, bro. Like, you get a one-time fix. Like, no, dude,
This game is
order
about
from
a
your service
musician in Jakarta
until
who
it's
hears the voice
what
of
I
his
expect it to
girlfriend
be,
after her
which
death.
is the product you should.
Come on, Nama, get up! It will explore the theme of love,
Bottom line is, I'll never
the
order
meaning of
from
loss
them
and grief, and finding your true self in the bustling city of Jakarta. This game was the golden child of my best friend, the late Fahmi Hasni, who sadly passed away in March 2022. And I know how much he loved this project, and he would want the world to listen to this story. So we are more than honored to pick up the torch and continue his legacy.
That's admirable.
Fahmi loved Jakarta very much. I'm always the introvert side of our friendship duo, and he was always the one who took me to all the wonderful places in Jakarta I used to never know about. And most of those places made it into the game, like the places where he loved ramen, or where he would get his coffee, or like where he would meet his friends, or music.
This is very sweet.
And I've enjoyed exploring those places in the game, like we used to do.
What you playing, RJ?
Huh?
What you playing?
Wonderful.
Nothing. Why do you think I'm playing something with what?
I hear you
very
tapping
brilliant.
buttons.
Sorry, I can't really help.
At least I'm hoping you're tapping buttons. That's all I hope I'm hearing that.
We'll be making the soundtrack.
It's all good. It's all
The
good.
music
Were you the one who donated the $20?
No, God, no.
You wanted to see them cheeks? Oh
We're
shit!
also really happy to be working with our main artist, Soyatu. Soyato has beautiful life into our characters with his
The one
very
that kills me is
distinctive
help me
style,
finish, Jeff.
and
I'm
also
like,
his love
bruh.
for the underground music scene.
I mean, at this rate, you know,
The release date yet?
if they wanted it to be exciting, he might as well just pull down his pants.
Please,
It would have been a lot more entertaining.
longer, and thank you so much for your support.
Jeff just turns into Bonholio. I will play that demo actually.
We all need a good mystery to unravel, and the team at European developer Caligram Studios aims to please with their upcoming game Phoenix Springs. In this neo-noir adventure, you'll search for your lost
You have
brother
my attention
while
with
navigating a
neo-noir. Hold on.
captivating world with one of the most striking color palettes I've ever seen.
Hi, I'm Jimmy Oyser, co-founder of Caligram Studio, and it's my pleasure to introduce you to our mystery adventure game, Phoenix Springs.
When I finally find him,
Ooh, that isn't.
not to go to the Oasis. So of course it's where I end up.
You play as Iris Dormer, a reporter whose search for a brother leads her to this beautiful yet eerie desert oasis named Phoenix Springs.
It is a beautiful place to explore. Life is slow. The air is clean. Secrets are kept. But should I stop looking for answers?
We call it a modern point-and-click game. I feel.
Yeah, Aaron. Yeah, you're right.
We know and love, but the key difference is that you don't hold objects in your inventory. What you have instead.
I mean, they gotta hide
is
it, right?
Concepts and ideas, like a detective pinboard, and you have to connect them with the world around you, or mention them in conversations in order to progress. The game has been in development for 7 years now. We're a small team of 3, and one of the biggest challenges was trying to crack the art style, which is a combination of 3D and traditional 2D hand-drawn animation and illustration.
I keep running out of drink, bro.
Over the last year, we've been incredibly lucky to be able to take the game on the road.
RJ.
Places like
Yes.
West Sydney.
You see what
or IndieX,
our girl Midori posted?
Best art direction.
Regarding what?
The value of these events like Day of the
Sonic
Dead,
and Shadow.
It's not just being able to.
I saw a little bit of
gain
that,
from
yeah.
Players, but really
Shadow and
connect
Knuckles
with
will
other
not be the only
developers,
characters
especially
from the
small
Sonic
teams
IP receiving
who
new
might be facing the
content.
same challenges you do.
Whatever that means.
I will never stop looking for answers.
The game is set to release on September the 16th, 2024 on Steam. So you know what to do. And in the meantime, on behalf of the whole team, thanks again to Day of the Dead.
All right, so they showed the
And
collector's
we really can't
edition
wait
for
to
Alan
welcome
Wake
you
2.
all
It
into
comes
this
with
little
an
world that
art
we
book,
created for you.
Hamble pin set, collector's edition box with
I wish they would
Rose,
just sell the art books separate.
Ocean View
Lost
Hotel
in
keychain,
Harmony,
and then the angel lamp that
1111,
apparently
Memories
lights up.
Retold. Developer
Yeah.
Digix Art out of France has had a pretty prolific run, and we're so very proud to world premiere their very next game. Spoiler alert, it has a lot
Hey,
of
RJ.
plot.
Hello.
Someone posted this in the. It's so funny. It's the Dr. Manhattan sitting on Mars image, and it goes, "It's Street Fighter Alpha. Bison died. Street Fighter 2. Bison is back and then died again. It's Street Fighter 4. Bison is back. It's Street Fighter 5. Bison is alive but died again. It's Street Fighter 3. Bison is still dead. It's Street Fighter 6. Bison is back."
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hold on, this maker's a 96.
Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. Best place to wait. You look familiar. Welcome to Pleasureland, my friend. I'll introduce you to the joys of this amazing place. You okay? You're not going to die, right?
Yes, the bastard! You'll learn what it costs to steal from Oben.
I hope it's the right one.
They have the same clothes.
Wait, that's not the thief. But it was your friend who did it, right? I made the mistake. You want to talk to me? Get on your knees first.
Jesus, what the hell?
You won't get away with it. Your friend escaped with my Ozen, and now you'll pay for it.
Okay, I'm interested. Tides of Tomorrow. Interesting name. Okay. I'll be keeping an eye out.
With Day of the Devs, our mission has always been to celebrate the creativity, diversity, and magic of video games.
We strive to give a voice to emerging and underrepresented talent and to connect players with developers and their games.
For more than 10 years, we've featured hundreds and hundreds of games at in-person events, and our digital showcase have been watched by tens of millions of fans globally.
Better yet, it's all been completely free. Free admission for attendees, free to watch our streams, and free for developers to participate.
It's common for developers to pay many thousands of dollars to be involved in other showcases and events.
But Day of the Devs has never charged developers to participate, and we never will.
This is only possible due to sponsorships and charitable contributions from people like you.
We want to continue doing
Okay,
Day
that
of the
felt
Devs
like
forever.
PBS,
But we're
honestly.
not going to lie, these events and shows cost a lot, and fundraising is hard.
We're so enormously grateful to everyone who has supported us.
So you mean the stuff people were complaining about, they literally do?
So
this is part of.
please,
This is
if you
literally all
love
part of it.
discovering new games and supporting emerging developers.
If you would like for us to keep on shining the spotlight on creators,
And especially if you are in a leadership
that?
position at a studio, publisher, or platform.
And have budgets that you can tap into,
then please consider donating to Day of the Devs.
Without your donations, without your sponsorship,
without your help, none of this can continue.
And remember, we're an official 501c3 nonprofit organization.
So all contributions are tax deductible.
To find out more and make a donation, head on
I
over
feel
to
like they had to say that in light of recent charity fraud.
Thank you so much
Oh,
for your
boy.
continued support.
What are you talking about? Who would commit charity fraud?
Direct coming up right after Day of the Devs. Thank you to our generous.
No, there's nothing here at the event Campia would ever talk about. So
Not do this without you.
Especially
And
this
here's a
year.
list of
Oh
all
my
the amazing
God, that's like
companies
nothing you would talk about.
Bro, I read that as Champa. Like,
Yeah.
A few emails today. Founding sponsors, Double Fine
Champa.
Productions and I Am 8-Bit, and our 2024 sponsors, Annapurna Interactive, Bone Loaf, Devolver Digital, Egg, Glum, Idea
Egg.
Xbox, Maximum Games,
Egg.
Netflix Games, Nighthawk Interactive, Panic, PlayStation, Pop Agenda, Sabotage Studio, Studio MDHR, Summer Game Fest, UFO 50, Exola, Blumhouse Games. Thank you so much for your continued support. Special thanks to our guy, Dose One, for providing beats, interludes, musical poetry, yet again for Day of the Devs. We could not make this show as bombastic and cool and vibey without your stuff, man. You're a genius. Check out his stuff. Dose One. If you love this program and you want to support us, sign up for our email blast at dayofthedevs.org. We do lots of events and showcases throughout the year, and that's the first place to find out about stuff. Stay tuned after this program for a pretty awesome musical performance. You don't want to miss it.
Looks like that's it today. Well, thank you so much for watching. Thank you, Jeff Keighley, for having us. Thank you for the developers for making these amazing games. Thank you to the curation committee for finding them. Thank you to all the sponsors who help make Day of the Devs possible. And most of all, thank you to you for sticking around to check out these games. Have a great day, and thanks for watching Day of the Devs Summer Games Fest Edition. Bye.
Wait, where'd bro go?
Huh?
Where'd bro go?
He did the thingy.
What?
I think he probably. Oh, he's back.
Yeah, I don't know. The web page just died. Weird.
So apparently that Tyrio skin for the Sonic game was like one of Shadow's concept designs.
Ah, okay.
Upcoming Atlas exclusive showcase will contain new information on Archetype job system and metaphor.
I feel like I know enough about the game at this point, though, to be honest with you. Like, I'm not sure what else they could show. It's like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm already pretty excited for it. What else do you got that's going to make me more excited, you know?
Elder Scrolls 6 is not going to be announced. I think they're going to show the Starfield DLC and the creation kit. If we're lucky, and this is if we're lucky, they'll show the remaster for Oblivion or Fallout 3. I mean, we know those things exist.
It's just a matter of if they're smart, they release a Fallout 3 remake / remaster to capitalize on the show. So I would do that ASAP.
And if they do,
well, it depends on. It really depends. I mean, the thing is, the leak did show all the games, and if you go according to the year, you realize, okay, some of these games were pushed back because on the list it says Starfield was supposed to come out in 2021, and it says Fallout 3 Remaster is supposed to come out this year, but all those games got pushed back by 3 years. So
I saw a video that said like the Oblivion remake should be this year. It wouldn't. Yeah, so like what you're saying, bro. Like everything got pushed back. So like this year, like the Oblivion remaster should come out. I think they could announce the Fallout remaster at least, but
I think it depends, because if it's just a remaster, I don't know. I think they should remake that game because people, it needs a little bit of a touch up more and put in some mechanics from Fallout 4. But yeah. I mean, honestly, the only thing that we really can expect from Xbox, I mean,
expect that those studios will be closed within a month.
Bruh. I mean, I think,
being honest,
I mean, they got to show Fable. It's time to show Fable. I think that's the one thing they got to show off, gameplay wise.
But didn't you hear? Fable is woke.
Oh God.
But
Everything is woke. Whatever. I don't care. As long as it's not. Is it a good game? That's all I care about. Is it fun to
Well, here's the
play?
thing. Again, though, what if it's not ready to show? Like that's the thing you got to think about. Like, what if these things are
If
just
that's
not?
the case, that's a big L on them for Fable
Bruh,
because we've been.
you seen
When did they show Fable? 2020.
Yeah, they've
It's
been
been
showing
a
it for
long
what
time.
the fuck just happened?
That was like Hellblade 2. That was like a game that they showed like way too early.
Yeah, I mean, I don't disagree with that. I'm just saying, I'm just wondering.
Yeah.
Hold on.
No, I get what you're saying though, but damn, like that'd be disappointing. Oh, because it's supposed to start now, right?
Yeah, something's going on with the stream. It's getting fucky wucky.
Maybe they realize time to shut it down.
Shut it all down. I do want to see this because they got some games like that. What was it? Plucky Esquire. I really want to play that game so bad, and it's been like delayed and delayed. It's like, damn, like when they're gonna give us this game? So I'm hoping they announce it.
RJ, or RJ, bro, are you all either of y'all able to?
Well, let me see, because my internet is acting funny, and I might have to switch to data, but I'll pull it up.
Oh no, hold on. And in my mind, I'm back.
Okay. Because something's been going on in my area where it's like everybody's Wi-Fi is going up and down. At least I have data, so.
You take the moon and you take the moon and you take the moon and you take the moon.
Yeah.
Damn. This is just.
Whoa.
Oh, by the way, just completely irrelevant to Although I have a second we're doing music right now, so I mean they're just doing like
the hell's that?
Music.
No, I know what is that guy DJ? Like what?
He's like it's a. Well, when he goes back, I can.
No, I know it's funny.
Oh, I wanted to play that game. I had it downloaded. What was it called? Damn it! What was that game called?
By the way, bro, did you ever find that game that was similar to Solar Ash that you were trying?
Oh no, I never found the game. I seen it on Twitter. It was okay. I keep putting it in, searching it. I can't find it. Apparently, the developers abandoned this game and it was broken and buggy. It was kind of like it had how do you say it? A low polygon, but it was also shell. I can't even say it. Shell. What's the style that? There we go. Yes. And it was like in the desert. I don't remember what the game was, and it was like an open world game. It looked really cool, but it was broken, and people were like, "Shit, they can't even play the game." And the devs were like, we can't fix it. Sorry, guys." And they're like, "What the fuck? You can't play the game at all." So they just abandoned it. It's fucking wild. I forget what this game is though. It's on Game Pass right now. Cocoon. There we go. Cocoon.
Cool.
Yeah.
RJ, look at your. There we go. Yeah, bro. Like PlayStation, can we fucking get an Infamous 1 and 2 remaster, please? Please, bro.
I think
Bro,
they should.
I don't care about Infamous.
Nah,
Bro,
they
did you see the fucking poster for Astrobot,
Yeah.
by the way?
Yeah.
For what?
Astrobot. So the physical for Astrobot is going to come with a poster, and there is more love for PlayStation's legacy in that one poster than PlayStation has shown in the last 15 years.
Well, you better buy the damn game then.
I'm buying the game.
I'm gonna try to buy the game.
That's the only way you can show PlayStation this. That's the only way you can show PlayStation's value in those properties.
Yeah, the video that came out a little bit after those studios were shut down by Microsoft, like how Fat Booty going to Double Fine, and he was like, "Hey, so." Basically being like, all that fun, creative stuff you do as a game company? Yeah, you're not allowed to do that anymore. I was like, damn. Bro really said you ain't allowed to have fun making games. So RJ, for your it's saying can't post comments to some destinations. Oh, I see. That's because it's Twitter. Okay, or apps, whatever.
Volvy's 15th birthday party.
Fucking Christ. That thing haunts my nightmares.
Jesus.
It's gonna be something creepy.
It's gonna be disgusting, yeah. Hold on, the contents of the Atlas brand 35th anniversary edition. That's beautiful. That's a physical book. Wait a minute. That's a physical book. RJ. That's a physical book. That's a physical book.
Where?
Damn it. Save the fucking image so I can show my friend. Damn it. Save. Save the photo. God damn it. Oh, there it is. Okay. So this is the big boy edition that you're playing Borderlands. Okay, that makes sense. This is the big boy edition that they're giving out for Metaphor. That's everything that's going to come in it.
Oh,
the
collection.
Yes.
That's the Japanese version, though.
Don't do that.
Mm-hmm.
Don't do that to me.
Not Japanese version. It might be different in the West.
I want that physical book of Atlas's history. I need that physical book. I mean, numbers in that aspect. Prototype 1 and are they still available on the storefronts?
Prototype, yes, they are. I bought them.
Yeah, so Prototype is still easily available. I do agree. Graphically speaking,
I should just make a third one.
Or just make a third one, yeah.
I mean, to be honest, this is a hot take.
Is that Activision?
It is Activision. I couldn't fuck with those games.
Bro, they came out it's so bad they the first one came out around the same time as Infamous 1, and then they waited, and the second one came out it feels like very close to Infamous 2. They just couldn't catch a break, bro.
I wanted to like those games, but
they were fine.
Maybe I'll go back to them and see, but I
enjoyed them, but just Infamous is just Infamous is so good.
Yeah, Infamous is definitely better.
I remember they released Infamous 1 around the same time E3 was happening, and they were like, "Hey, I'm glad y'all came and didn't stay up all night. Definitely didn't stay up all night playing Infamous, right?"
Yeah. I mean, I kind of understand. It's not. They abandoned Infamous because Sucker Punch was done with the series. I mean, they made 3 games.
Sucker Punch was done, and honestly, Second Son, I was not a fan that it went with. I was not a fan that it went with the bad ending, but you kind of have to for conduits to still be a thing.
Right. I think honestly, I mean, I'm surprised Sony isn't trying to make an Infamous movie. That's the one thing I'm a little confused by, because I feel like wouldn't that be a little bit different compared to a lot of the superhero movies we're kind of getting, especially if you play up
I personally
like a
would want
bad
it to be a
ending.
series, but I'm for Infamous getting some limelight again.
Yeah, I feel like that's something they should probably do. I mean, it's kind of interesting. I think there was a poster that came out recently, like after the state of play, and they highlighted pretty much all their like franchises that everybody wants, like Bloodborne and you know all the more obscure franchise. The one franchise that was not on there, you want to guess what it was? This is how you know it's over. It's Jover. Days Gone.
What?
They put every single fucking PlayStation game except Days Gone. That was
They don't want to. They don't want to acknowledge that game.
Yeah, and I think recently they came out and said they didn't want to have 2 zombie games, which is funny. They say that because Neil Druckmann is always saying The Last of Us is not a zombie game; it's an infected
Hey, you know what?
game.
What they should have done?
Shut up.
You know what they should have done then? What I said back when that game first got unveiled. Days Gone should have been a Last of Us spinoff. Just rework that game to be in the Last of Us continuity. You could easily do it.
They could have done that, but
they should. That's what they should have done. To be honest, they should have just reworked that.
I think
game
the reason why they didn't do that, because I think there was a rumor going around that I think it was like the beta or the prototype was like using Last of Us assets and like clickers and all this stuff like that.
You could have done with the Hordes too.
But here's they could have done it with the Hordes too. But the reason why they didn't do that is because I think Benz was scared of becoming a Naughty Dog adjacent studio, because they made that Uncharted Vita game.
When people ask me what
and
I want to do with my
they
free
were kind
time,
of scared
I tell them
of
that
becoming
these days, I'm
Naughty
afraid I
Dog.
really don't have any free time. My life is pretty
Please
much
don't make me
scheduled down to
disgusted,
the
bro.
minute.
Please don't make me throw up. I'm begging.
They
You.
probably
I'm on my metaphorical hands and knees
Okay,
here begging you.
I don't have a
Please don't
job
make me
per
sick
se,
to my stomach. This
and I'm not in a relationship right now.
Last year was fucking
But I do
scarring.
have my interests.
This is going to be disgusting. I already know.
What's happening here?
I guess you could say I'm passionate, maybe even a little obsessive about Devolver video games.
Bruh.
When I think about the many enjoyable hours I've spent playing my games, I say to myself, what a wonderful world it is we live in.
This motherfucker's gonna be an unhinged
And I
psycho.
say
Anthony.
thank you. Thank you to all those who have made my life so damn fun.
By the way, what happened to Hotline Miami 3?
Was that actually announced?
I don't think it was ever announced. I just
That's
assumed
why
they would
today
make one.
is so important to me.
I
Today
don't
is
even
a
know what the
special day.
studio's doing anymore.
Bro, he's gonna have like the
Today
mascot tied
is
down in the
Volvy's
basement or
birthday.
some shit. I just feel it in my
A chance
soul.
for me to show my appreciation for
That would be
somebody who has
hilarious.
given me so much over the years.
By the way, Cult of the Lamb, that's a fantastic game.
Take Cult of the Lamb, for example, a roguelike video game developed by indie studio Massive Monster and published by
Yeah, I
Devolver
played some of
Digital.
Cult of the Lamb. I didn't
The
finish
game
it, but
was
it was really
released on
good.
the
from what I
11th of
played.
August,
It
2022.
was really good.
and has
I mean,
sold
if you
over 4
progress
million
more
copies
into the
to date.
game, though, the bosses are hard
The
as
game
fuck.
follows a lamb who was saved from death by a godlike stranger named the One Who Waits.
Oh, there we go.
Uh,
There we go.
All right, time for the weird
I,
stuff.
I can't lie. I kind of want to do that with a cake.
Oh shit!
I know that's a little bit
New
weird,
Cult of the
but-
Lamb shit.
Oh, is it? They're gonna give us more DLC.
That's probably
Probably.
DLC, yeah.
The
mean,
combat in
last
that
big
game is
update-
addictive.
The last big update they gave was sex.
Yeah.
Wait, are they making it?
Oh, co-op. Wow.
Oh, that's fucking dope.
local co-op. Can you do online, please?
We can do everything with local co-op. That's crazy.
Unholy Alliance. Available August 12th. That's nice.
That's like the 2-year anniversary for the game, I believe.
It's no use, guys. Fish Pig and the Warlocks have trapped us in.
That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia. And if my calculations
are correct, why?
People forget that putting on a good party can be a lot of work. It's a lot of pressure.
Oh, man.
Everyone is relying on you as the host to get things right. You don't want to humiliate yourself, do you? Not in front of him.
Yeah, motherfucker gonna have the damn mascot tied in the basement, bloodied, and hope it's covered in blood. Let's hope it's just blood.
Was that a douche shaking his ass? What the fuck was that? What the fuck was that?
Things are heating up this week.
What in the
insatiable
hell?
Fans, beloved sponsors, and savvy network execs won't believe what's in store for our cast of potential lovers and haters.
Monday and haters.
Sees the tension between Priscilla and B finally boil over into an
I'm gonna try to
explosive
multitask while doing
confrontation, into a steamy moment by the pool.
Okay.
It's a bit more chill in the house as Io brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance. As Charlie brings the cast together with a bopping saxophone performance.
Wednesday.
Tune in Wednesday for the real fireworks when Charlie and Milo, Beer and Alex sneak off for a little moment of self-reflection, for a little romantic time in the garden, for a wild fist fight. And by the end of the week, crowd favorite Emil, Priscilla, finally lets all their love and a little lust run free. Finally takes matters into their own hands. Goes down the success bar.
I don't know, but I'm very confused.
Do not miss this.
What
week in
the hell
Rush Hour.
was
There will
that?
never be anything like it ever again.
Oh, cool.
Okay.
The demo's available now.
What was I supposed to get from that, though?
It did look interesting, but bro, like Devolver just.
But a birthday isn't just about looking backwards. It's about considering the future. Sure, we've had some great times over the years, but who's to say that next year's won't be even better? Volvi has so much more to offer us. Who knows what he'll do next? Perhaps something truly unexpected. Maybe even a new genre. A rogue foo city builder.
A rogue foo city builder?
Something fast-paced, inspired by martial arts movies, set within the confines of a vast yet claustrophobic city dominated by vicious gangs. Each run is different depending on which of these crime syndicates you take down first. Maybe even crafted by the talented Dead Cells designer Sebastian Bernard.
Oh, from Dead Cells people?
Fantastic. Now that's the kind of game I would play.
Oh, fuck, that's a base of
Now
murderous
that's the kind of
intent.
game I would play.
Bro, he's gonna get
Why
the axe.
can't more showcases be like this? I like the narrative and weird shit.
Bro, I'm getting so weirded though. Like, this is like, I'm uncomfortable right now.
Bruh.
Oh, you fell. Oh, what is this?
The designer of Dead Cells. I do like this.
I love the fucking art style. Holy
Oh,
shit.
the art style is fantastic.
Damn, these people who are with Dead Cells, they're making a lot of fucking games. Holy shit. This is like their third game. Like they have the Prince of Persia game and then
I know the game's not gonna look like this, but
If it did, holy
The intro
shit.
cinematic though, bro. Like this is great.
No, it's like a pixel.
This reminds me of like the
Oh.
stick figure fights.
All right, I'm interested. I'm interested in this. Yeah, this is my jam. Roguelike beat 'em up. I'm done.
Ninjutsu. Deep Night Games.
When's it coming out though?
No date.
Oh.
Why is he in a bathtub now?
Of course, video games are not for everyone. Some people prefer to spend their time outside exploring the natural world or watching their team win the big trophy.
Oh, look at that dirty
Yay.
door.
Dog, no, I was right.
Oh.
And I say whatever works for you. We all have
If
our
Meta's right, man, this is
going to be passionate.
this is gonna be a 10 out of 10.
Why not go all in?
Oh no, he's naked.
And hey, if you don't care about anything passionately, well then
Like
I
said,
feel
bro,
sorry
let's just
for
hope
you.
he's only covered in blood.
Oh no!
I guess what I'm trying to say is that it's important to be
He
true
puts
to
the
who you
lotion on
are.
his skin and puts it in the bath.
That might sound easy, but a lot of people are just too afraid, too scared
He's
to
gonna
be
dress up
judged,
as the main character.
to look in the mirror and say, yes, this is who I am.
Call the
Not a
ambulance.
robot.
Call an ambulance.
Talos Principle 2 is a puzzle adventure video game developed by Crow Team and published by Devolver Digital. A sequel to the Talos Principle.
Fuck, do they always have to
2014.
go for the
The game
disturbing?
was released in November 2023
man,
to
it's
critical
peak.
acclaim.
This
The
is
sequel
peak.
builds on the first game's origin story of robot
Talking about
crime
Talos 2, by the
exploring
way,
newly
chat.
emerged robotic civilization through the
Oh
newborn.
my
Oh, the cops.
It's been described as thoughtful,
Oh
heartfelt,
shit.
and deeply moving.
Yes.
I just wish there was more.
Road to Elysium is a 3-part coda that allows you to dive deeper into the world of the Talos Principle 2 and put your puzzle-solving skills to the test.
Don't even read him his rights. Just do what you do and shoot him.
In Orpheus Ascending, you return as 1K and enter
Shoot
Sarah's
him in
mind
the
to
face.
retrieve the shattered fragments of her personality. Set in a gorgeous environment inspired by ancient Egypt, this expansion challenges you to
Not
solve
okay with
puzzles unconventionally, giving Cerebi a second chance at life. Step into
This
the
looks
shoes
dope,
of Yakut
Game
and
looks
visit the
dope.
Isle of the Blessed.
I was interested in Talos
Challenge
Principle too,
yourself
honestly.
with a wide variety of never-before-seen puzzles using familiar tools.
I should try this game. I do
culminating
like puzzle
in the
games.
hexahedron, a large, continuous puzzle cluster set in a mysterious.
Hey,
crooked
Braille, just out
tower.
of curiosity, do some of the rabbit holes you lead when investigating shit look like this?
Into
Like-
the abyss takes you on a journey through a dream world. Full
It's
of
like
the
the
most challenging
wildest
puzzles
weird
yet,
shit.
taking place on a
I
series
still want
of
to do
floating
one
islands
with you
and
about
shattered dreams.
fuck with the family.
Road to Elysium
that
continues
again?
the evolution of the robot
Remember when we
world,
did the Tetris
providing
review?
you with a new
Yes.
perspective through a series
Talking about
of
the family
thought-provoking
that was in it.
stories.
The Maxwells.
Oh yeah, the Maxwells. Yeah, that's a fucking crazy
Oh no.
rabbit hole. Holy.
Oh no, bro.
Oh fuck. Oh
What?
shit. He was like turning into the fucking mascot.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, bro, that was haunting.
Oh, hello. Good evening, sir. I hope I'm not interrupting anything important. No. We've had some complaints about some noise.
Oh no.
Described hearing strange sounds.
Strange sounds.
Shoot him.
That would be my TV set. I like to keep my shows cranked. Yeah, I like to get lost in the experience. Okay. Maybe in future, keep your TV and any other devices at a reasonable volume. I'm sure I don't need to remind you of the law against noise pollution.
Noise
have to waste any more police time dealing with petty issues like this.
What the hell?
What?
I think it's angry foot. Maybe he's an angry foot. Yeah.
What the fuck?
Is this game gonna come to consoles? Please, please, please.
What is this?
This Angry Foot. I think they showed this off like 2 years ago now. It's been a while.
Console port announcement. Oh, flash kicker.
It's just so fucking chaotic. It's like, holy shit.
Bro, this actually looks really dope. Imagine killing someone in crops. Oh my god, the shoes have
the uppercut. The uppercut.
Dude.
Angerfoot.
July 11th.
Yeah, but I think it's only
Okay.
PC.
Yeah. Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? First thing tomorrow, I'm gonna go around to everyone in the area. I'm gonna make things right. A formal apology and a card.
I don't think that's necessary, sir. Just keep the noise down.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch it off. A day without TV would probably do me a world of good. Okay, so thank you, officer.
Where'd you keep your TV then?
Oh, I have a few just dotted around the place. Yeah, like I said, I like to immerse myself in the experience.
So I think I might need to pop in, take a look around the place, if that's okay.
Well, I'm expecting some guests now, so perhaps another time would be more appropriate.
Shoot him.
You need to step aside now.
That sound! That's an old plumbing issue. It's a matter for the landlord. So I could just give him a call and he can fix it. Please.
What is happening? Like a horror movie, man.
I'm telling you, bro, he's always creeping me out.
It's the fact that they do this is fucking amazing. Like, god damn. You don't need to go this hard.
Heart rate is precisely 65 beats per minute. Rapid elevation is often attributed to stress. My Heart Machine is an American independent video game development studio founded by Alex Preston.
They're fucking showing
Studio
Hyper Light
is best
Breaker
known for
like
developing
this.
Hyper Light Drifter 2016 and
Damn.
Solar Ash 2021. But rumors suggest that they may have another project on the way.
Oh,
May or may not feature a rich, interconnected world built to be approached in many ways, non-linear, with emphasis on clear choice for where to go next.
Wait, this is a new game.
Yeah, it's something
Medical
different.
game's narrative balances the bleak reality of the characters with absurdity and humor. God help me.
Loving this already.
Yeah, this does look really cool. Oh shit.
Processors. No, possessors.
Possessors.
Possessors. Jesus. Oh god. Okay,
Turning
next
25.
year.
That looked cool. That looked cool.
This is about to get very fucking disturbing.
Please don't tell me they spiked the drinks or something.
Mhm.
Oh no.
RJ.
Oh no. The cop is played.
RJ.
How long is this supposed to be?
This is probably the final one.
No, I just mean like. Huh?
Shit.
Oh no. Oh no.
Smother him.
Fuck.
Hey, thanks for the party, friend.
Oh man. Oh, that was it. Okay.
Okay. That wasn't it.
Oh fuck.
Warlocks have trapped us in. That madman. He won't stop until he has turned everything into toxic waste.
Yes, Robotia, and if my calculations are correct, Fishpig's toxic slime will reach the city center in just under 2 hours. Heck, it could even reach the banking sector. Grumpus, no. Grumpus, anger. But there must be a way. We can't just give up. We just need...
How about a helping hand?
Boldy? But we thought you were executed by the head of state.
No, I was not. Now pass me that onion. I'm gonna need a snack if we're gonna take on Fishpig, and we need to get back to Buzzbridge before Fishpig, the Warlock King, turns all the money in Buzzbridge into slime.
I'm sorry to tell you, Mr. Pennyworth, but the economy is looking a little unstable. No, you can't do that.
Not the economy.
Wait, did it freeze?
From doing it,
Oh.
Mr. Well, you might ruin the money.
Bro, it's like, yeah, it's cutting out. I don't know why.
Okay, I thought it was me for a minute.
No, it's me.
Now, not even your precious Boldy.
What? No! Sorry we're late to the party, Fishpig, but we didn't want to turn up empty-handed.
Well,
Dog, this is actually unsettling.
I'm looking forward to just hanging out with my buddies. Who's up for a pizza at mine? I hypothesize a ham and pineapple slice or two.
Sorry, friends, but I gotta get going.
Huh? But Boldy,
I've got to get back to the Vol Dimension, Volvenia. I've got a family to look after. And besides, the pie is greasy and gives me shit diarrhea.
He's right, guys.
What the
No
fuck?
pizza tonight. Eating healthy is important.
I think it's for the best that we don't know what was in that attic.
I want to know what was in that attic.
Braille. All right. Well,
I think
that's
it.
That's it.
That was a decent show. I mean, there's
Oh.
games I actually want to play.
Golly, bruh.
I like the presentation. The presentation is what I always liked about their show.
Yeah, Tenjutsu is the one that stood out to me. That's the one I was like, okay, that one right there. Possessors looks okay too. Looks pretty good.
Yeah, but I'm a little okay. There is one thing I am disappointed. Plucky Esquire. What happened to that game?
You mean the Plucky Squire?
The Plucky Squire. Okay, I keep fucking up the name.
Yes, Squire.
Yeah, what happened? Yeah, what happened to that game? Because it looks super fucking cool. Like it's got that Mario Odyssey gimmick where it's like you could go from 2D to 3D. I was hoping.
It's supposed to come out this year.
Yeah, but it's been getting delayed.
Even on their Twitter, like April 30th, they said landing in 2024.
I
We
don't
haven't
think
announced a
it's
release
coming
date yet.
out.
We haven't announced a release date yet, but we're working hard on the game for a PC and console release in 2024. Stay tuned.
They said that last year. This game was announced, what, 2022? And they were like, 2023 is coming out 2023. And then they just announced, oh, yeah, it's coming out 2024. So it not being at the show, especially when they teased it, I'm a little disappointed. But other than that, it was a decent show. I think if they showed that game, then yeah, I would have said it was better than the Summer Games Fest. I don't care what anybody says, but yeah.
All right.
I
call it. That's gonna be it for the day.
It never fails to. I mean, last year's made me so sick to my stomach. I mean it. I almost had to run to the restroom to throw up. It was that disgusting to me. With the black sludge and everything coming out of Volvi, that was horrifying. But no, there were some good games announced by Devolver. Devolver as a publisher and developer is just they're really good. I would say they're AA, honestly. I don't think they're indie, but they're like they make quality.
They do make quality games. That's the thing. I would love to see them because they did they back what's that game? What's that series called? Shadow Warriors. It's like a first person shooter.
I feel like I heard that name.
Yeah, they have like three.
Oh yes. I know what you're talking about now. Yeah, they helped make 3, didn't they?
Yes, they did.
Okay, so yeah, they're even attached to like legacy IPs and stuff. So
yeah, they pick really good games. That's the thing I have to give them. Like, I know a lot of people are always like, they don't care about indie games, but if Devolver picks a game, I would check it out because it's actually like the gameplay is solid. It's very addictive. Like Cult of the Lamb, that game I could not put down for
that game is a very popular one for a lot of my friends that stream, like because of they have like a Twitch integration. I have it on PlayStation 5. Unfortunately, I don't think Twitch integration would work with me, but I intend to get to it eventually.
It's I mean, it's Animal Crossing with like Binding of Isaac. That's what that game is.
A lot of people compare it to Binding. That's one thing I noticed.
And the cult elements, like making it's the life sim Animal Crossing stuff, that stuff is really funny. The shit that you could do is fucking insane. It's like, bro, this is like actually operating a cult and torturing your fucking members. It's like it's actually fucked up. Yeah, it is.
And again,
you can make them eat shit too. I think I'm pretty sure you can.
You can, and they added sex again. So like,
yeah,
they did that. I don't think they did that as a joke, and then people were like, "Nah, pony up," and like, "Oh, all right," and then everyone's like, "Oh shit, they actually did it." Like,
kind of makes sense.
Don't call Devolver out if you ain't ready for them to fucking just don't do it. They'll do it.
Yeah. But overall, I mean, Summer Games Fest, man.
It was underperforming.
Yeah, it definitely was not as good.
But again,
maybe next year will be better.
Honestly, I think last year was better.
Yeah, I would say that too. It was.
But all right, y'all. Any final thoughts about everything that we saw? Like,
this was good. Everything else was mid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, go play Alan Wake 2.
The takeaway from this: just go play Alan Wake 2, y'all.
Yeah, and go watch that video that I made if you want an introduction, because it pretty much tells you all the lore, all the stuff, except for the control stuff. That's in the next part. But
it's a 2-part. It's a 2-part video.
It's a 5-part video. I'll
Jesus
make it a fucking
fuck,
cinematic I mean, it is pretty cinematic. I worked on the sound design. I try to make it as interesting as possible. So go check that out.
Yeah.
But yeah, Remedy. I mean, they're cooking, man. They got a lot of good stuff coming up.
The next big project is the Max Payne 1 and 2 remakes.
Well, they got the Control multiplayer game, and I heard some stuff about that game, and I hope it goes well because the idea of it is really cool. It's just, I know people are very, and it's a live service game, but yeah.
Ooh.
The concept though sounds really cool. Like you can invade people's worlds and you got your own bases and it's like an
I
open
mean,
world
hell,
game.
like
It sounds really
again,
cool.
if
Especially if you
is a
play
way-
Control.
there is a way for live service to be executed properly, but you have to be willing to put in the time and money into it.
Yeah.
And that's why a lot of these are failing, is that they're not willing to put in the time and money.
Well, it seems like they are putting their time because they had 2 live service games that they're working on. And their last live service game, I think it was like with Microsoft Crossfire. It didn't do well. So they canceled some new IP that was a live service game, and now they're working on Control, the Control one. They also have Control 2 as well. They're working on, and yeah, the Max Payne remake. So,
Which that's being
yeah.
that's being done alongside Rockstar.
Well, Rockstar's publishing it because they own the rights. It makes me wonder though.
I'm counting that as a Rockstar release, by the way. Just so you
it is 100%. It makes me wonder though if they will revisit Max Payne or, I mean, Rockstar didn't do anything with Max Payne after Max Payne 3, which is weird. And honestly, I kind of want to see them just give the rights back to Remedy because I know a lot of people love Max Payne, especially Max Payne 3. And
Max Payne 3 to me feels like that's the one that doesn't get enough love. Like it went
Yeah.
under a lot of people's radars.
yeah, I mean, that one was developed by Rockstar, but Sam Lake, he still like was involved with the story and stuff. So, but Remedy, listen, if you have not played Control, you're doing a disservice because that game, the gameplay is one of the best third person shooter. Like if I had to rank third person shooters, you have like Naughty Dog and Gears, and there's like third person shooters that feel really good. Remedy, I think, does it the best. They are the king of the third person shooter. I mean, they pretty much, I mean, Max Payne, everybody copied Max Payne. So, I mean, that says a lot. But yeah, those games, very good games. You should play them.
RJ, do you have any final thoughts or words or anything?
Some decent stuff, and the Devolver stuff was fun, but yeah, I'm kind of just done for the day.
Yeah, you sound out of it. You sound tired. All right,
Bro, was definitely tired.
I still got some energy, so I guess I'm the odd man out. But
I mean, I could keep going. I want to just keep talking. It's been a long time though.
I guess I will just finish off by saying, yeah, again, I saw a lot of things I'm interested in, more so than actually like more than anything. I'm just very interested. I want to see where these games go. Because as we've seen with a couple of games, like sometimes what we're shown, they go in a completely different direction later on. Like it's like a proof of concept sort of thing. So
yeah,
we'll see where a lot of these go. I still wish one day that maybe we get a Devolver showcase that isn't a low budget horror film.
They got it. Just keep doing that. It's like Ari Aster.
They look like some of the shit.
It's crazy.
I mean this. I have 2 friends that literally stream them watching like YouTube horror movies. They look like those. It looks like those damn movies, and I'm like,
Yeah.
bruh.
I mean, you don't like horror. I love horror movies.
That shit's
so
unhinged though. Like
the because it just doesn't fit with the games they're presenting. So it's like this weird blend. I love it personally. I love it. It's
man.
They make the presentation very cinematic, and you're like, you didn't need to do that. It's just I like that. But anyway, there is one thing I do want to say though. I feel like now again, I haven't bought a VR headset, but I think people need to give VR a chance give VR a chance because I think there's some cool ideas that are going on. There's a lot of games that I've been looking at where I'm like blown away in terms of like the immersion and what they're doing. So I know a lot of people, they're not fucking with that Batman game because they want a third person, classic Arkham game. But I kind of want to, after that VR Arkham game that Rocksteady made.
That shit was just a tech demo.
Yeah, that was a tech demo. And I want to see them do a full-fledged Arkham game in VR. Yeah. That's what I'm hoping what this game is because that's possible now. That is 100% possible.
Let me ask you, because I did own a PSVR headset for a time, and I did buy Iron Man VR because that game looks actually like a proper VR game, and I had fun with it. But the PlayStation VR was held back by old tech. But the Iron Man game itself was a really good Iron Man game. And so if Camouflage are the ones making this Batman Arkham game, I do have faith that it will be a good VR game.
Yeah. And I think it is backed by, I think Meta's like putting up most of the money for it. And they
shit.
But I mean, they like the Meta Quest is the cheapest headset. Yes, it's not graphically the best, but you're still getting pretty much like most of the experiences from the PlayStation VR or what's on PC. There's some exclusions, of course, because I was like looking at like Fallout 4 in VR, and I'm like, fuck,
a lot of those ports of games that turned VR were just bad.
Yeah, they were, but some of them were decent. Some of them were decent, but because I think the Fallout 4 one, it's pretty much Fallout 4, and so you can put mods in, and all that
just,
shit.
Again, like they were. Like Skyrim, Fallout, even Borderlands 2. Like I'm like,
yeah, Borderlands 2. Yeah,
I'm like, bruh, like I bought Borderlands 2 VR, and I'm like, this feels like a less, like for some reason I felt even more restricted than I would in the actual game, and I'm like, I'm just gonna play regular Borderlands 2 now.
There are some games that like Resident Evil 7 and 8.
Yeah,
that in VR. That almost plays like it was meant to be in VR, which is crazy.
Everyone fucking played 8 in VR for one damn reason, and we all know.
Oh shit! Those horny motherfuckers.
You purposely running into them, them cheeks.
Damn.
Please, yes, capture me, please, bro.
There's a lot of stuff people are doing with VR, and I know that it is an investment, but if the price is super cheap. I mean, there's still some stuff you could do with VR, like, just sitting down and watching movies. Like, that's pretty cool to do too. But
and we all know the other reason people buy a VR headset. We just won't say.
Yeah, the
the website with the green background.
Oh shit, they're going full degenerate.
They're going full They're going full goon. They're going.
They're
going.
Goon
Squad.
Yeah, they ain't going to the hub. They going in the dark depths. Green depths for that shit. Okay.
Yo, like they be going down there. Like when your VR headset has more viruses than your PC, something's wrong, bro.
Yeah, that's fucked. That's fucked. But yeah, I give VR a chance. There is also one. This is a total side note. People aren't gonna like this, but I did see someone had a mod that was like you could talk to the NPCs and it was using AI. Dude, that shit is fucking spooky as fuck. The shit that they were doing it was like Fallout 4 and they had the NPCs.
That's wild.
And they wrote it it wasn't just like the AI was just like talking random shit. It was actually like in character. And so I think there was like this one guy who was like, he was like playing around and like asking people if they were like a synth or not. And like people were like getting paranoid and shit. Dude, like if there's one, like that was the one thing where I'm like, oh shit. If that was in a lot of RPGs, that would be fucking game changing. But yeah, VR is
being able to create paranoia.
Yeah, like just like because the dude was like in a room and he caused like people to fucking start firing at him and shit because he was like, I'm a synth too, and they're like, what do you mean you're a synth? It was really cool. I was like, wow, this is like, I didn't even know that was a mod you could put in Fallout 4. crazy. But yeah, I don't know. There's still, I know a lot of people are down on like modern gaming. I get it, but I think there is a lot of promise. There's still, listen, we don't know what some of these big developers are doing, and I'm just hoping they're cooking. That's it. That's all I can hope for. And we still got indie devs, so I'm not too worried. There's always bumps, there's always, growing pains and shit. So,
And I mean,
just
hell,
yeah.
like if you just aren't like you aren't fully sold on where gaming is going, 100%
Yeah.
understandable. That's why the retro market is actually getting a boom again. Like,
Yeah.
we're going back and playing PS. I hate saying that PS3 is a retro console, but god damn it, it is.
Yeah, it is. It is.
Fuck my life.
It's almost 18, man. It's fucking crazy.
Shit,
18
chill,
years.
bro. I got my PS3 right here. I don't want it to hear you.
Bruh.
It's over here like, I got one more in me. I got one more in me.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, PS3, 360. Oh, there's a rumor. This might be at the Xbox event. Because I'm like,
the Lost the Blue Dragon
the
remake?
Blue Dragon, yes. Because dude, I opened up Xbox and I was looking at the wallpaper. Randomly, they have a Blue Dragon wallpaper. I thought, oh shit, okay, that's gonna be at the show.
Well, with Akira Toriyama's passing, I do think that now is the time. Fortunately, I hate to say, but now is the time to bring back Blue Dragon.
Yeah. If that's at the show, I mean, that's pretty cool. I won't lie. That's
did Xbox publish or did they publish that game, right?
yeah, I think it's only on 360, wasn't it? Or was that also on PC? I don't think so, but
I think it was just
We'll have plenty to discuss on Sunday for sure, because Xbox should be hopefully bringing something.
yeah, and if they do tease that Xbox handheld, and if those rumors are true, I mean, I got to be honest, I hope that it is true, because that's the direction I want Xbox to go in. Like, if Xbox has to become niche, that's fine, because that's what people said about Nintendo. I mean, I would rather these companies just do their own thing, and that's what makes them successful, and that's why we like them. They make good games, they do something unique. I mean, like, imagine if Nintendo was competing with Xbox and PlayStation. We wouldn't have no Switch. Okay, we would have like another fucking console, and it wouldn't be as interesting. So let them do whatever the hell they want, figure it out, and that's it. So that Xbox handheld running Epic Games and Steam and GOG and side loading
Y'all
stuff.
say GOG or GOG?
I say GOG. GOG doesn't matter.
I say GOG.
But whatever it is, that's what I hope, man. Because that would be a day I would have to buy that.
Oh my god.
RJ, you always do.
I love when he does.
What are you doing, bro? What did you see?
Oh, you need to pull this up.
What is
it's
it?
It's not gaming related, but you need to see this.
Oh,
no, I'm not pulling it up if it's not gaming related, dude. What is it?
What is it? I want to know.
What did you do? Are you sitting in the private chat, of course? Okay.
Yeah, it's the private chat. Y'all got to see this.
Okay, let me check.
That is hilarious.
And look at the reply. Look at the movie for 2071.
Bro.
Mega Minions, the tax write-off.
Oh,
holy shit.
That is funny.
Damn, bro.
They're making fun of everyone. That's funny. Anyway, that's all.
I'll say this when we're done. But all right, folks. We've been going for almost 5 hours. I appreciate every single one. We have 207 people watching right now. That's insane.
That's the reach of Twitter right there.
There you go. Again, thank you all for tuning in. If you enjoyed our heated debates, our lovely banter, please consider giving us hit that subscribe button. We really appreciate it.
Over on
we got more
YouTube,
content
yeah.
coming on the way very soon. We're still going to be talking about the Xbox Microsoft Showcase.
Yeah, we'll be back on Sunday.
We'll be back on Sunday with that. And I'll go ahead and just say this as well. We do have other stuff planned as well, by the way, but I'll also say this. If you want, you can also follow Resident Justice RJ on his YouTube channel. You can subscribe to him. You can also, I have been getting back into streaming myself. Here's a link to my Twitch. I've been streaming recently. Right now, the current games I'm streaming are Persona 3 Reload, Solar Ash, and let's see, today's Friday, right? Tomorrow I'll be streaming Jurassic World Evolution 2 with my friend Behaw, and Sunday I'll be streaming Spider-Man for Dreamcast. So, you know, playing a different variety of games. So, yeah, if you want to, please come check me out. Give me a follow. I'd appreciate that.
Nice.
And you can also follow us, at least follow RJ and myself on Twitter at The Most Meta and at Resident Justice. And yeah, we appreciate you all for joining us. Thank you all for tuning in. And we will see y'all Sunday. Peace out, everyone.
Bye, everybody.